Welcome to Chill Hangout number 17. I'm your host, Devious Dave Rose. It is a cold, chilly, rainy, cloudy autumn afternoon. And as always, let's start off our show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. We've got It's the Man with Two First Names, Vanna L., the lovely lady of Gabe Rodriguez, Michelin star cook, Jacob R.P., it's Steve Callan, First Love, and I'm sure that many more people will be coming in. We are at 17 viewers at episode 17. Interesting. I'm sure that it'll continue to rise as it always does. You know, I'm very popular with the hate watchers, as is well known. Hope you guys have been doing well. I'm fucking dead. I'm honestly fucking dead. I'm just fucking... I need something to perk me up, and rumor has it this is better than heroin, so let's do it. But, yeah, been busy as fuck, so I just haven't been able to stream, and some people... again, put themselves into the rock and the hard places like, oh, Dave shouldn't stream all the time, and then, oh, Dave isn't streaming at all. It's like there's life priorities and stuff, so, you know. But, you know, my last stream obviously was on Friday. I think that went well. I should have had tea on hand. That was a mistake on my end. Blew up my voice. Well, not too badly, but... blew it out enough that I wasn't able to do certain songs appropriately. And then I went on to Joe's show after that, Monetize This. Great show, by the way. Huge replay value, especially because I'm there. Huge. But, Yeah, good show. That was again Friday, and I've just been fucking busy. And yes, I've been able to pop up in a few places here and there, but not a dedicated stream, as I do love to provide you with some good entertainment, and more importantly, to try to make your day go a little bit faster and better, and much more enjoyably than you might without any sort of streams. And many people actually have been tweeting, I've noticed this in the community, claiming, oh, there's nothing to watch, there's no one streaming this and that and stuff. And, I only suggest you put yourself into the shoes of others, whether it be me, Ken, Joe, even Drew, and realize there are other priorities in life. We would love to be able to basically run radio shows all day or most of the day. I mean, it does, but that's another thing that a lot of people don't think about is the tasking energy that's required to be able to maintain a good level of, what should be called animation, so energy level, when it comes to conducting a show. And because if not, it's just fucking AJ Adams mumble rapping, and it's just like, it just brings everyone down. Shout out to It's Bullsy in the chat. Let's see here. Where do I start? I mean, I've been busy, and obviously things have been going on. Look, I don't fucking make this community run. I'm not fucking Mussolini, okay? I don't make the trains run on time. Although I might be able to do something about that. But yeah, obviously shit's going on. I'm doing my own thing, and people are apparently mad that there's either too much content or not enough content or not the right content and this and that. And I do find it somewhat comical. But I always do wonder why it is that people aren't willing to be much more vocal as to what it is that they would like to see. There's a gamer that plays games. Oh, I don't like that game. Okay, can you suggest any other ones? No. Okay, well, that's not really conducive to any sort of solution here. You don't like the game I'm playing? Okay, cool. There's millions of video games out there. I mean, we can go all back to the 70s if we want. Can you suggest at least one game? No. Okay. Yeah, well, that's certainly not going to lead to anything that people are going to enjoy if you're just so resistant on what it is that you don't like and you're not willing to offer what it is that you do. What else? Oh, yeah, you should check this out, and I do encourage you to do so. Joe moved his Star Trek stuff onto a new channel. Star Trek Late Night is the channel name. You guys know Joe's a little slow. Okay, then again, most people are compared to me, but let's just be honest. Okay, let's just have fun and be honest. But yeah, this would have made sense fucking years ago. But regardless, Joe's smartening up there, So there's the link to his new channel. If you like Star Trek, subscribe. If you just like Joe and want to support, subscribe. Well, I will be watching Picard just because of morbid curiosity. I did that 1 hour, 15-minute show the other day with Joe to discuss the trailer. And I do like science fiction of all types. So, yeah, I'll be discussing that with Joe. And you'll be able to find it all there. And I've actually had plans to do a Star Trek podcast for quite some time. Now, the person that initially showed interest in being part of that, not too sure what their time requirements are, and may not be able to, work out something that functions with their schedule. And that's unfortunate, but it's not like it hasn't happened before with tons of people trying to coordinate doing shows, and you just can't get the person that you want on there. Like, I've wanted to get Gabe Rodriguez back onto an episode of Too Many Chefs, because he's shown interest in that as well. But and I did have, just to walk you guys through it, I was doing a show, Too Many Chefs. Gabe Rodriguez jumps on. I'm like, no, we got to stop this. We got to do a new one that's exclusively an interview with you. Because for the longest time we'd been talking, and he told us, all of us, about his culinary skills and such. And I wanted to, again, dedicate it specifically to, to speaking to Gabe. And I would love to be able to do a follow-up interview with him on that. But the life of a chef is a very challenging one when it comes to time, and it's extremely difficult to coordinate. But when I can get that working, that's certainly going to be something that is going to be coming up. Let me go quickly back to the chat. A lot of stuff going on here. Bullsy says he tweets out triggering statements. Yeah, I saw. I don't know if you got your account banned for that, but he's hoping for some sort of response from the crazies there on Twitter. But be careful, because that can easily get you blocked. Man with two first names says, I want to watch Dave play WrestleFest. Okay, well, let me. Sorry, I'm in the middle of actually grinding up some wheat here. 2 minutes to 4:20, people. Dude, like Wild Stallions. But let me just make a list here. That actually is a very good suggestion. Let me find my list of shows here. Alrighty. So, let me just make a new entry here. Come on. So this will probably have to be played through an emulator, an arcade emulator, but Bane is free and easy to get. So WrestleFest, a great game. WrestleFest. MAME. There we go. Thank you for the suggestion. I don't believe that game can be played multiplayer. I know that some old arcade games have been adapted so that you can play online, but I don't believe that one's one of them. But regardless, that was a great game, and, due to my love of pro wrestling, it only makes sense. I'm still waiting for that AEW wrestling game to come out. That should be fucking sweet. But, WrestleFest certainly will be on the list. So, happy 420. Let me smoke up for those that have it, and for those that don't, okay. No sound effects here. Also, when I cough, not a sound effect. And again, if you kids are smoking the grass from the 60s, of course you're not going to fucking cough, but I was smoking weed before you kids were born. And I'm talking about the audience that's here in the chat enjoying the show. I'm taking my little jabs at those that know I'm jabbing them. Jabby, jabby. So, what else do we got? Let's get back to this here. Oh, yeah. So, Star Trek show with Joe. We'll see how well he can organize his schedule for that, because we still have to do Final Frontier news. Spoke to Jesse, and he's looks like he's going to be involved as well. But again, we're working around Joe's schedule, so hopefully we can do that. Excuse me. Let me take a drink. That would actually be a smart thing to do, wouldn't it? I should have picked up Ricolas today. It's the man with two first names says, the AEW game looks like barrels of fun. They made a sequel to WrestleFest called Retromania, but the controls kind of ruin it for me. I want to mash buttons, for fuck's sake. So I guess there's a lot more combos and stuff in that game. But I think Retrofest, isn't that one of the games or the game that Matt Cardona is selling through his well, one of his businesses. That guy was smart to diversify as he did. But I believe he's selling arcade machines, or at least he's involved in the selling of arcade machines. And I believe that that's one of them because you can have all these different wrestlers in that. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. And anyone that's heard me unmuted blow my nose knows that I sound like a charging African elephant. And yeah, it's a little scary, so I muted myself. But yeah, man with two first names says it's timing based, like Fire Pro. I've never played Fire Pro, but I can assume that it would be much more combo based than it would just button mashing. But that's one of the things that we loved as kids, especially with that game, WrestleFest. And the other one, I think it was WrestleMania, but regardless, it was good. Shout out to Extreme Shaft in the chat. So yeah, just to wrap up on the Star Trek talk, if anyone wants to be involved with this, let me know. I'm a very good interviewer for one. We all know this, but yeah, it's a topic I enjoy to talk about. But I enjoy talking about many. But Joe has rightfully and smartly moved to a platform that will be dedicated exclusively to Trek talk, and I encourage that. But yeah, so you'll see some involvement there, especially when Picard starts to air in February. And yeah, we'll see how bad that series is or how good it is, but that remains to be seen. It's Bullsy in the chat says, "Hey Dave, a certain individual made it to my Discord server. Yes, you argued with him before, and no, I didn't invite him. And the question is, how the fuck did he get into your Discord? You feel free to call in if you want to discuss it, Bullsy. Skype lines are open, which, again, something else has crossed my desk. Sparrows are very good. But apparently I'm the only one who's ever said Skype lines are open. Because apparently I'm desperate for people to interact with me, despite the fact that people are interacting with me in the chat. Or on Twitter, or on Skype, or fucking private messages through Instagram, whatever. But yeah. So yeah, I'm the only one who said that, despite the fact that Joe, who has run a show for quite some time, and even had phone numbers associated with his Skype account. He would say, you can call me on Skype, or you can connect via just Skype itself. And he certainly was one of the first to encourage that during a review. Now, while I fix my microphone, which now should be ready, let's welcome the one and only It's Bullsy.
Yeah. Well, by the way, I still have my Twitter account, so when I decided to throw that out there, I was like, let's see if I could. Well, I'm probably doing it wrong by, I did tag it right, I would say, but, I don't think anybody's really going to notice. But either way, it's maybe what's going to happen. Usually somebody notices it.
Well, I mean, do you want to explain more? Because I'm not sure who you're referring to. I don't know if you want to bring that up, but I mean, again, it's also, I wonder about the fact that, when you set up your server, did you set it up so that anybody could just jump in, or did you set it up that only invites from you could allow that?
Well, I didn't really set it up that far, so I'm pretty sure I still have it so anybody can come in when it comes to, invites.
Well, I guess that sort of falls to your feet there in regards to responsibility.
Yeah. What I didn't realize is that you know who Boltsy is, right? Yeah.
No.
Oh, well, you've been on the same stream with him before, and yeah, you two argued, and it was disappointing.
I don't remember. I don't recognize that name.
No, you don't? Well, I don't know why you wouldn't recognize it, being that...
Boltsy?
Yeah, Boltsy. Boltsy.
I'm looking in the chat, but I don't see anybody by that name.
No, he's not in your chat.
So we were on a
You two were on
stream?
this. Yeah, you two were on a same call on Discord, and Nikki Nine's Wolfpack Discord server.
Oh, on Nikki's. Okay, it's probably someone like Alan. I think it was, yeah, I think I remember something like that. He was saying commie shit, something like that. I forget about these guys really quickly, so I mean.
Well, to be quite frank, the only reason why I decided to keep him there, despite he's off the walls, was because you were there. So I am just still curious on how you two would react to each other
I mean,
still.
again, I've basically forgotten about him. I remember there was an interaction on Nikki's stream. It wasn't Al who, tried to step up to me in the past, but it was this new guy. That's really all I remember. I remember he was argumentative. He used logic. And, I got to the point where, and I believe this was late night, so I was already, not in the mood to fucking bother with stupid. So I believe, I was more uncaring than anything else, but I do remember something along those lines. Again, this is so inconsequential that I hardly even remember the details. Just a bunch of sand to the wind.
Well, I would at least think you would remember it just based on his, personality alone.
Lions don't worry about the opinion of sheep.
He's not really sheep, actually. He more has the same ideas you have, just a lot less. I don't know how to put this. I guess less serious, I would say. Just
less heterosexual. You could say that. Yes, it's okay.
He's very trolly. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, well, if you're trolly, then your mentality is that of a stunted child. Simple. Would you not rather have discord and discussion, cordial and courteous? Or would you just rather degenerate to a yelling match and waste your voice as it is, It's worse than karaoke, dude. Blow out your voice from fucking arguing? Why? Why? Because some people can't fucking maintain themselves logically? Sorry, I'm not going to raise my voice. Some people might say, oh, well, you're just trying to be, insulting or dismissive. It's like, no. I speak like this normally, and more importantly, I'm not going to yell. Now, sometimes with Discord, it's fucked up. Yesterday, for example, I was talking normally, but apparently it wasn't even picking up my shit on Joe's show. So Joe asked me to repeat things several times, which I was like, holy shit, I just spent the last 5 minutes saying that. But I didn't get all mad. I didn't get all fucking out of shape. I was like, okay, I guess I got to explain it again. So, and that's it. I'm not going to be fucking heated by people that clearly are so inconsequential that I forget about them.
Well, like I said, I'm still kind of curious on how you two would still react to each other because I listened to Boltsy and I listened to you. It's just like, well, both know your shit, but you two wouldn't get along in the same room. It was just like, I wonder how one or the other would perceive each other still if they talk again.
Well, I think that his reaction, if I remember it correctly, was that of an emotional and dismissive state. And when being called out on logic, he wasn't really able to respond and sort of deflected to other topics that really were actually just moving the goalpost. If I remember correctly.
Well, if I remember correctly, no logic was used by either side. It was just kind of like...
I always use logic. Just, you got to stop that, Bolsey. You got to stop that. Like, oh, Dave's not using logic. Really? No, of course I am. I wouldn't come to these conclusions if I wasn't. Not just because I can get people emotionally riled up.
No,
doesn't necessarily mean that I'm not doing things on a logical manner.
Well, he was reacting. I'll give you that. But no argument was made on either side. That's what I'm saying. That's how I'm remembering that.
Well, if that's the case, then why would he get so mad? A case was obviously made on my end that caused him to react on a certain extent. So clearly, I didn't deviate from my stance. Neither do I ever do. That's got to be recognized too.
He didn't expect it. That's the thing. He just didn't expect it. Because I remember him saying, "I got Biden and Kamala Harris go," and and I said he was libertarian. You said he was gay, and then it was like, then he
Those
started
can
saying
both be
bye,
correct.
bye. Then he started saying bye, bye, bye continuously when you said, "I'm going to go to Joe's show."
Yeah, because
So
the show was starting. I remember that now. I remember that. Yeah, basically, it's just like, oh shit, Joe's starting right now, and I'm due. Okay, bye, bye. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Bullseye, who who's here, or fucking Nick, or all these other people.
well, I mean, it was disappointing.
No, hold on. Festlove in the chat asking if there's a clip. No, this was on Nikki Nine's Wolfpack server. Super secret server, just like mine.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I was actually expecting more, at least, but it wasn't much of anything.
Yeah, but see, you keep putting this onus on me, like, oh, you both didn't do it. It's like, how often do you see me come into a conversation just looking to shut it down, rather than say, okay, give me your worst, just yell, get it out, have your tantrum, have your juice box, and now that you're quiet, I'm going to respond and remember every single point and go through it exactly and address it exactly. And I mean, often, very often.
Well,
but because of my supposed uncaring attitude, which isn't, 100% incorrect, I'm not going to get emotionally wound up by people who are fucking having a tantrum. I'm just going to let them just jab it out, and then when I respond, if they get angry that I'm not getting emotional like they are, well, that problem doesn't belong to me now, does it?
Well, I'm not saying you're the one that reacted in that situation. It's just that when I say I expected more, I at least expected like at least something.
Give me a better opponent then. What do you like? You're like, I expected more. Well, I was more than capable of handling just about anybody, but you sent me this fucking trash.
himself is intelligent, so Bolte himself, regardless of how retarded he acts at times, is intelligent himself. So when I see you two going out like that, it's like, I mean, come on. You guys can't really find a thing to argue about and have a civil discourse about it, even if one reacted. And that's just how I saw it. I mean, I was disappointed in that situation. I mean, like,
Spartan says that Bullseye is right on this one. I remember this wasn't even a debate. Both sides just had insults, and Dave had to leave almost immediately to go somewhere else. That somewhere else was Joe's show, where I have a commitment. That's called commitment. Second of all, don't you fucking hang out with Tony's chat? And then there's also,
well, to be fair,
because Dave, the insults came from him first, and I can easily do insults. That's not a problem. I find it hilarious that people hold me at a higher standard, but yet let these wretches, conduct themselves as they think a wretch should, because that's what they want, pets, and to feel better about themselves. So they're like, oh, no, they should be able to do what they want, but Dave, no, you've got to hold yourself to a higher standard and stuff. And I'd always try to debate nominally and with respect, but he started off with insults, and he wouldn't have a proper debate and would continue to devolve to ad hominems, which at one point, which you've seen with me multiple times, when I reach a certain point where I come into an argument or a discussion, I should say, a debate, hoping to actually have a proper debate, and I'm presented with an emotional child who is inferior to me spiritually, intellectually, and mentally, well, since I'm not being listened to, what's the point? What's the point in wasting my breath? What's the point in trying to discuss things in a cordial manner when they're going to keep flapping their gums, and they're going to keep fucking over-talking me, and they're going to keep using logical fallacies? At one point, I'll fucking call you something that's going to make you emotionally react and prove my point. See? That should be what everyone should have realized from the get-go. It's like, well, I reach a certain point where if I can't have a discussion, well, let's play your game too. You want to like throw insults? Let me throw insults at you, which will actually have your jaw drop. Because
Well,
I've done it.
to be fair, he was kind of being silent while you were talking the whole time. So let's also give Boltsy that part.
Let's remember TJ. Let's never forget TJ.
Well, TJ is not what we're talking about, really.
No, but
TJ's
that's
a different
one of
case.
many examples of where I reached the point where I could not have a proper debate because I was asked to have a proper debate. Where I said, okay, well, since you're the one that wants to, punch low, well, I can punch lower than you can. You know? Oh, Dave Rose is a scumbag. I didn't start it. Okay? I mean, it's just hilarious. The double standards and hypocrisy of so many in this community. But regardless, please continue.
Yeah, and also in Boltsy's defense, Boltsy would have actually probably done the same thing you did, but in a more trolly sort of way.
Yeah, but I don't do things for a trolly nature. I don't make fake accounts to go and fucking start shit. I don't go anywhere where I'm not wanted. So
Well, on a list, kind of actually invited him in. It's not. Like I said, I don't really mind Boltsy being there. It's just gonna be like, well, he's already scared off one person
who?
already. Well, Dr. Dan, the guy I invited outside, and he was a
He scared your friend
moderate
away?
Marxist. Yeah.
Already?
Yeah, already. He just scared him away.
Wasn't that like 2 days ago he was in your...
He was already for like 2 weeks he's been into my server. And Multi comes in and just fucking overwhelms the guy. Like with fucking dumb shit. Like, I mean,
Well, Marxists aren't too, their spines are kind of weak, so that's understandable. But, I mean, from what I do remember from this, he was acting very emotional. And the whole thing where you brought this up, the whole bye, repetition.
Yeah.
Remember what I've said about repetition being actually indicative of a weak mind and an emotional one. But that's how kids, look how Tommy NC 2010 reacts to certain things. He just keeps repeating the same thing over, yelling that. It's a perfect example that this guy's mentally stunted. So you don't conduct yourself. Imagine trying to conduct yourself in a business meeting like that. Has this guy ever been in that sort of situation? That's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, he's not a businessman.
No, but it's common courtesy. Honestly, dude, is all you see around you a bunch of fucking cavemen that drag their knuckles across the ground, speaking grunts and fucking tear flesh off live animals? Where's the civility that we had even fucking 30 years ago?
They live, well, first of all, yes, I see everyone on the internet as cavemen that fucking drag their knuckles on the ground. Because everybody kind of doesn't really have common sense.
Also, I don't understand this whole thing about the hamburger. People in the chat, maybe you can explain that. But again, the point I'm trying to make is the civility in acting like a normal human being. Okay? Mumbling, grunting, pointing, that's not of a human nature. The animals can do that shit. Fuck, you can train cockroaches. Okay? So don't tell me that fucking the ability to point and grunt is going to classify as a human. Not these days. Especially since everyone wants to say there's all these genders. Okay, well, you know what? I'm going even further. I don't qualify most people on this planet as human. How about that? You got to reach a certain spectrum level. You want to play it that way? Let's play it that way.
Well, I talked to Boltsy, and now I talk to you about this. Both of you seem like very hell-bent on like the other was wrong and I was right. So
no, not at all. Not at all. And that's the thing, though. It's not a competition, Bullseye. You got to understand that. That is what an infant thinks. But at my age, and you gotta, and it's hard, okay? It's hard for you because you are younger than me. And by the time you reach my age, you will see it my way. I can promise you. But you gotta understand that at a certain point, imagine this. Imagine you were a PhD in nuclear physics. And for the last 10 years, you were warning the entire industry and academics that a certain type of nuclear fuel is going to be poisonous when it comes to a nuclear reactor. And you spend 10 years yelling at the top of your throat and actually becoming like a martyr and a pariah, and people like, sort of excluding you, blacklisting you. And then after 10 years, you get proven correct, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you not at least say, I'm totally justified. Look at what's occurred. I warned you about this, and you can't say anything about this. In fact, you owe me an apology.
Yeah, well.
So when you get to my age, when you see certain things, I'm sorry, it sounds, like get off my lawn type shit, but, I can't expect you to have lived my life. I can't. So, you've got obviously a lot to live to reach, I guess, some sort of understanding of where I stand. Because it's not about like equaling the experience. It's like now you have empathy. You've lived so long. It's like now it's easier for me because the longer you live, the more empathy you can get for other people. It's like, oh, shit, I can actually put myself in their boots or their shoes, like figure out, okay, I wonder what it would be like to work like this or have to do these sacrifices, this and that. So the older you get, the more understanding you get. And I can understand that there is that disconnect. And that's not dismissive at all for your age. It's just the fact that a toddler can't run as fast as an adult. You can't blame the toddler, but you can't blame the adult either. Wait till they're closer in age, So it's something that I'm just pointing out in the sense that you'll realize it eventually, I think. And it's not me trying to push this on you. This is more like, well, these are certain things sometimes that might not be fully understood by somebody who hasn't lived, as long as I have and dealt with things that I have, blah, 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 And it just takes time, really. I mean, I wasn't as empathic as I am now I wasn't empathic at you as much as I am now as I was in your age. Does that make sense? I was less empathic when I was younger. So now that I'm older, I'm much more empathic. I'm much more understanding. I can see things that are nuances, understand the struggles of people that might not necessarily be, understandable from just a simple statement. Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, I'm trying to be as succinct as possible, but I think I might have gone a little overboard.
I know what you're trying to say. Honestly, I would say I'm wise for a guy my age anyway.
No, you absolutely are. You absolutely are. But I mean, I still have to say that at 42, I can't understand somebody that's 70, right? Yeah, we have certain understandings, but like how long they lived. Are these people that are 100 years old? Shit, the stuff that they saw, like the first airplane and, this and that. I can't necessarily understand that, but I can be empathic to say, okay, well, at least I can understand, some of their struggles or at least some of their motivations.
Well, I'll put it this way then. You and Boltzley are more alike in some ways. It's just that Boltzley acts more off the walls while I guess you're more restrained. I can put it that way.
I get. Well, yeah, age does that. Age does that to you. I don't know if it's restrained or just more calm. It's just more accepting, I guess, or maybe it's just not giving a shit. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily choose the word restrained. We all obviously get a little bit fired up from time to time, and we do have to restrain ourselves, especially like, for example, me on Joe's show. I can't say the F word that adheres to the definition of a bundle of sticks. Yeah, I'll say it on my show. faggot because it's my channel and I don't care if I get struck and it doesn't matter. But on Joe's show, I gotta think about that and restrain myself in that manner.
Well, I'm only saying restrained because I can't really find the proper wording when trying to say the major difference between you and Boltsy.
I want to get you a gold-gilded thesaurus, for that would truly expand your vocabulary.
Okay. Hey.
Maybe I should go into business and make him thesauruses. Gold-gilded
thesauruses. All right. Well, I guess I'll find that word eventually. Then I also talked to Boltsy. It's hard to. I'll just call him Dan. I also talked to him about this. Yes. When I talked to him, he's like, "You also use logical fallacies. You also just name calling."
I've used. Oh, absolutely. That's a thing, though, and I wanted to like when we can do our logic show. That's another show that people should be looking forward to. But the logic show. I've used logical fallacies absolutely in arguments, and I can recognize them, but I've used them on purpose because they actually prove a point and actually are very good. I know how to spar logically, okay? I'm a fucking duelist, and I do very well for myself. So I can say this, just because I call you, I don't know, physically unattractive or... Actually, no, I don't think I've ever said that to anybody. I call people stupid. That is a logical fallacy. But it works very well when I can actually prove that, in fact, you are fucking stupid. So it might start off as a logical fallacy, an ad hominem, and then I can actually prove me correct. And that is the greatest treat ever. So, but yes, I totally admit it. And we can break down conversations that I said, and I will totally point out where I'm using a logical fallacy. But don't think that I'm using them because I don't know logic. I'm using them because I know how to fucking debate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When it comes to logical fallacies, I think I found a great example of a person to spot them. A guy named Vosh, because I pulled up one of his videos. It was 30 minutes long. It literally just started out with attacking the messenger. That's all it did. Like, wow. That's going to be a fun thing to use because 5 minutes, he's already used sweeping generalizations, biased generalizations, ad hom attacks, red herrings. Like, he doesn't even go over what Tulsi Gabbard said.
Shout out to Foulmouth Ken in the chat right now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably more to it than the meets the eye. It was like, wow, this guy's a bumbling idiot. How he has a following, I'll never know. But you know what? If people
I explained this to you. 90% of Twitter is bots. You're looking at maybe 67% on YouTube, and you have a lot of sick people out there. So there will be people, obviously, that will support this guy who has openly supported MAPS, minor attracted persons. And he's quite famous on the internet because he gets out of jail free cards multiple times for the bullshit that he does. But the people that criticize him get permanently removed from the internet. So this guy's a piece of shit. And I know that something's coming to him eventually.
Yeah. When I heard about him supporting pedophilia, that made me go, whoa, holy shit, dude. I mean, like, people get banned off Twitter just for having opinions that may seem misogynistic to them, but my God, not banning somebody for supporting pedophilia? I guess we know where the standards lie on the internet, so it's not necessarily to protect people. It's just, let's make things more left-leaning.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, but that's kind of why I want to start off with Vosh. And Hunter Avalon, he also uses a lot of logical fallacies.
You should do, why don't you do Vosh review videos? Now, personally, I'm not sure if I could tolerate Vosh for so long, because I already know what he is. So, but I mean, if you want to really get into that. I mean, it's up to you, really. Everyone knows this
Well,
already, so there's really no point, I guess, in sort of highlighting what everyone knows. But if that's what you want to do, you could do it.
well, I guess I could do like shit talking slash debunking videos, I guess, towards towards people that, make generalized statements and without any real proof or cited sources. So it could I would find it fun to go at Vosh for a while. Who knows? I just think when it comes to logical fallacies show, he'd be a great example of a person that uses them, especially since he's a socialist. Like,
Dude, the only value that he has is going through a wood chipper feet first. That's the only value that he has.
yeah, did a little more research on him. Apparently, he doesn't know what Planned Parenthood is.
You know what? You should talk about this on your show because my stomach is churning just at the thought of this disgusting individual. So
Yeah,
if you want
well,
to review that guy, I'd encourage you to do it on your show. I don't think you really need to because everyone knows who he is. But if you're getting obsessed with this guy and you want to, cut him down to size, well, there is a platform for that. So, but I know what he is, and well, if it was a dark alley, I think you know what the resolution would be.
oh yeah, I do. Yeah. Well, outside of that, I guess we can shoot for more examples outside of Vosh. I
Well,
mean, we can.
you can go to anybody almost. I mean, most people on the internet don't know how to argue, so you can easily go to the internet and just find all these logical fallacies. Not a
Yeah,
big deal,
it's
dude.
kind of bizarre to me that a lot of a lot of people kind of like to try to argue. Uh, When I've seen some arguments on the internet, a lot of people act entitled, whether they're very smart or very stupid. Their entitlements is like unwarranted at all. Like it's just somebody trying to prove they're better than yours. Or
Mine, on the other hand, is truly earned and warranted.
Mm, but you understand that people with,
Yeah, there's a lot of
I guess
stupid
with
people on the internet that think they're entitled to fucking any sort of attention. I agree there.
especially when they don't even know about the Kyle Rittenhouse case, where they're trying to explain Donald Trump's presidency or abortions really, and not understanding that you're politicizing certain problems that are actually civil problems, not political problems. And and most of these dudes don't realize once you politicize these problems, and if you find out that one person that is on your side doesn't exactly agree with the exact things you're saying, they're grifters or they're somehow pretending to be a leftist. And they don't even realize that they're actually pushing those people away. Like Tulsi Gabbard, for an example, is a great example. She just had some different opinions on the left. They pushed her away just because they thought she was pretending to be a right winger.
Uh, we could go into this, but I don't know. Not really. It's so much more complicated, dude, and you're sort of simplifying it. But I don't really want to go into it too much. I'd say personally, you should just make videos on your channel to address your thoughts on this matter, because obviously you're quite strong on your opinions regarding Tulsi Gabbard and the parties, the current parties.
I thought I thought I was always strongly opinionated on anything. So just can't.
No, but
Just comes to
again, if you do it on your channel, you've got the ability to break this down, and you could do an episode on each of these sort of things. I also want to bring this up to everyone's attention. Look at this. There's this tweet here, the Chris Farley Cinematic Universe. So basically, I tweeted Ken, and I said, "You know what to do." And I put Farley NC 2010. So, Ken, next Insomniac, I think it's time for you to show Tommy that you know that he's been working to try to get a role with the MCU. And now you have the pictures to prove it.
Chris Farley pictures in Avengers clothes or dressing. Rest in peace, Chris Farley. One of my favorite comedians that ever lived.
Yeah, it was good.
You know. Yeah. I think one of my favorite skits was when he was a man living down by the river. What was his name? What was he playing?
I think it was a motivational speaker. I can't remember the name that he was using, but yeah, he lived in a van down by the river.
Yeah. It was just like a motivational speaker speaking to teenagers. And that was the first time I actually saw of anything of Chris Farley. Like, he just fell through a table, and I'm just laughing, going, that's why I was like, oh my God, hey!
Hey, if you're going to have to take up a conversation with your dog, you can't do that here. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
I was actually planning on playing the bullfrog clip that was played the other day, where he asked where Joe was when he needed him the most. I was going to do a little flashback for people listening, because I thought they might enjoy that as well. Because obviously, a couple of days ago, I think it was Friday, I heard that on Joe's show, but I hadn't heard that in fucking ages, and it is a funny time. So I thought people might like it. So I've got that on deck.
You know, Vikings played me several clips, and I will always remember this, and that would probably be one of the best Bullfrog moments ever, is when he was receiving calls of a person, and you kept going, "Stop jerking off!" I just died laughing. He just kept screaming, "Stop jerking off!" I can imagine his next door neighbors just waking up to that, going, "What the fuck is he doing now?"
Ken did a good clip on that where it was just like, you know, Bullfrog yelling, and then the neighbors, you could hear the neighbors like, "What's he doing?" It was a good clip. I remember that.
Yeah. You know who I think it was that was calling in doing that? That was strong feeling. It's just a strong feeling that was Facts Channel. I mean, looking at the guy, listening to the guy talk, and just knowing, and then asking him questions, and him just kind of inadvertently admitting things, kind of leads me to the belief, yeah, that was him. I mean, look at him. Who else would jerk off calling into Bullfrog?
That's true. That is true.
Yeah.
But any final words before we let you go? We'll open up the Skype lines later, but I do want to play that clip because I want to get that.
I try to at least. I just try to make some conversation at least. So, you know.
Hey, no problem. You brought up some good points, and we addressed, Boltsy.
Yeah, well, still kind of hoping for a second interaction because I'm still curious on how that would go.
Well, I'm always up for embarrassing a communist. Never a difficult, issue.
The guy calls me communist.
Not you. I'm talking about him.
No, Boltsy calls me communist.
Well, that's what a communist would say. So, my work should be cut out for me. Again, I grew up in the 80s. We hated commies, and we still do. Everything east of Berlin is all commie to me.
All right. Well, don't want to keep you for too long, so...
Well, lines will be open later.
Yeah. All right, see ya.
All right, there goes It's Bullsy, not It's Communist Boltsy. So, good to have somebody who actually can think for themselves, doesn't think for the state. But yeah, let's do this. You know what? I just wanted to do this.
Taking out Triple
Play
H.
The Bullfrog clip.
That'll be interesting. Mustafa, what's up, man? What? Mustafa?
I might have to fast forward some of this.
Rostafa, you're on the call, motherfucker. All right, well, Star Trek is based less Moonvet, Star Trek Enterprise off the air, and what's up? Oh, you're not supposed to be unmuted, Bullfrog.
Oh, here
Why
we
is
go.
your name
Here we go.
Fucktard of Stupidity?
I quit. I've had it with you. I've had.
To the people on social media making jokes in light of Triple H's situation, not knowing if they will see Theodad tomorrow. So with all your dumb memes, go fuck off.
Wait a minute, what's going on with dumb memes? People are memeing Triple H or something? I don't understand. Oh, they're like bad. There's me, like, cause yeah, that's why I really didn't say much. I mean, I get like what is there a meme on Triple H? Cause they're like, oh, Vince is killing him or something like that. Is that what you're talking about, Alexa Sweetass? I get what you're saying. No, I'm not going to talk about Star Trek, but I do have a video that I can. Some of you may have seen. How did you unmute yourself? What is going on?
There we go. Here we go, people. Buckle up. Oh, Gonfall, thank you for your intro music, because we use that for the countdown today. Well, not the countdown, the previous pre-countdown screen.
Why?
And if you can remember, at this point, I think he busted out his microphone on his phone by yelling at me on possibly one of my streams or maybe YR streams, but we had to tell him, like, dude, you've killed your mic. We can't hear you when you yell. You got to, like, talk slowly and lowly and calmly, and we'll be able to hear you. But when you start to yell, that mic it goes off. I think he had to get his phone replaced because of it. But, yeah, you can hear the damage that's been done to the phone.
You see me paying me.
Wait, what do you say it again? You're breaking up. Hold on.
They raised the C-Man paying me today. Where were you when I needed you the most? Where were you when I needed you the most?
Okay, I think.
Where were you?
All right, you sound like you're on a NASA space shuttle right now.
You know, I'm suing you for $7,000, buddy. You better get your fucking checkbook, motherfucker. I want to sue you for $7,000.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of this. Let me just see if... fine, I'll do the long one. Whatever.
Look, there's her princess. Oh, just load them. You're always right. Right. To be jail.
Love you, John Candy. Rest in peace.
Sir, what is it? Can I talk to you, please, sir?
This is Bullfrog now calling into JCS.
Well, you don't need that. Right here. Now, what is it? Now, what is it? I'm having trouble with the radar, sir.
Fucking brilliant movie. All right, let's get back to this, boppers.
The fucking dollars. You
Why-
fucking cocksucker.
Well, you're going to sue me? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Because I muted you on Discord?
The fucking dollars. And I am going to sue you for... They just talked my address in the fucking chat room.
Wait a minute. Say it again. You're so loud. I'm serious. You're so loud that you're breaking up. I don't know if it's your microphone. Why are you mad at me? I haven't even talked to you.
Because you let Pedros and She-Man bully me today. You needed you the most.
What do you mean I bullied you today? I didn't bully you today.
So I believe, if I remember correctly, this was right after I was asked to do a stream by YR, and compensated appropriately. And because, Bullfrog has been given a pass by a lot of people, especially those that seem to think it's perfectly fine for retarded people to sexually harass others. But, Wire wasn't standing it anymore, especially all the abuse that he was getting and others. And made it a point to entask my abilities to remind Bullfrog that you don't get to act that way when you're an adult because you are legally liable, regardless of whatever mental condition you do or don't have. And that was fully within many people's rights, not just Wire's. But let's continue.
Shit, Joe, don't start this bullshit.
Okay, but what the fuck does that have to do with me? That guy bullies me every day. What the fuck are you talking about?
Also, I'm very tired of you, Joe, and many other people saying adults bully me. Like, just stop it. Okay, bullying stopped in fucking junior high school and stuff. After that point, either you're a pussy or you're not. Okay, there's no adults that bully other adults. Okay.
Oh.
To the point where you broke down in the car.
What? Why do you sound so shitty right now? You have a bad connection? What?
Because this must have been after, like I said, him yelling at me and others on his phone and blew out his mic. And his phone was never the same again.
What's going on?
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're like really breaking up, bro. You're yelling and you're really breaking up, you fuck.
Can you hear me now?
A little bit.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah, a little
Stop
bit. You're still,
yelling
when you're
into a
loud, it's like
voice.
breaking up. Why are you screaming?
Because you let Dave Rose and C-Man bullying me today.
I don't have anybody calling you, you fucking idiot.
Joe, don't start this.
You are starting it, you fucking retard. That fucking Canadian isn't on my show for like over a year, and you're fucking screaming about him about...
Oh my god, Joe called me a Canadian fuckhead. Whatever shall I do? People get mad at the fact that I'm working with Joe, and he called me Canadian fuckhead. I've been called worse by Joe. It's just, like, seriously, people, relax with the cockswax.
About me.
What?
Ooh, I just farted. Ooh. There we go. That was a triple.
No, where were you when I needed you the most?
Yes! Yeah. I'm going to rewind that just for you, the people, because if you want to make this your text, like, alert, I say go for it. Like, it could be anything, really. But I'm going to play it again and again. It's just, it's beautiful. Where were you when I needed you the most? This sounds like something straight out of a fucking Hollywood movie or something.
Joe, don't start this.
You are starting it, you fucking retard. That fucking Canadian isn't on my show for like over a year.
Oh, he called me a faggot. Okay. Come on, you're the one who's always bringing up the peepees and stuff, Joe.
And you're fucking screaming about him about me.
Where were you when I needed you the most? Where were you?
What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking mongoloid?
That would make such a great text alert or a phone ring. Like, where were you when I needed the most? Where were you? And just put that on repeat. That's, hey, it could be an alarm, clock alarm. You wake up to that. As soon as you hear that voice, you're going to fucking start, protecting your privates and looking around for your valuables. But
fuck.
When did you get the bully me today?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, number one. Number two, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You don't. I know you want everybody shut the mouth like you fucking don't.
Also, before I continue, I don't remember what show. This was from some review. This is not a standalone video, but the one that I'm currently playing is from the Corrupted channel, so be sure to check it out. If you're not subscribed to that, subscribe. And yeah, certainly this clip was one that will stand the test of time. This is one of those great events that certainly provided a lot to viewers and continues to do so. Great replay value. Huge. Huge. Not as big as mine. Not as big as mine. I've got even better. But no, this is huge. Joe Cronin, although you might be in Boston, huge. Let's continue. I said, let's continue.
Oh,
Well, I didn't do anything, so why are you yelling at me?
I know you want everybody's shit.
No, I don't, you
That's why I'm
fucking
saying
idiot!
this.
Man, you are fucking so...
I'm going to have to call you out on a few things. Not everybody's, but Joe's got a lot of eyes on a lot of different things. That's just a simple fact, Joey. You know that, man. Come on. We know that. But again, I can't say that I don't got a lot of eyes on me. I certainly do.
so stupid as fuck. I don't know what the fuck... What?
Let me play that again. Now, he's getting riled up. I like it. I like it.
I know you want everybody's shit.
Rule number 1, don't yell at Joe. He won't like it.
No, I don't, you
That's why I'm
fucking
saying
idiot!
this.
Man, you are fucking so stupid as fuck. I don't know what the fuck... Why does everyone think I know everything about everything? I don't! Ju- let me put you... You fucking idiot!
I have to say the same thing. Why does everyone think that I know everything of everything? I might be quite intelligent, but I goddamn can't fucking get it all in my brains, buddies. I mean, the more you know, the more you realize you don't know. And yes, despite my claims online, I'm not an actual robot, so I cannot remember everything. So, let's continue.
Idiot. You're the one that does shit with these people. You stupid fucking...
That is a good point. He kept going back to the places that were really trying to hurt him, to be quite honest.
Idiot. That guy is a fucking psychopath, and that's why I don't talk to him anymore. And so isn't everybody else you hang out with. You fucking idiot. You lay with fucking scumbags, and you wonder why. Stop laying with scumbags.
Oh yeah, well, what did you say back in the day?
Oh! Wow, yeah. You expect me to listen to and watch people that make up shit about me every day and week.
That's not necessarily correct there. At least that doesn't apply to me. So I'll see you in court. Thank you. Let's continue.
And people that shit on me and fuck with my life.
Yeah, that's a different story. Shitting on people, that's just expected on YouTube. I get shit on all the time. I might as well be carrying a shit umbrella 24/7.
And you expect me to listen to them, you fucking fat idiot! Shut the fuck up! Fucking die! Die, you fat asshole!
Yeah, see if you make 7,000.
See, and this is what a lot of people seem to get offended at. How dare you treat this fat, stupid fuck this way? But he's a fat, stupid fuck that chose to act that way. You're just going to not hold him accountable? Oh, well, you can't ask for his papers. No, I can, and I will ask for his papers. Why? Because he claimed he was normal. And that was proven a lie. So when you have an individual, you know, humans, normal humans, have this thing called pattern recognition. So when we start to notice that people continue to commit the same pattern, for example, the crackhead that does the crack on the corner and then starts to endanger the neighborhood, then you start to realize maybe I got to move out of the neighborhood. It's a simple pattern recognition. But, you know, we can't question the mentally ill. We have to actually encourage them to continue to do what they do. Can't ask for the papers, because if it was in a time where we were able to control society, these individuals would be in a sanitarium helping them out of pure love. But if they cannot be reintegrated with society, then they stay forever in that sanitarium. This is the way.
$1,000 without me
Oh,
anymore.
fuck yourself,
fucker.
you fat piece of shit! Fuck you! Don't talk about scumbags who aren't even here anymore, you idiot! These people hang out with doxers and people that attack me left and right, and they still do it all the time, and you're coming to me telling me...
This was before my... And again, I will argue that in court. I will disagree with that definition of my actions. That being said, the effect is still the same. So, guilty as charged. So, whatever the fuck you want to say. But guess what? I was just better at it. But you can't fuck around without finding out. And Dave Rose certainly delivers the packages on time of finding out. However, the other fuckers did try. And, well, those actions alone show commitment to a certain ideal. And then I use my legally entitled response. And I get direct kills, and people are going to shit on me. Sorry, don't hate me because I'm just so much better than you. And yes, MJF, you stole my gimmick. I was born much longer than, much longer than you have been alive. There we go. But regardless, let's continue.
Me, I'm sending them after you! You're an idiot! Die!
Shout out to Gabe Rodriguez in the chat. Possibly taking a break from his very busy schedule. We were talking about you earlier, about trying to hook up part 2 of our interviews to talk on Too Many Chefs. So hopefully we can coordinate that, because I know that you're a hard one to get a hold of. And yeah, continue to talk about. I would love to talk, because I've got several episodes, but I just want you there for this sort of thing. The basics of cooking, herbs and spices, simple tools, what you should have as your basics when it comes to your complements of cookware in the kitchen. That's something that I want to talk about with Gabe. And I think that he'd be the best one, because I could do it. But again, this guy gives so much insight. When he's been on, it's just been fucking incredible. And he's the guy that fucking works this shit. And works it hard from the fucking photos he's shown me and shit. Like, you know, obviously I trust this guy's opinion on this stuff anytime. And rather than just do a show where I'm talking about my limited experience, I want to, because the whole point is like, yeah, I could talk about fucking cooking with people offline. That's not a big deal. But when I get the opportunity to actually speak to somebody who actually works in that industry, has gotten awards, is recognized for what they've done, and knows some fucking great cooking, I'd rather do that. I'd rather be able to coordinate that. And if it takes 8 months for me to finally be able to coordinate that, well, then so be it. But that's what I would prefer. Let's see, a lot of chat in the chat. Enjoy your conversations, gentlemen. I will continue. I could read this all out, but then it's going to take longer, but let's continue. Also, donation lines are open 24/7 a day, so show your appreciation for my great contribution to comedy and intellect. Let's continue. Also, sound clips. I have been clipped a lot, and I encourage people to do even more so. But, god damn it, my sound clips, amazing. Huge.
No, I meant
Die! Die!
Let's rewind. I gotta hear this in its entirety here.
Idiot! These people hang out with doxers and people that attack me left and right, and they still do it all the time, and you're coming to me telling me I'm sending them after you? You're an idiot! Die!
No, I meant
Die! Die!
You fucking die, you fucking fat.
Fuck you, you fucking asshole!
This is like him fucking arguing with Tommy NC 2010. It is fucking beautiful. Shout out to Butterfly in the chat.
Get the fuck out of here! You're not even supposed to be here! You unmuted cunt! Oh, fuck yourself.
Yeah,
You're going to get mad at me because you're going to fight with someone else? You're going to get mad at me because you're going to fight with someone else? Kill yourself, you niece fucker! You niece fucker!
Asshole. No, this is between me and you.
No, it's apparently not, because you were claiming, well, why didn't you jump onto Dave's show that Joe didn't know was airing to address what was being criticized of Bullfrog?
Appreciate Sifting for bringing me back for 2,500. I appreciate that. But I don't appreciate is you guys mute me for fucking $3,000 to mute me. What the fuck, dude?
Now you're mad about being muted.
I ain't got time for these fucking games. Either use
What was
me
that, you
or
marble
I'm
mouth
fucking
piece of
done.
shit?
No, you guys got to beat her because I snitched on your fucking boy.
Also, we got Falmouth Ken in the chat says, Dave, you know who the first one to clip your ass, that was clipping your ass, LOL. Actually, to be quite honest, it was Joe, because he did put up a soundboard of clips of me talking, and he called into Tommy's show with a fake number, Tommy C's show, and convinced him that it was me. And also because, he clipped me just speaking normally, that, certainly annoys those that are not in control of their emotions, just like Tommy C. And pissed him off, and then eventually Joe's like, no, it's me. Yeah, I just fucking played you. But yeah, I gotta be honest, it was Joe first. No, you've gotten some great clips, though. Not denying that at all.
And you guys got all fucking bad hurt.
Man, I can't
That's
even
the
hear a
fucking
thing.
truth.
You should go hook an antenna up to your brother's wife's cunt so I can hear what the fuck you're saying. You fucking cocksucker.
Your wife's fucking cunt, because your wife's a fucking cunt.
At least I have a wife. You fucking live off the government, you fucking tardo. You stupid fuck. When your goddamn fucking chromosomes don't work right, you fucking...
I think I might have been the first to sort of determine that from the logic of the discussion and what he was saying.
Big fat slob of fuck. Somebody else yells at you, so you come and yell at me? How does that make any sense, you goddamn muppet fuck?
Where were you when I needed you the most?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're a double-crossing piece of shit. That's all you ever are. That's all you are. That's all you are. That's all you are, brother. You sleep with scum and you wonder why you wake up in shit. You sleep with scum and you wonder why you wake up in shit.
I don't sleep with scum.
Yes, you do,
Where were
you
when I
stupid
needed
fuck.
you the most?
Where?
He said it again. Ken says, no, I'm talking about a specific thing you did when I was doing the Ryback impression. That clip was king for a while. Oh, just me just dying because you broke me. You broke me, fucking Ken. Like, I did not, like, honestly, I did not expect that. A lot of people were like, is that even Dave? Because it just, you reached me at a point where it's just like, I did not expect that. And yeah, I hadn't laughed that maniacally, and that's the only way to describe it, maniacally, for at least a decade. And, well, that was totally from the heart. That was exactly what I would sound like, laughing maniacally.
What do you mean, where was I? What, to pick you up from the hospital? What are you talking about?
Why couldn't you call him Dave?
Oh, my God. Why would I? I don't know because I don't pay attention to them. I don't pay attention to those people.
The fuck you don't.
All they care about is hurting me and hurting other people. That's all they really care about. Why would I be watching and figuring out, is Bullfrog okay? I hope Bullfrog's okay. Yeah, guess what? It's never gonna end, brother, because you are playing the game, you idiot. I'm trying to do my channel and my show so my kids have a roof over their head. I'm not responding to all the attacks on me every...
Fuck your kids, Joe. Where were you when I needed you the most?
day, every week, every month, every second. But you are. You respond to everything. So you're stuck in this fucking game, you idiot. If you want to get out of it, get out of it. Come on, fucking do regular things instead of being a scumbag.
And now you changed my name on Discord, which I don't fucking appreciate.
Well, I
either.
didn't do it. It wasn't me that did it, but it is funny that your name on Discord is fucktard of stupidity. Because
I initially thought it was D. Welch. I was corrected. That was Sith Negan who changed his name on fucking Discord. And he actually told me to tell you guys that. So I think that's fucking hilarious.
Because that is fucking, you're living up to the name, brother. You're living up to the name right now. I did not do it. I guarantee it was someone else.
Shit.
No, I didn't do it. I didn't call you fucktard of stupidity.
Fucktard of stupidity. Oh, that's great.
Somebody else did.
Shit, you faggot.
You're full of shit. Your mother should have raped you and thrown you into a river. You piece of shit. You asshole fuck. Your fucking brother. Your brother should force his wife to cut your dick off. You stupid fucking muppet.
Should cut your fucking dick off.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna cut your.
I know you are, but what am I?
Your fucking goddamn nose hairs out, and I'm gonna sell them on eBay, and I'm gonna say, look, I got the nose hairs of a big tardo.
Now we're over here playing this view fucking bullshit.
I love your idea. You get attacked by somebody who literally and then you blame me for it. This is the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life right now.
You're my friend.
What?
You're supposed to be my friend. Where the fuck were you?
I wish I had that clip that Ken has, which is, Ken is my best friend. So, to play that in contrast with what he just said. Got to take a drink because got the cotton mouth. Give me a second. Yeah. 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 Now I forgot what I was going to say. Something about Bullfrog being stupid. Let's hear it again.
What?
You're supposed to be my friend.
Oh, yeah, but he's supposed to be his friend, but Ken is his best friend. So, but he's also said that to many other people, too. He came to me. He's like, oh, you got to come in and defend me against these people. I'm like, but I didn't do shit. Like, oh, well, I said this and they're attacking me. It's like, but dude, you said that. I didn't say that shit at all. Why am I supposed to defend you? Oh, because you're supposed to be my friend. Like, where's the fucking contract? Where did that come from?
Where the fuck were you?
Shout out to Nikki J in the chat. Feel free to donate, Nikki J. I know that you're a producer of Joe's, and you enjoy my shows, so obviously, let's continue.
I was fucking taking care of my kids.
I'm making you money. I'm making you $7,000, you cocksucker.
You fucking idiot. I've been watching wrestling since 8 p.m., and before that, I was taking care of my kids.
Got a job
what do you
to
think?
do.
I'm supposed to comb the internet to see if you're okay?
I sent you a tweet on Twitter earlier that Tommy, North Carolina called Triple H Heart a B+ player. Fucked up. A heartless son of a bitch.
Well, Tommy NC 2010 is a scumbag and only does things for clout. Have you ever noticed that? Tommy doesn't give a shit about anything but money and clout. That's all he cares about. He's a piece of shit. He's worse than almost anybody.
Now he's riding that New York faggot dick.
Wow, are you surprised about the New York guy? He lies to everybody to take all my shit that I ever do and fucking paint me like a scumbag. That's all that guy.
Is that Ken that he's referring to?
Ever does. That's all that guy ever did. That's all that guy continues to do for years and years. Are you surprised, Bullfrog?
I laugh at all of you. Why? Because I'm the MJF of the community, despite, pussies like Custer, who hang out with Joe, say, I'm better than you, and you know it. So you guys can all squabble and fucking fight like a bunch of little hens and all that. Meanwhile, Dave Rose will be on his high horse, judging you while looking down on his nose to you and continuing to do the best that only Dave Rose can do. So I'm getting these clips here. Let's throw caution to the wind. Okay. Don't know exactly what's in here, but hopefully we won't have any problems.
Fuck you, Ken!
Okay, sound clips. All right. Let's see, what else we got? So we got...
Fuck you, Ken!
Fuck you, Ken.
7 fucking die!
And by the way, I provided that glorious sound clip from one of my shows. I think it was that video that I made on Bullfrog, which he eventually called in on. But yes.
7 fucking die!
I was like, 17? He's like... And then, Ken was like 20. I was like, 35? And he's like, no!
7 fucking die!
But we all know that's a fallacy and a lie because both Ken and I have shown on air the number of times he's called us. And it shows like, okay, 902, 903, 905, 908, 910, 915, 920, 925. Like, it just, we've seen this. What's this one?
Ken is my best friend.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I need these fucking... I need to make my own soundboard. As simple as that, because this would be perfect.
No, where were you when I needed you the most?
I didn't fucking know you needed me, dickhead. What am I, the fucking bat phone?
You said...
I don't even defend myself. I don't even defend
myself.
myself. I don't even defend myself from people who attack me every second. I don't listen to those people or come on Twitter to defend you or me or anybody. I don't care. What are you talking about?
Why? So Bullfrog, obviously, and we've gone through this, but it's funny to go back. It's a retro flashback for Wednesday night. But why weren't you able to just somehow magically pop into that chat and realize what was being said, and then instantly take time away from all the stuff you're doing and defend me for the shit that I said? Okay.
What? Because why? Because I don't know. I don't pay attention to it.
Joe's outrage is totally justified here. Okay.
You idiot.
This is gonna be...
Joe's sounding like fucking Chris Jericho. I fucking love it. Let's go back. You idiot.
I don't care. What are you talking about? What? Because why? Because I don't know. I don't pay attention to it. You idiot.
This is gonna...
Jericho!
Fuck your monetization. This is happening right now. This is gonna be a 24-hour fucking show.
You're a fucking loser. You're a fucking idiot loser, and you'll probably be part of it. You stupid fuck. You'll be part of it, you dumb fuck. You'll be part of it, you fucking asshole. You'll be part of it.
Call your fucking crew right now. Fuck monetizers. This is fucking Armageddon, boy.
This is Armageddon, boy. I'm going to sue you. Some people should not be allowed around the internet, and Bullfrog is one of those people. Yeah, let him go to Walmart, get his fucking discount DVDs and Blu-rays and whatever. Watch his movies, but sequestered from the outside world. We know that he can't interact with the outside world.
This is me and you, fucking asshole.
What the fuck did I...
This is me and you, Joe. Joe could fucking... He'd give you a heart attack by running around you. Oh, my God.
I do to you, though? Why are you yelling at me? Why are you yelling at me?
Because you're supposed to be my friend, Joe, so therefore I'm going to attack you because you should have been paying attention to me and my squabbles that I caused as opposed to actually trying to make money for your family because you have to watch wrestling and stuff, and you should have been paying attention to me rather than your actual job on the internet. Rather. And that is how it should be seen. I mean, Joe's established himself as somebody that reviews wrestling. There's a lot of people that do that. Just because you might not know them doesn't mean they don't exist. And fuck Bruce Blitz, who's gone forever, thankfully. But, yeah, that's That's his job. He's got to watch this shit. And sometimes he's got to force himself to watch this shit. I remember when I was working with him years ago that some of the stuff was just painful, but he forced himself to watch it. Why? Because it's his job. It's one of his many jobs. Not a difficult thing. I mean, God damn it, with the inflation that we're seeing, if you're balking at the idea that someone has multiple jobs, you're a fucking moron. Okay? Let's continue.
Because you always let them fucking do this to me, and you did nothing about it.
Let's rewind. I want to see if I can hear that properly. I doubt it, but...
Who do you, though? Why are you yelling at me? Why are you yelling at me?
Because you always let them fucking do this to me, and you did nothing about it.
I still can't understand.
I'm just finding out about it. I'm just finding out about it, and why would I do anything anyway? What the fuck would I do for you? You shit on me everywhere you go. What are you talking about? Listen. Let me give you a newsflash. Let me give you a newsflash. Everybody's fake, including you. Everybody's a fake fuck who's ever been. It's fucking. I could make a video on everybody. Everyone's a fake fuck, including you, and you're the biggest fake fuck that there's ever been. But there's a lot of fake fucks. So you're crybaby.
I'm real as fuck, motherfucker. Okay? RAF. Real as fuck.
Attitude right now to me is really fucking enraging. You stupid fuck.
No, you're a stupid fuck.
I know you're, but what am I?
You're a stupid fuck because I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything to you.
I can't stand your ass either.
I didn't.
But please accept me back on your show. Why won't nobody vote against Sith Negan and get me back on the show? That's what Bullfrog said subsequently after this. Like, again, this was aired in September 9th, 2021, and over a year later, he's still whined and begged to get back on the show. Let's continue.
What?
And your wife can't stand you either. Why do you think she hung out with JD and fucking Discord?
That's hilarious. The guy that, has issues, I'm not going to go any further into that, is now saying that apparently Joe's wife can't stand him. You know, forget the fact that she's had 3 kids with the man, that they share interests. They've been around, together, I should say, for a long time. And Bullfrog immediately jumps into this. But I'm the bad guy for bringing up the fact that Bullfrog, being mentally retarded, should not be allowed to operate in this manner. Right? Rules for thee and not for Dave Rose. Right? No, I'm the blue blood here. I decide how it goes. Let's continue.
All the fucking time.
You fucking idiot. She was always playing games, even in 2013, if you watched Monetize This back then.
Apparently, Leah used to play fucking Nintendo and shit, like, back when she was a kid. Like, who didn't back in the 80s, right? So, apparently she just magically decided to start playing video games when JB was playing WoW. I don't think so.
And you stupid dickhead idiot.
And again, these things need to be called out. I do find it very disappointing that people are willing to make rules for retards. And it's not like that scam, Jewish scam, Cars for Kids. It's probably somewhat close to it, though, But regardless, let's continue. Also, I don't say anything factually incorrect. Look it up, and you'll see that what I'm saying is true. Let's continue.
Times that they have phone stats on Discord.
And it's the Orthodox that are doing it.
0, you idiot. That's how many times you have had sex in your life, you fucking virgin idiot. Other than when you sniffed your own niece, you pedophile fat fuck.
Yeah, do rapes actually count? Like, I want to hear from Joe, but do rapes actually count in this sort of case? Like, do they count as him actually losing his virginity, or is it more separate? I don't want to know. I don't know. It's kind of sick, but I do wonder about that.
I got
Shout out to Danny MT in the chat.
a pedophile, and I get sick of you tired. And your community
You can't even speak
There's no
worth a
proof,
damn.
no evidence
You
of that.
idiot.
I
You're
don't
lucky
get
I
down like
actually.
that.
You're lucky you came at me, and I don't even have a problem with you, really, because I just know you're an idiot. And I let you do whatever you do.
Just a reminder, there were several people that offered me, well, if I'm going to calculate it now, I believe in total it was about $2,500 to actually do a tribunal on Bullfrog. Straight up. I think it was 3 people. 1,500? I think that's what it was. But I'd have to look into the emails. But yes, I do remember. Well, I don't know if it was via email, but I was contacted by multiple individuals. And they certainly made it very clear that they were willing to pay big money. And these might not be the names that you might normally think of when it comes to throwing big money in the community. But it certainly came out of the fucking woodworks there. And when they approached me, it was a difficult situation to navigate. Because I could have easily done that. And I was talked down from that position. So you can blame... Actually, I'm going to have to go back. I don't want to name anyone that is innocent. But yes, there are people that did try to side with Bullfrog on things that were certainly indefensible for. But hey, money talks and Dave Rose works for it. So let's continue.
Fucking sometimes a chicken runs around with its head cut off and you just have to stare at it. That's what I do with you. But you're coming in here...
Yeah! Yeah, that's right. Sometimes you gotta cut the head off the chicken, Joe. You don't got to fucking stretch that neck. No, you gotta cut the head off. Yeah!
Screaming at me because somebody else attacked you like I was supposed to defend you when I don't even defend myself when people lie about me. People lie about me left and right, and you don't do anything about it. How come you don't do anything when people lie about me?
Screenshots don't lie.
You faggot piece of shit.
I hope you die in a puddle of your mother's tears. Fuck you. I hope you get arrested for what you did to your niece, you fucking sniffing fuck.
I hope you fucking die.
I hope you... I just said that, Bullfrog.
Go sniff a kid, you fucking goddamn cocksucker.
Shout out to Bird2393 in the chat.
Go sniff
now
a kid.
You want to play this you fucking bullshit.
Now you got me mad at you. How about that? Now I'm mad at you. Who the fuck isn't mad at you now?
You can even ask Sean. You can even ask Sean's view. I've been preaching nothing but good about you and Sean's view. I said, yeah, me and Joe are cool. And we're trying to work things out.
Wait. You said you and Joe are cool, but you've also said...
Kid is my best friend.
Okay. So you said...
Kid is my best friend.
Okay. Let's continue.
Kid is my best friend.
All right, fucky. Like, shut the fuck up. Let's continue.
We didn't have a problem when you said that. We didn't, but I don't have a problem with you. You came in here yelling at me that I was supposed to defend you. I don't even know what to defend you against because I don't know what you're talking about because I was out with my fucking family all day.
I want to make you break your fucking microphone, you faggot piece of shit.
You know what you should do? You know what you should do? You should go hook up with that Tony guy and you guys can have a kid together. And you guys can call it fucking fake piece of trash and then you can raise it up to be a whore.
You should have a kid together with your fucking a boyfriend, fucking Jesse.
What?
Wow.
Or your faggot. Or
wow.
Your faggot.
Wow. This is that's a great idea, Bullfrog. What a good idea. Eat any good books lately?
You guys can have a nice little fucking.
You eat any good books lately? You goddamn over chromosome stuffed tardo. You have any fucking?
You read any fucking books lately?
You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to cook fucking.
You know what I like to do? I like to come down to Foxborough and beat the little fuck out of you.
Yeah, if you can't even make it down the street, you cocksucker, you couldn't even make it down to the library if someone told you there was a book on.
This is actually true. This also proves that Joe is watching the shows previously because I was talking about why don't you just go to your nearest library? Well, actually, I don't know if it was me or somebody else that was saying that the guy should just take a walk to his library and fucking read a book, or just go get exercise and, go to a restaurant or something like that. So, just the facts, man.
fucking learning 2 + 2. You wouldn't be able to make it down the street. If someone told you that down the street...
Don't forget, Joe, and everyone else. His favorite color is the number 3. And his favorite number is the color blue. This is no joke. This is what he's actually said.
It was a free meal for a week, you wouldn't go down there because you'd have to walk more than 15 steps. And more than 15 steps is past the bathroom for you, isn't it, Mr. fucking Pepsi?
That's why
I check my mailbox every fucking day.
You know what you should do? You should stick your finger up your ass and check your prostate and then jerk off.
No, you should stick your finger up Leah's ass because she might have a
Why don't you
fucking
go?
prostate.
You should stick your.
you should stick your finger up Leah's ass to see if she's got a prostate. And people gave this guy free pass. That's what's so fucking sad. Especially pathetic people like C-Man. Ooh, no, see, that's how Generation Z works. They're fucking weak and pathetic. So they're willing to excuse people that are more than willing to cause harm on others. That's a simple fact. Let's continue.
Your finger where it was last night in your niece.
Also, you dropped out, your first year of fucking psychology there, C-Man? I mean, that's fucking pathetic. Plus, you're half my age. You could be my son. And if you were, I'd take you out to a very wooded place and put 2, behind the ear. Find a place where I could bury you and, just move on. Because you're worthless. It's as simple as that. You're fucking worthless, dude. Fucking working, landscaping or whatever. Going to college for psychology and you couldn't even fucking handle it. You dropped out. But you want to think that you know psychology compared to somebody like I, who's clearly your intellectual superior, which is what bothers you so much. And I've been thinking for quite some time to actually review that video that Tony had with C-Man on there. But you know what? Let's throw caution to the wind. If I get a $100 donation right now, I'll review it. I ain't going nowhere. Let's fucking do it. It was a long video. I think it was 3 hours or something. Let's fucking do it. But $100 minimum donation right now. You know it. So if you want to hear me fucking lambaste C-Man for being the emotional bitch that he is, well, donate that. But I can certainly comment on what I did here. And my God, what a fucking pussy. But more importantly, he sort of revealed himself, and many people, this is what the greatest vindication is, that despite the fact that I might have pissed people off with my actions, that once Travis and C-Man revealed their actions as to who they were working with, things seemed to change quite quickly in my favor now, didn't they? Let's continue.
Dude, you better fucking stop.
In your niece, pedophile fuck. In your niece.
Fuck you. I don't get down like that, you fucking sick fucking Foxborough faggot, you fucking...
Well, I'm glad that my channel's not monetized because probably get stricken. But regardless, I don't think that Bullfrog's too happy.
You don't get down like that? I don't get down like that. I don't get down like that. That's what you say to that? That's what I say. I bring up your niece and go, I don't get down like that. I don't get down like that.
My family would really disown me if I even thought
They did
that
disown
way.
you.
Yeah, but he also said that his family would disown him if they found out that he had a fantasy for a certain family member that would change the family tree. Now, I'm curious as to whether or not this was actually somebody who is related to him or somebody that is just related to him and, I guess, name. But, we all suspect that it was his brother's wife. But when he was caught on air, basically saying it would alter my family tree, the only thing you can think of is some sort of incest.
Your family hates you. I can tell. Your fucking family hates you.
Dumbass.
Your family hates you. Everybody here hates you. Everybody hates you.
Good, I don't fucking care.
Well, it sounds like you care a lot because somebody else hating on you caused you to call up and yell at me. Somebody else hating on you caused you to call and yell at me.
No, I did this on my own accord.
Do you know how many friends? Do you know how many friends do my show? I come here and try to do my show for my kids. Nobody else gives a fuck about me. People want to just make shit up about me, and you're gonna come to me and try to get me to defend you against scumbag people? Like, what the fuck am I gonna defend? What? I don't even defend myself.
I don't get offended by people calling me scumbag. I did what was necessary. I always took the high road. But again, you sling mud at me, I'm going to sling shit back right at you. Don't think that I'm not capable of meeting you at your level or going even lower. I am the Renaissance man. I can do it all. Give me some time to train to service a nuclear power plant, and I'm sure that I could be just as good as Himmelfarb. That being said, come at me, bruh.
Why you guys getting up?
Also, JD is a piece of shit, and I think that that should be reminded to everyone from time to time. JD from New York is a piece of shit. Let's continue.
What did he do now? Where were
I don't
you?
talk. I don't know. First of all, number one, I don't really know what you're talking about.
I love this. Like, Joe's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Number two, I don't know. I don't want to talk to anybody about you. I don't give a shit. I don't want to talk to people.
We all know you watch everybody.
I don't. No, I don't. You idiot, fucking idiot. When? I don't have time. You fucking idiot. I don't watch shit, bro. I don't watch shit. I hate to break the news to you in your sad little world. You just want to believe so bad that I watch everything you do and everybody, but I don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't care. I gotta take care of my family and I gotta do other work and I gotta make videos. I don't watch everything you tweet and everything you do. I don't.
You're more important to me, all because you have family. You know
I'm sorry, I just don't do it. I don't want. I'm sorry, I don't watch anybody else. I don't watch. I'm sorry, I don't watch you. I don't watch anything you do or say. I'm sorry. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I know that a lot of other people do because they love talking about grown men all day for hours every day and every week. I know all you grown men love talking about each other.
That's a cop-out. That's a straight-up cop-out. Okay. Isn't it better that grown men talk about each other than people that are underage? I mean, if somebody criticizes Keemstar, is he not a grown man?
Other all day and saying that, like, oh, you know, this, that, the other thing about this guy and that guy. Now I hate this guy. Now I love this guy. Now I hate this guy. And now I love this guy. But let's talk about him for 6
That sounds like bullfrog.
hours. I hope this guy goes away. Let's all get this guy to go away. This person's a doctor. This person's a bad guy. This person's a bad person. That guy's a bad guy. All of Joe's donators are bad people. Unless they donate to me, then they're not.
And that's true. A lot of people have said that in the past. And actually have tried to take donors away from Joe and from Ken. That's a simple fact.
Yeah, Bullfrog, I get it. It's been going on for over a year, dude. It's been going on for over a year, buddy. I'm sorry. I don't sit there, oh, let me go ahead and just, oh, I can't wait to talk about other...
But you're my best friend, Joe. In fact...
Kid is my best friend.
Oh, no, that's the wrong one.
7 fucking die! Fuck you, Ken!
No, so I guess I didn't have the one that Joe's his best friend, but you guys get the picture.
I came on your show because my address was in your chat.
Oh, yeah, well, it got blocked, and everybody got blocked. There's trolls attacking me. My address is all over the place every day. People attack me, dox me, call my fucking shit every second. People call my kids' school. Like, people threaten my wife and my kids. Yeah, if you want to get out of it, maybe don't talk to the people who are all involved in it all the time. Maybe don't do that, Bullfrog. You literally are the biggest moron. The minute that you went over, the minute that you went over to that fucking schlong face. Shut up for a second.
He's got a good point.
Shut up for a second. The minute that you shut up and you'll learn something. Shut up and learn something. The minute that
No, you
shut up and learn something. Shut up.
See, this is something that, again, I was wrong to ask the papers of Bullfrog, but this is not acceptable. This sort of, again, Joe's given him the opportunity to be on the show, and he's acting in this manner. No, shut the fuck up.
Up and learn something.
No, you shut up and learn something.
The minute
You shut up and learn something. And this is tolerated. Oh, he's a cuddly bear, you know. Bullfrog's just a cuddly bear.
the minute you went over the minute you went over with your little buddies to Schlonghead, all of a sudden, all the doxers, are you gonna listen? Are you gonna listen?
Because he's got more subs than you?
Are you gonna listen? I could do a stream at 3 a.m. about my dick and I'd have more viewers than him, so shut up. Listen to this. The minute you went over there with Dingleberry, all of a sudden, all the doxers and all the trolls were there. All of a sudden, when they hadn't been there. No, yeah, they sure did follow you, you idiot, because
Joe is correct on this one.
you're with them all. You stupid idiot.
Yep.
And you spend all day with these people, every day, every other day. Every day you spend with all these people that are involved in it, you moron. Do you know where it really doesn't get it? You know where you really aren't involved in it? On my channel. On my channel, we do wrestling. We have a fun time. We have monetized this. We do jokes. We do comedy. And I ban.
Now I can't do anything. So I'm always going to fucking leave.
Go ahead and leave, Bullfrog. You're coming at me with this shit.
That.
I was doing a wrestling review. You brought this shit up.
Nobody wants me around, so I won't do everybody fucking favor this time. And I'm just going
You come over here. You come over here. You come over here and have a good time with me if you want, and we can have fun and monetize this and these other shows. But if you want to spend time talking to people that do drama streams, guys, about
talk the same shit about Keemstar there, bud. Talk the same shit about Keemstar. Now, we already know that, at least in this community, nobody does it better than Dave Rose. Nobody. Okay. Nobody. So, drama streams. Yes, drama stream. And I can't necessarily take full credit on that because, obviously, Drama Club existed prior to me addressing these sorts of things. But at this point, because, obviously, Bullfrog is addressing that I did a stream about him, Joe is addressing me doing drama streams. Well, guess what? Nobody does it better, and it's just the way it is. That's just the way it is, baby.
Other men all day long, every day, who give a platform to the bad people, to the bad guys, to the doxers, to the bad people, who say they don't like those people and they don't care about them and they're terrible people, but yet will spend 6 hours, 3 hours, 1 hour talking about everybody to churn it up even more. You keep doing that and wonder why the bad shit happens to you. Hashtag fact.
No, the fact is, I made you $7,000 and I ain't getting shit for it.
No, you didn't. You didn't make him $7,000.
You goddamn right you ain't getting shit for it because you're talk shit about everybody.
I've been praising up the good about, Sean's view. And Sean asks me all the time, I say, yeah, we're cool, we're trying to work things out.
Let me tell you something. You keep hanging around with all those people, it's going to keep happening. You want it? Enjoy it.
Yep.
It's up to you. Don't come
And that's why he left.
bitching to me. Don't come bitching to me, brother. Don't come bitching to me. These are evil motherfuckers. If you don't believe that, that's on you. But you're coming to me flipping out about them like there's some evil shit going on.
Kid is my best friend.
I can't help you. I have nothing to do with those people, with you or anything else. So that's it. You got to make that decision for yourself.
Kid is my best friend.
So maybe listen to what I just said to you and realize it's true. Or you can continue to do what you do and play with your family members' pussy. So
$100.
Oh my God!
Donation time.
D-Well's killing it. All right. So, Skype lines remain open. Anyone want to call in to address what we got? 36 viewers. Look at that. A lot of activity in the chat. We got Ken, Bolsey, Jacob RP, many others talking. Can't catch up with everything, so I do apologize. But yeah, it'd be easier if you just called in if you wish to say something on the matter. What else we got? Well, again, I was just looking to have some fun this afternoon. We've been going on close to 2 hours, 0 donations. Surprising. But, yeah, again, I think I've done a good job entertaining people as they had to end their days off at work. So, yeah, we'll open up to the Skype lines for any final calls that anybody wants to make to address anything that was addressed today. I had fun and covered a few things. I could easily go into into just random news stuff that's been going on throughout the world, but that should be segregated to a separate show. Oh, here we go. Let's see what we got here. I'm sure this will be interesting. Jacob RP has the floor.
What are you closing up shop there?
Well, planning to, unless again, if somebody wants to donate $100 for me to review the, and again, I'm actually undercutting myself. That should be $250 that I should be charging for me to review. I believe what's a 2 hour and 30-minute video between what's his name, Tony and C-Man, where C-Man comes on very emotional and starts to criticize me. Many people have asked me to address this. Now, I was planning to. But I got to say, it was very fun to sit back and watch Tony and Scott go at it. And, you know, considering the fact that I've been so busy, I just haven't been able to coordinate anything. And that's just how it works. But, you know, if people are willing to donate $100, I'll, yeah, I haven't had dinner yet. But, you know, a donation of $100, which is certainly a total steal, I will review that entire video.
All you white boys are so expensive in this community.
No, I'm silver because I'm from Argentina. And as such, I know my worth.
You know, so yesterday, by the way, this is Jacob RP. Hello, chat. Hello, Dave's chat. What's up? I see Ken's in the chat. Hello, Ken. So yesterday, I was watching Tony's show, and I'm sorry to name drop him, but I noticed that he's not even reviewing the community anymore. And I think that's like the last nail in the coffin for us. Like, and I know who the fuck is Tony, right? Everybody hates Tony, whatever, but he gave life to the community a little bit, you know, to the drama in this community. Now he's reviewing other communities, which is cool. I'm not knocking it. What I'm saying is like, wow, like this is over, isn't it? This is over, isn't it? Like this side of the moon is closing its chapter, isn't it? Like
what are you even talking about?
YR is gone. Dave, you don't even like go live as much as you used to. Ken's
yeah,
busy.
because I just keep winning so much. Like, what can I do?
And like now, even Tony, he's reviewing other communities. Like, bro, like, what's up? Is this over? That's it? Is this the end of an era?
Didn't you say that you were gonna start fucking doing streams? Like, why aren't you fucking?
No,
doing streams?
I understand that. You mentioned that on Twitter earlier today, and yes, you're right. I did say that, and I should do that so maybe I can give life to the community. But I'm still gonna ask you, like, is this really the end of an era? Like, we're done. This community, like, no more community. Like, it seems like everyone's moved on.
The community isn't entirely based on drama. That's what you're fucking insinuating.
No, it's not even the drama. There's no content. No one's doing any. Well, I mean, listen. No disrespect, Ken. You're out there, Ken. No disrespect. What I'm saying is like, there's not even good. Like, well, besides Ken, because he does have a show. He makes me laugh. He's still great. But like, besides that, like, not fuck the drama. Like,
well, hold on. Well,
I know who am I, right? I'm fucking RP. I'm RP
relax,
saying, oh,
let's
put the drama to the side.
Relax.
But still, like, I feel
you gotta
like
relax. You got to relax.
I am
'cause-
relaxed. What I'm
no,
saying is
you're
like,
talking too much because, again, too many chefs.
Dave telling someone they're talking too much.
That's right, because I know. Too many chefs. Again, that's something I've been wanting to do for a while. I want to get fucking Gabe on there. I was thinking of fucking doing Latino foods because that was suggested by you and the Goon. And
Yeah, but
I
that's
want to
gay.
get.
Nobody wants to watch that.
Okay, so
I'm
what
talking
you're-
about real content.
No,
I'm talking
what you're
about
talking about is
real-
drama. You just want people to fight against
no
each
drama. No, I'm talking about real funny content like Joe does. Joe's
So
been
funny
lately.
content.
I'm not gonna lie.
So
Joe's been
scientific
funny lately, I'm not
content
gonna
like
lie. He's been
fucking
funny lately.
like Kerbals, not your thing.
No,
Cooking
Kerbals is
stuff,
no one's
not
thing,
your
to be honest.
thing.
Dave, you're cool and all,
News
but
talk,
like the
not your
Kerbals thing,
thing.
Dave, the Kerbals thing, that no one watches that, to be honest.
No,
You're
there's
your
there's
Kerbals
several
thing, no,
people
listen,
that actually
no
watch that,
disrespect,
which
no
I find
disrespect.
quite
But your
comical that you're
Kerbal
saying
show
that.
is like at the level of Nikki J. Nikki J gets like 2 views a show. You get the same thing for Kerbals. Well, no, you get like 5 views a show.
I get sometimes 20 views, but regardless is
Actually,
that.
you're right. You're right. You had that 20. You're right. I'm proud of you.
But regardless is the fact that most of the people that are enjoying that stream are actually on the Discord. So we don't even watch the fucking the stream. We're basically on the Discord on Nikki J streams, and we're watching baseball or football or something while Nikki is also playing. So it's, again, not a big deal, and he does get views from people that actually play that game. So you can't just
No, Nikki J gets no views. That
He
guy
does.
gets like 2
He does.
views a show every fucking show. Every time I pop in, it says 2 views. Concurrent.
No, there's been more times he's gotten more.
I'm not shitting on it. I was just making a point. Like,
I'm just telling you the
but
truth.
I did enjoy your show today, Dave. Thank you for taking my call. If I can still stay on and chill for a little bit, that'd be great. I see Ken's in the chat. If Ken wants to call in, if Dave will have him.
I've never disallowed
You know,
Ken from
like-
calling in. In fact, he's called into my show, I think a couple of weeks ago. But regardless, Ken, what people want to imagine is not what's reality. So Ken has an open door policy here, and he knows it. I know it. And, if you paid attention, you'd have known it too. But, yeah, I'll keep it open for a little bit longer, but I'm feeling hungry. I need to eat, and
all right. So
unless somebody
pull
wants to
YR.
donate $100 or more
for
me to
YR and
review,
just leave the stream on and just walk away and come back and walk away and come back.
No, that's not how I do things.
Come on.
But
So you're gonna end the show in like an hour? Come on. 2 hours.
Probably less. Probably 5-10 minutes. Because again, if they want me to review the Seaman stuff, well, it's going to cost them.
All right. In other news, for anyone in the chat who watches sports, the Warriors beat the Lakers last night. Alert. For anyone who watches sports, LeBron looks a little slow. He's lost a step, maybe. Westbrook has definitely lost his power, which was his ferocity and how vicious he is. Well, actually, he hasn't lost the viciousness. It's the shooting that is like burying the Lakers. Sorry, Dave. Sorry. Go back.
No, that's fine.
By the way,
you can.
By the
love
way,
your
Ken, if
basketball.
you're still watching, Ken. Sorry, Dave. Ken, if you're still watching, I'm not knocking that you got stuff going on. I'm not knocking that. Let's put that to the side. Let's not even highlight that, Ken. Of course you got stuff going on. Everyone does. Of course, I hope you're okay, Ken. Seriously, sincerely, I hope everything's good, and because we need you, Ken. We need your show, bro. Ken's show is what runs this community right now. So I'm not knocking you, brother. Sorry about that. I'm not knocking nobody. I hope everyone's good, bro. I just don't want the community to end. I don't want this to end.
No,
We've all put so much time.
You just want drama. That's the thing.
No. I want the community to not end. I want people to stay and be friendly and be cool and cordial, and like the Ken shows where he would do shows that included us in the chat and Patreons, the rap battles, stuff like that, man. I don't want that to end. We've all put in how many years in all this shit?
You haven't put in shit.
Denise. So
All
it's
right,
like
well,
I don't.
we're gonna wrap up the show. I don't think you're having
Oh,
anything.
come on, Dave.
No
What the
donations.
fuck?
No donations. No continuance. It's as simple as that.
It's just, well, I mean, do something to earn it or something, or like
Yeah,
I don't know. Like,
that's why more than 30 people popped in today. You know, do
no,
more to
no,
earn
no.
it.
You got that. You're right. You're right. You're right. What I'm saying is like I don't know. Do something to earn it. Like what?
Yeah, you
There's no
just
other way
said
to
that,
put
and
it.
I just disproved it. I mean, I'm giving
There's
people
no other way to
something to
prove it.
watch by the end of their fucking workday. I've
Yeah.
done this in the past when it comes to too many
Yeah.
chefs. So again, it's not like I've not done anything to do this. All right, we got
All right.
Latino
Well,
Heat.
I'm
We're
going
gonna wrap
to.
up in a couple of minutes, but
Okay,
unless I got a donation. But
I'm going to attempt to go live later. I'm going to give it a try, Dave. I'll maybe take your call or anyone's call. Let's see how that goes. But nah, we got to keep this community flowing, bro. Somebody out there, I got to do it then. I'll put the community on my back. I'll run it. I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
RP, if you go live, the only call you're gonna get is a wrong fucking number. Number one, and
Hello to you too, Latino Heat. Hello.
I love how he comes on and he's like thinking he's a co-host of some shit, talking about who should call in, who can call in. You know,
oh fuck.
You're lucky that fucking Dave even takes your call. Number one.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really come in here with drama today. I want to be honest.
What honesty is?
Yeah, well,
Dave,
unfortunately,
I'm gonna be honest, Dave.
Drama
Dave,
seems to have followed
Dave,
me because
today I'm having such a good, happy day. I'm not even gonna go into that. I'm not gonna go into the Latino Heat drama because, but he can have it. You know, I've talked a lot of shit about Latino Heat, so I deserve it, Latino Heat. But I'm not gonna go back and forth with you today. Sorry, bro.
Because you ain't gonna be able to.
Okay, well, both of you fucking Latinos, shut the fuck up because it looks like I won't be having dinner tonight. We have a bomb from Bullsy. And he says, okay, not something I will recommend yet. If people want it, go for it. Oh, and if anyone has an issue with it, issue with me doing this, suck it. And most will be from people complaining complaining will be people that dislike Dave.
What's up, Bullsy?
All right. Well, I guess buckle in because we're gonna be doing some fucking drama. I didn't expect this on a.
Great.
See, exactly. You're a fucking puss. You're a fucking puss. You can't admit that that's what you want. You're like, oh, I don't want drama. That's all you can fucking do is want drama.
I love how Dave's trying to talk and you just keep trying to talk over him.
Sorry.
I'm gonna step away for a moment, say what you will, and I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
All right, so like I said, I will attempt to go live later. I'm not gonna promote it here, but I want to try to keep things afloat because there has been a lot of quiet times lately in the community. There hasn't really been a lot of things going on, but
what the hell are you gonna do that's gonna even pique anybody's interest to go ahead and listen to your stuff? That's what I would love to know.
And that's a valid question. Sorry, I was in a room somewhere. So yeah, that's a valid question. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna play it by day, play it by year. It's just that what I'm saying, my point is, like, we've all invested so much time into this community for years. Like, I've been watching Joe and Ken and all these guys since what? I don't even remember. Like, it's been so long. It's become like a part of my life, basically. Like, and it seems like lately there has been a lot of quiet days and days where no one streams, or it's just been streams where it's just drama now. And like, yeah, I mean, RP talking about that, I know I've been the flag bearer of drama for the past few years, but it's not fun no more because it's scaring people away. It's pushing people away. Like, I'm actually seeing it for myself.
All right, I'm back. And who's the drama? What was it? Flag bearer for the community?
So I've been the flag bearer of drama for the past 2 years. But
you?
To be honest, like,
hold on, you?
It's not. No, I'm not saying I'm the drama king or emperor. I'm saying like a drama. Like I like. You don't represent drama, Dave. You handle business. I boast about drama.
Oh my
That's
God.
like flag bearing. That's
You're
like
trying to initiate drama, and it
yeah,
doesn't.
yeah, stupid shit. You know, just being stupid, being young and stupid, and trying to fuck with people. You know, but like to be honest, it's not fun no more. Like I feel like we have to, as a community, like evolve and like adapt to the new times. So I think the drama doesn't work no more. And I feel
But
like we should
that's
go
what.
back.
Hold on. But that's exactly what you want, though. You're like,
I
oh,
know,
there's nothing funny.
but people can change, and minds change, and
But
wants,
you can't
desires
suggest
change.
anything that you do want, though. That's
What
the
I
point.
want, what I truly want, is the community to be great and everyone to be great.
And
like, everyone
okay,
to be
but you're gonna
happy
have to
and-
define that in actual fucking empirical terms, like specifically what may. And I've asked this in the past from you. What is it specifically that you want to see? Is it, drama? Is
There
it
are
like
no specifics. There
no,
are
no,
no
but you have to be specific because you're saying
And I
I
don't
don't
have
like
to
it the way
answer
it is
because
now. Well, then that
don't
means
have
the
to
onus is on you to
overanalyze
say,
that as
well,
much as
I
you just
want
did
it to
right
be
now.
this way.
No, I understand how you think as a person. You're like a brainiac. You want specifics. You want details, but I don't have details for you. I'm sorry.
Then you can't make the comment you made.
Yeah, exactly.
Why?
No, okay,
It's
but
just- it's
think
just
of
a
it this way.
comment
Hold
about-
on. Let me say this. Think of it this way. If you say it can't be this way, well, then what way can it be? Hello?
No, that makes no sense. You guys are just being negative.
It doesn't
So
make
back to my point.
sense.
My point. I just want things to be great. I mean,
Stop it. Stop it.
Yo,
oh, you got to calm down your daughters again. You got to calm them down.
sick them on fucking
Yeah, she saw a
on
black
Jacob
guy.
RP. There'll be a good meal.
Stop it. No, she saw a black dude and she's going berserk.
He eats a lot of arroz.
I don't know what. I think she's pregnant. Black people. Stop.
All right,
Okay, you don't have to
well,
be racist.
gentlemen, I've been tasked by the great Bolsey to review something that people have wanted me to review, which is Seaman acting like a bitch. So, what say you, gentlemen? I mean, it sounds like you guys are at the side of a racetrack or a fucking...
What the fuck is that? Is that the,
No, that's Latino heat. That's Latino heat's noise in the background.
Okay,
I don't know
well,
what that is,
You guys continue
not.
your Latino hate
bro. I don't have
on
any
each other.
background noise, so I think me and Dave can handle this Latino heat. So I think Latino heat, you should take a walk and just
You
be
sound
the
like you're at the
professionals.
Depot getting ready to get picked up for work because I
Be
hear
the
like
professionals do the job. Me and Dave will handle this. Back to the show. Latino heat, thanks for coming. Dave, go on.
I ain't going nowhere, bitch. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
You sound like a fucking girl when you say that. Yeah, I ain't going nowhere, bitch.
Because
Fucking
I have to
pussy.
treat you like a fucking girl so I can talk your language and in your style.
And you came in here with your drama
No, but-
nonsense.
See,
which
at
me
least
and Dave were having a nice
Latino Heat can
conversation.
say what he wants to see. You can't
Me
even
and Dave were having such a
quantify
nice
what it is that you
conversation,
want.
And then the wind
Talking over you again.
blew. The wind blew some type of creature into this conversation. Latino heat.
No, I'm just speaking
wind
for the
cries
people
Mary.
who think more than likely
You don't speak for anyone but faggots. That's what you speak for. You don't speak for anyone but creatures and animals. That's what
Hey.
you speak for.
babysitter-
You speak for people who are virgins all their life. That's what you speak for.
Do you have a job lined up?
You speak for people who have no lives, no girl, no nothing in life. That's what you speak for.
I understand that you don't.
You
have
speak for people who walk their cats. That's what you speak for.
You
That's
don't
what you
have
speak
sign up for work today. That's why you're on a call because you're not doing a babysitting job at the moment.
for. What? That makes no sense. Because I'm on a call, that means I have no job? That makes no sense.
No, that you don't have a babysitting job lined up. If you listen.
No, I don't have a babysitting job, and that joke is very whack. To be
No,
honest.
it's not very whack. It's very relevant because
It's
You
not
know what?
actually
In
whack
that
at all
joke,
because
the real
you
joke-
did that.
The real
though.
joke
You did
inside that
that.
joke is that I actually see women in life, and you don't. Isn't
mean,
that the real joke there? Isn't that the real joke in there?
Dumbass. I see women every day. I
Now,
don't-
Dave,
that-
I will say this, no disrespect. I know we're over here arguing back and forth, but this is Dave's show. Dave, thank you for allowing this. I do
Yeah, nice connection there.
here, but I did come in here trying to be cordial and be nice and be cool. I just
Yeah, you
and
try to start
understand,
drama
Dave, you
too.
like details and specifics. Yes, sir. Yes. And I understand you want details, but I really don't have any details of
Well,
what
okay,
I want.
that's
your
your homework
be
then.
okay.
That's your homework. You can work on that and say, okay,
I
well,
want the
what do
community
I
to be
want to
great.
see Dave
I want-
Rose
I
do?
want- no.
What do I
Yeah,
want to
but
see
I want
Ken do?
consistency. I want consistency on different parts, and I don't want everything to just hang on Ken. It can't just be all on Ken's back.
Who says
Like,
it
can't-
was on
like, I understand
Ken's
this might be
back?
Ken's,
It sounds like you're
and
trying
I
to put
seem
things
to be
on
the
my
one,
back.
right? I seem to be the one that does that, right? I seem to be the one that puts it on his back.
Oh my
Like,
God,
it shouldn't be on just him, It should be everybody involved, I think
Medios.
everyone should be more involved in the community.
Doing what?
Being part of shows, part of chats. What the fuck, Dave? Why are you questioning everything like that? Like,
Because details matter.
Right
I don't
now is not
understand.
Dave, what do you want? Fucking cats to die? You want fucking buildings to burn?
Write me a
Dave, what do you
30-page
want?
fucking
chaos?
proposal. How
Here,
about that?
explain
What
how
does
they
Dave
Ever worked in
want?
business?
Dave, let me explain.
What
let
does
me
a
get-
guy like Dave
how-
want? What does a guy like Dave want?
This is what Dave is trying
To
to,
be
tell
left
you.
alone.
This is the response that you should be giving.
No, I want the man Dave to speak to me, not the pussy Latino
so
he
you
to
can
speak
learn something.
to me. Thank you.
Specifically that you
No,
would
no.
to bring about change. Now I'm going to show you how that works, the response. Well, Dave, I'd like to see different varieties of shows.
How it works is you sucking dick and you going away.
Right.
That's how it works.
Drama, because I'm a drama bitch, Dave.
Competition. I want competition. What do you mean by competition? Why are you trying to make this so complicated, Ken and Dave? I just want competition.
No, I don't want competition no more.
Okay?
No, I don't want competition. You know why? Because it doesn't
As
work.
to what the hell you
Competition doesn't work.
What is competition? You still haven't defined
Everyone
it.
in this community is too prideful. Everyone in this community is too prideful for competition to work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
What
So
the
let's just all get along.
That
How about
actually is
that?
the opposite, because that pride would actually
get
spur
along
people to be competitive.
Competition doesn't
Oh
work.
my God.
Oh my God.
I think
Medio y
he's
media.
Oh my God,
No
nothing.
lo puedo
Oh my
aguantar
God,
más.
nothing.
No
I'm
lo
actually
puedo
right.
aguantar
You
más.
guys are wrong. I'm actually
Latinos,
right, and you guys are
we
wrong.
cannot take this no more.
Esto es increíble. Esto es increíble. Que
I'm gonna have
este cerdo no
to.
sabe de qué
I'm gonna
está
have to
hablando.
end this. I got a donation. We got to be going through this shit.
Oh,
And
you hear that? He does-
as much as I would
Oh, I
love
just
to
heard it.
continue
I
to
just
listen
heard
to
it,
you
and Latino,
guys,
he can't speak Spanish either.
yeah, I'm gonna have to just terminate that. So they're probably on a private call right now, going after each other. But yes, God damn it. See, I told you, people, Latinos hate each other. It's just a simple fact. So, but well, this is what I was paid for. I don't know what I'm gonna eat tonight, but yeah, maybe pierogies. I've got some pierogies in the fridge. Well, freezer, actually. But regardless, that's what happens when you pay the piper. He waltzes along the streets and does exactly as he was asked. Also, don't let that shy you away from making any additional donations to me. After all, times are tough, and I provide you with great entertainment. Indubitably. And it was Keith Lee that started that, not Tony, and not me. So, shout out to Keith Lee. But, all right. We've got Bullsy, who donated for this. Well, here we go. I might have to put it on fast speeds. Wesley, 1.5 times speed engage. At least until we get to... What's his name? Seaman. He talks much more normally than Tony, but...
I was a week. What else would you see me do if I wasn't doing? If I was a big troll,
this aired, by the
wouldn't I be
way,
like, not to say, I mean Scott, yeah, like posting
even
videos,
know.
like 45 videos, and like spending time behind the scenes? I'm
2
too much
weeks
in the
ago?
front. I'm too much on stage to be behind the scenes.
Jeez,
You guys see me
you're
too
loud,
much. You know what I'm
indoor
saying?
voice.
So it's impossible for me to do that shit. But just hearing that, like, you just admitted you're an accessory to a crime. It's like, bro, are you for serious? Are you for serious, bro? I mean, this shit's wild, bro. Is that what you're gonna use to go to the Winthrop police? And say, look at this, Stony Tony says he's an accessory to crime. Like, bro, and you're shitting all over Drew, bro. Crazy, man. fucking crazy. But he says this. Yeah, he says.
Go to my streams or even call up. Man, are you giving these people any sort of ability to associate with me?
That's me.
They shouldn't.
Because that's you trying to be friends with Dave, then you're going to be targeted.
Didn't say I was
I'm
targeting
glad that you were very honest about this. Because whether or not you were in excess prior or after the crime, you've just admitted there.
I didn't admit shit.
You certainly did.
Just admitted that you're going to be
No. I didn't say I.
Yeah, we could blow you up fucking any time of the day, Tony. I've done this too often. We're here for fucking C-Man. That's what we're here for. So let's try to see where he calls in. Just use the force, Dave. Use the force.
What the fuck?
Is this not Burger King?
Oh, there we go. So, okay. Oh, so he must have just called in because he's using the Burger King line. So clever, youngling.
Sure.
But there was that demand, obviously, and there's
huge demand, bro.
Listen to that.
Huge demand. Yeah, all the donations for Dave, bro. Crazy donations, bro.
I got a donation today to review just this, there, Tony. Yes.
Business, blah blah blah. It was a nice, very flattering.
Yeah.
I don't have records.
Yeah, sure, Dave.
But I was like,
keep talking yourself up there, bud.
It's funny though. He
Yeah, it's
donated
real
that
funny.
like
It's probably
Dave
you.
for business, and his donation name was like Dave hates the blacks and browns.
Keep talking yourself.
Also, any explanation as to why Ken was in my chat earlier today? He must really hate me to be in my chat, obviously. We have had the schism, and we have never been able to reconcile ever since. No.
Because that's all you can do is talk yourself up. You can't have somebody else talk to you.
Or I let my actions prove themselves, and I look shinier than gold.
You talk yourself up. Remember, like saying, "I'm a good guy."
Relax there, bud. You know, I know that we're at 1.5 times speed, but we can hear the agitation in your voice. It's okay, Steve. It's okay.
Right?
Oh, Sydney, get in the chat.
Guys, I'm a good guy, right? Hey.
I never claimed that I was. In fact, I said I wasn't a good guy.
Hey, I'm a good guy, right? Guys, I'm a good.
Isn't that Yabba Dabba Doo thing for what's his name? Vikings fan? Don't they call him Fred Flintstone?
Guy, maybe. That's what you're saying, Dave.
36 viewers, awesome.
Dooby dooby doo, where are you?
Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you?
You ever seen those videos of like the kid with Down syndrome who's like playing with like, I don't know, a fidget, one of those finger fidget things or whatever, you know, ones that spin around, or I don't know, one of these really simple toys that you give to a 2-year-old, but they're like, they could be 30, they got Down syndrome, but they're enamored by this thing. That's what I'm seeing here from Tony.
Podcasters I support.
Also, this should at least provide for what's his name, Jacob RP, you know, the mestizo extraordinaire, to provide some content for him, because he can't even verbalize it, which is the most hilarious thing. I just want the something, I don't know, details, I don't know. He just wants drama and stuff. And, you know, me talking about this stuff tonight, I'm sure we'll give Tony something new to talk about, because he hasn't apparently had much to talk about from what I've been told. He's talking about some jail communities, or I don't even know. But, yeah, some people that aren't part of this community and stuff. So this will give him some new content. Can talk about it for probably like the next 2 months and stuff. So feel happy on that one there, I guess. And you get more content there, Jacob RP. I mean, that's what you want, right? Competition.
What I'm trying to make the point of, because I want to play that again, is that he wins. No, see, this is what a child thinks. Like, oh, I got into an argument with somebody, and somebody just, they want to win the argument.
Scooby-Doo, where are you?
And donate to our...
Shout out to the 15 hanging out.
JD
And shout out to the 32 currently hanging out right now.
from NY. Drew.
All right, let's go to the chat. See what's going on with you guys. Almighty One, what's happening? How we doing?
Yes, Almighty One also hangs out in Ken's chat. In fact, he has a wrench in Ken's chat. Very, very interesting. Don't you think?
Everyone contact Joe and Dave's mayors, and please on social media. Enough is enough.
That was fucking Scott. Sorry, buddy, you don't get to take my strategy and fucking try to use it against me. I fucking exposed you. All of you. Oh, he contacted the politicians. Yeah. Are you... Yeah, dummy. Yeah. Were you people this fucking stupid? You didn't realize how shit worked? I love it. I love being reminded how stupid people are and how much they deserve my contempt. Let's continue.
Of this child.
And yours. They deserve your contempt as well. This is not exclusive to me, people. They've also done bad things to you. And as such, they also deserve your contempt. Let's continue.
I literally just turned him on and saw he was going to review my other channel.
Just won't
and
yes to these.
I got
Come
ahead
on.
of him, privated the videos, and it worked. Really?
Where
So
are
now
you
the desperate
fucking,
obsessed weirdo is reviewing the Vikings, reviewing Tony, ignoring his dad all day again. Oh,
And
you
this is at
privated it,
1.5
bro?
times speed.
That was great.
This sounds normal to me, but this is 1.5 times speed.
That was great. That was great. Yes.
Listen to this fucking.
So now he's reviewing you. Oh, I got to see what happened.
Wow.
Let's see. Scotty. Oh, yeah. This. And. Always
Let's see what happens. What the fuck
here
is
we
this?
go. I think this should be it.
The fuck?
Wesley. Regular speed. Engage.
Dude, I'm not accepting troll calls, bro. Sorry. I'm not accepting troll calls. Sorry.
What do you mean troll? Hey, it's me again. I was checking to see if you guys
Hello?
are still offering the. Hey, it's me again. Are you guys still?
There you go, Bullsy. This is for you. You asked for it. You got it.
What the fuck?
Problem is, this is 4 hours and 32 minutes. And I don't know if I'll be able to. I mean, that would take us to probably 11 o'clock. And maybe I'll have to stick with my. It was a deal. I made a fire sale deal. So $100 for what I thought was 2 hours. So now it's 4. But we'll have to figure that out. More donations will get me to go longer, though. Just, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Is this not Burger King? I wanted to see if you guys are still offering the buy one get one for $1 Whopper. It's one of them sad, lonely Burger King nights, and I was making my way out towards you.
Why is it that so many people just don't realize that cell phones, because that's what he's using right now, are extremely sensitive? We covered this earlier. I mean, Bullfrog wrecked his mic by yelling into it. You could talk like this. You could literally whisper into your phone. It'll pick it up just fine. And if the person on the other side can't hear it too well, they can raise the volume. You don't have to wreck your fucking mic. And you also don't have to be fucking emotional. But I guess we're diving deep into that emotionality tonight. Let's continue.
You guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is dude, what the fuck? Dude, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring, it's C-Man!
And just to let you know, right now, fucking Tony is messing with former felons, or I don't know if they're former felons, but people who have gone through the criminal justice system and have acquired felonies on their record, and these people have tattoos on their face. I don't think they're too concerned about going back to jail. And anybody fucking with them, like Tony is currently doing, might not want to do that. Not because I'm going to do anything, but because I could bet money that they certainly would. Because, seems to me, they really don't give a flying fuck about going back to jail. But those are the people you're messing with. But let's continue.
There better be a pop in the chat, otherwise I'm going to be super fucking pissed, because 75%.
How you do?
I swear to God, he reminds me of Captain Sisko from Deep Space Nine, where Seaman's like huffity puffity, like his like the way he speaks just seems like he's always trying to, I don't know, put more emphasis on things than might necessarily need to be. Best way I can explain it, but
doing this is like for the chat, so hope you
Bro,
guys are hyped.
listen,
time to roll another
This
bowl.
was not expected, and I
right. Real
saw
men
that
cough,
name and I
bitch.
was like, dude, I'm not accepting troll calls. And I always thought it was like Minnesota Vikings.
But you
because
took it
I started
anyways.
playing Minnesota.
That's an interesting thing. You thought it was a troll call, but you took it anyways? Didn't hear about this before, but an intriguing course of action, yes.
Viking shit, you know, because Minnesota was reviewing me. So I was like, dude, you can hear me good, right?
Yeah, you're coming through.
Okay.
If I end up cutting out, I am in the car right now, so
All right,
I
all
might
right.
lose connection at different spots. But
All right, bro.
yeah,
I
can
don't
hear you
know
good.
if I don't know how much of a rush you're in or whatever the deal is, but I know, whatever the deal
We'll
is.
see
but-
how it goes. You know, it's
Sounds to me like you're already coming out of the gate a little bit emotional there. I think I'm going to be proven correct. Let's continue.
First things first.
And yes, Bullseye, not just you, but the many other people out there who have requested for me to review this clip are welcome, but I would redirect your thanks towards Bullseye, who has enacted today's review. And we are strangely at 32.
This is a one-off.
It's a one-off. Sure thing there, bud.
Fucking
I've been
yeah,
paying
dude. Good
attention-
to hear your voice, bro. It's
You
good to
too,
hear your
you
voice,
know.
man.
Sounds kind of gay.
You too. There's a couple things I wanted to say real quick because
That didn't sound genuine.
I talked with my boys before I made this decision to call in, get their thoughts.
The boys, huh? What? Jake Bars and fucking Travis Ching Chong Ching?
So a couple things. First of all, I talked with Travis.
Shout out to Joe Cronin in the chat. Where's my fucking wrench and yours? How about that? Let's continue.
He wanted me to send my love to everybody, and he also wanted me to say, "Fuck you, Dave. You're going to die alone."
Oh, and you might as well tell me I've got no friends and nobody likes me. You know, like they would do in elementary school, right? When somebody would be embarrassed at how much more intelligent somebody else was. But yeah, go ahead and tell me that nobody likes me. I've got no friends. That I should go kill myself. Continue to do so. It remains quite comical to me. And a Ching Chong Ching. Yeah, good stuff there in China right now. Good luck getting your in-laws out. But, yeah. Drummond. Come on.
That's from Travis. Very
There we
good
go.
observation on his part.
Got to play those sound clips. Make yourself feel better.
There we go. Well, listen, dude, it's good to know you're.
Yeah, after my recent statements on Travis thinks that he can somehow avoid certain things by taking certain actions. It certainly shows that you are quite concerned, Travis. So stop pretending that you are this great James Bond type kung fu master, because you're just a pussy. Let's continue.
Alive and you're still out there. I don't know, like I said, I don't know where you've been in the community, what you've heard. Probably not.
He's heard a lot. I remember actually doing a video commenting on Seaman's actions, and then he popped up, I think it was on one of Tony's shows, speaking quite well on the matter, obviously having watched what I did. So I think it was actually right after this. Like, I think I did a stream earlier on this day, and then this is what warranted Seaman to pop up on Tony's show. But yeah, I do know that he's watched me quite intently, as has Ching Chong there.
I'm probably not sure if you know what's going on to the degree. I'm sure you
just
do
a
know the
couple
Drew
di-
stuff, though.
Yes, just a couple days worth.
The Drew stuff. That's hilarious. Like, what happened was basically Drew's like, oh, I don't want people in my chat that's going to bring shit to me. And, oh, there's Dave Rose, so you're gone and stuff. But I hadn't worked with him for like close to 2 months. So it's just not like I was. And again, I'd avoided his channel and stuff. There was that one time I did call in for 9/11 to address certain things. But again, I'd avoided the chat until, well, he made a video, and due to the title, I knew that he was addressing me. So I was like, I'm going to be there because the option will be on him whether or not to ban me. And obviously he did. So after 2 months of me not working with him and him cutting ties off with me, now this is a big deal for these guys. Like, yeah, they cut off Dave Rose, yeah. But how could Dave continue to work with, Joe continue to work with them? But I hadn't been working with fucking, with Drew for like 2 months. I could just say same thing with Ken, who I hadn't worked with for, 6 months plus? He's in my chat earlier today. But yeah, so you're going to just say, oh, well, finally they got him. But there's been a gap of time here. You just can't say, oh, this just happened, and therefore we're justified. It's like, no, I hadn't been working with Drew for quite some time, and Drew had a conniption. Still don't understand why he decided to leave. He was still making those video game, streams and stuff. But he, did what he did on his stream. 2 months after, he basically said he was not going to work with me anymore. That shouldn't be a surprise to anybody, unless you're fucking mentally retarded, which these two individuals clearly are. Again, C-Man, whatever. You're a dropout, dude. You're a fucking college dropout. You couldn't handle the psychology. Let's continue.
I still keep up with Drew from time to time. I actually had sent him a donation a couple weeks back,
How generous!
Anonymously, because he was streaming Zelda, and I still get the Patreon fucking updates and shit. So I stopped in and said, "Hey, much love, bro. Hope all's well." That kind of stuff. But I keep up with Drew's shit, and I hear Sunday. I want to say was it what day was this now?
No, this was
dude, like
Tuesday night.
Just don't even know.
Okay, so it's been a couple days now, and I hear.
Oh, it's been a couple of days that you've been hearing things, so you have been paying attention. Very interesting. Bullseye, your hero. With every word that I state, your hero is deconstructed and disposed of. You're welcome. Let's continue.
Hear his rant the other night, right? And he laid down the law. He finally was like, I've had enough of this shit. I'm late.
Joe, we're here to have fun, buddy. We're here to have fun and make fun of these people. You're more than welcome to enjoy and relish this, and more than willing to call in if you want. But we're here to humiliate and embarrass those that are beneath us. And these two individuals are, in fact, beneath every single person that is in the chat here and supporting me. Let's continue. Or not supporting me, but at least they're visible in the chat. They have the guts to show up.
Laying down the law. It's a done deal. And he did it in a very noble fashion. He was obviously fucking upset, and as he should be.
Yes.
But he did it in a noble fashion. He didn't fucking berate Dave. He didn't belittle him. He didn't put him down. He didn't.
Also, just shout out to Joe Cronin, who may or may not, which I called out earlier on the show, may be doing a state of AEW tonight. I'm still waiting for his response on that because I would like to get a piece on that. Some things that I've been suggesting to him for quite some time, including the concept of trying to book the show and see how us marks could do so in a better manner than has currently been done. So, not too sure if Joe is planning to go on tonight to do that or some other show. I'm always down for Final Frontiers, you know it. But yes, Joe had mentioned the potential of going live tonight. And yes, in Canada, Joe, it's called Ninja Gaiden, okay? So you can shove the gay up your cornhole. But that's just how we talk in Canada, So my apologies, Yankee. But yeah, so keep that in mind because Joe might be going live tonight, and if he is, obviously, I will pass the show on to him and then continue on tomorrow's day. So Well, let's continue.
Didn't throw out ad hominems, nothing like that. He simply fucking stated, this is what it is. If you're a doxer...
Now, hold on. Another thing I will say is that, yes, an ad hominem would be like, you're an idiot. Okay? But it's not necessarily factually incorrect. And this is what I was explaining to Bullsy earlier, is that although I can recognize when I've used ad hominems, you can also recognize that, well, the statement being made is actually also factually correct. So just because, and this is where it becomes the nuance of logic and stuff, is it's the way that you say it, which is where the whole saying of, you know, don't shoot the messenger comes from, because the messenger might not be skilled enough or willing enough to describe it in ways that are fully understood. And as such, these people kill the messenger, and rather than attack the message. So let's get down into it, bummers.
Get the fuck out. If you're a shit stirrer, get the fuck out.
Yep.
And he kept it fucking moving. And
Yep.
I told my boys that night, if Dave somehow manages to sink lower and covers this shit,
I will go to the far depths of the Marina's trench to do what is needed. Also, Out With Cow says, I know who he is, but I don't really know. I mean, you may have given me a donation in the past, but I don't think I know who you are, because I don't think your name is matched with any other names that I've seen. But correct me if I'm wrong. Also, donation lines remain open.
that I'm going to see if I can get on Tony's show and we'll do a
Nah,
little
really?
one-off.
No shit.
Yeah, this was already in my head for a couple days now.
Oh, it'd been stewing in there. Had it. Oh, yes. Seems like I got under your skin there.
That's
I can't keep up with shit, man.
Are
This
you
fucking...
are you around in the morning, or is usually the night times back?
Wesley, it's time. 1.5 times speed.
Because I remember you've done morning stuff, right? You've done morning stuff.
It's been here and there. I'm not working at that CBD shop anymore. I've been strictly back.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I'm not as in tune as what I was when I left. And
Yeah, I dropped out of, college because I couldn't cut it. So, just like doing random jobs and all that, while I was down.
Speaking of when I left, make sure we cover this. That way it's said and done. Scott, I don't fucking hate you. In fact, it was quite the opposite. I enjoyed my
Oh, wasn't it great when Scott sold out Travis and fucking C-Man and revealed them for the fucking scrap fucking scum that they are. The maggots. So many people came to me. That was the best part. It's like, Dave, I know that we've not had the best, relationship in the past. And there's so many that started similarly. The wording's different. But it's basically like, Dave, yeah, we've not always agreed. But I can't agree with this. This really kind of proves that, yeah, despite the fact that you're an asshole and you've done this shit, these two motherfuckers really prove themselves to be the scum that they are for associating with Scott. So that's certainly, again, there's no better feeling than vindication like that at that level. So truly walking on cloud nine. But let's continue.
Interactions with you. We had some good conversations about shit that wasn't even remotely related to the community. And why I left, because it got misconstrued. I paid attention for about a week or so after I left. The last thing I remember seeing was that Ehor Tiff fucking threatening me in Dave's chat if I ever came back that I was going to pay for it because I made a little joke video of her. Privately, might I add, I didn't make that public. That wasn't, but I made the video.
Oh, but you made a video, regardless, because I guess you have no other way to seek therapy other than make videos and make them private, which you then somehow shared with somebody that you trusted, and then they shared it with her? Is that what you're saying right there? Doesn't sound very intelligent, but let's continue.
Of her as a goof, talking about her having a dick pussy. And she fucking threatens me. You doxed a child, Tiff. You doxed a child. You doxed a child.
You dumb fuck. I don't think... I've heard this before about her apparently doxing a child, Jake Barz's kid. From what I saw, there was no doxing done. Regardless, this is... where do I even start? You can already hear the agitation in Seaman's voice I guess Jake Bars is his best friend now. Obviously, Tony. But you can start to hear that there is this agitation in his voice and such. And I still have yet to see any evidence that proves this. Because, again, doxing requires a full fulfillment of actual requirements. You just can't say, Dave said that Ken lives in New York City. That's not doxing anybody. You know? Rocca can say Dave lives in Canada. That's not doxing anybody. There's requirements here, and you would think somebody that supposedly studied psychology, even if they dropped out after the first year, would understand such simple statements. But let's continue.
Child, and you're going to have a problem with someone goofing up.
Okay, now you're getting emotional. Now, this has been brought up to my attention, like, oh, Dave, well, like, you're just trying to piss people off. No, I'm just not emotionally fucking connected to this. I'm detached. Again, it's like a court case. If you're a lawyer, you have to remove any emotional constraint to the case so that you can run it properly. But when you're so exasperated, where you're trying to catch up to breathe and sounding like this, as Seaman is, this already proves my point. So I know that Bullseye was, disagreeing with me on stuff I was saying earlier. But again, I'm not rushing out to convince people. You made the donation shall be fulfilled, and we're covering this. But look at, again, it's good to look at examples, to look at what I've done compared to what Seaman has done. Look at the conduct and look at the way of mannerisms. And you can see that one person isn't emotionally connected to it, uses logic to define how they act, and the other one is so emotionally involved that they can't detach themselves from the simple discussion. Let's continue.
On you, grow the fuck up.
How does that not even get said?
I don't know how that doesn't get said. But anyway, Scott, I don't hate you. I enjoyed what we were doing. We trolled the fuck out of shit. We were figuring out what was going on with this IP2 shit. There's a lot of crazy shit going on that led to me leaving. It wasn't because Scott fucking went public with anything.
Yeah.
And this also just goes to prove that I'm not messing with Scott, and that there's many other people that Scott's messing with that are messing with him, and that's all beyond my knowing, understanding, concern. Again, this guy's misconflating his agitations with certain situations and then with me.
That was just cherry on top. And it wasn't even when he went public with it. He started going in the fucking chats and going at YR. And
well, I think...
Hold on, let me finish real quick. And I told him, bro, he just did this, and there's all this shit going on. Tony's girl's getting doxed in donations, all sorts of shit. We can't fucking just go...
we recently saw that done onto Tony by Scott again. So, there's that.
No balls deep on YR yet. We need to watch and see. YR was adding me.
I never did that.
The calls and then removing me from the chat, and then he would bring on that fucking Lauren Tuthill account that was showing a fucking penis, and then but I'm removed from the call before that. So there was all sorts of shit going on.
Yeah, I remember that.
I like Scott, but sometimes he gets very trigger happy, and he fucking and at that point it's like, okay, this whole thing's blown. It's like it's out in the open. Yeah. It's out in the, there's nothing that we can do from here. The people that were doing this shit are gonna fucking lay low. I've had enough. I was out. We had this IP2 shit going on. David just showing your fucking house on screen.
Yeah,
and it's just fucking. It was miserable. It was not. It sounds like it's still not a fucking fun place to be.
No. I mean, I make it fun here, but other than that, what's going on, bro, is it's nuts. It's ridiculous. And I'll fill you in on a couple of things that are important. But keep on. Go ahead. Get it all out.
Yeah, I mean, there's pretty much just the generic bases that I
let it out. Let it out, you emotional little ninny. There we go. I'm trying to choose different words from old times. Ninny is an old word. But yes, please continue with your poppycock.
Wanted to cover before
Well, when you said this, C-Man, when you said when Dave showed my house, well, there was a stream. So in the timeline, when Dave showed my house, relatively after, a week or so after, Joe came on. I don't know if you remember that. And then Joe said, Joe got a message from Dave with a picture of my house. And Joe goes, hey.
Yep. Yes, he did.
Hey, Tony, I got
this.
I'm
not lying here.
Message, is this I was going to ask you, is this your house? And I was like, yeah, that's my house. And he's like, what the fuck? He's like, this dude's sending me pictures of your house.
Yeah, you should have seen the message you sent to me. He's like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, hold on. Let's continue.
And like Joe was like, I'm done. He's like, I'm cutting him off. He's like, he's sending me shit of your house. That's it. I'm done. He's doxing you, bro. Like, I can't have that. I'm done. I'm like, holy shit, Joe. I'm like, wow, man. There's nothing I can say back. Like, you're doing the right thing. Like, this is great.
Except that Joe learned the truth and realized that I only responded. And again, you shoot at me and I shoot back. I'm sorry. I'm totally justified legally. So.
You know, and I thought, and it doesn't matter if it's me or not. It matters about the situation and it doesn't matter about the person. It matters about who the fuck, the action, right? So Joe stood up, fucking got rid of Dave, was like, that's it. A week later.
How'd that work out?
A week later goes by. Joe goes, yep, so we reviewed Dave's suspension and it's looking like he's coming back. So
What
Dave
the
is
fuck?
back.
Why?
And he brings Dave back. You want to know why, C-Man?
Because I'm the greatest heel of the community.
Because he got paid behind the scenes by Sith.
Now, this is hilarious. This is absolutely totally false. Totally false. That he says, and I got clips of this, but like some of the stuff about, and I think this came out a few weeks ago. It's like Dave Rose was talked to by Joe to not talk about any drama on the show. I guarantee it. And then he also said I was getting paid consistently, blah, blah, blah. All three of those statements are totally fucking false. Totally fucking false. And it's simple fucking fact.
Negan to bring Dave back. Sith Negan brought Dave back.
That's another thing that's totally false. That's a fourth one then. Sith Negan did not bring me back. And yes, Joe, more fake slander from Heroin Man. But just all these statements like, I guarantee you that Joe told Dave this and that Dave did this and then Joe did that. And it's all fallacious. It's not based on anything. And he's just assuming things, but it seems to make him feel happy.
I mean, Sith fucking donates to everybody, so I'm not going to say that there's
That's bullshit again. That's bullshit. Sith did not pay for me to come back to monetize this. It's as simple as that.
No, but
intent with that.
He got him to say, bring Dave back. And you know what speaks to with Joe, money's going to conquer everything. So Drew...
I know that Joe's talked about this for fucking the longest time, but people have been it depends on how you define it, but harassing, I guess, what Joe would say, about me coming back. And he's told them, Dave left on his own cognizance. He left. That was his choice. He left. So don't be telling me like this and that when you know the history of this shit. I'm the fucking 12-time sailorweight champion for a reason, okay? I pull a fucking CM Punk. Take my ball, I go home. Take my belt, go home. We know this already. I admit it. Okay? Somewhat of a gimmick at this point. But don't be fucking focusing on Joe when I'm the one that's fucking doing that shit.
And Joe basically did the same thing. The only difference was Drew fucking is going to stand on his word and Joe doesn't. When Joe says something a week later, it doesn't matter. It's all fair game. He doesn't care. That's the difference. If Joe stood on his word like Drew did, then it would be Joe, Drew, and Ken that got rid of Dave.
I mean, it's Cronin.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. If Joe stood up to what he believed, then these other people have no relation to the guy at all. In fact, he doesn't even work with them. Would also do the same thing. Something in that equation doesn't make sense. I'm not too sure what it is. I'm considered a genius, but this might be an equation that I can't even solve. Let's dig up the body of Stephen Hawking and see if we can get that computer working again and get this answer figured out.
He doesn't fucking do that with anybody. It's an opportunity for him to suck what little donations he can out of people by bringing back a nostalgia act. And it sucked to begin with. I remember we were all on you, me, YR, SC, all fucking like talking. YR was happy about Dave going back, but
SC Steve has proven himself the scumbag that I proved himself to be. Simple as that. The guy was a fucking disgusting rat.
Like it was shit. Yeah. I specifically remember how fucking fake and forced it sounded. And also, I think Dave fucking came on camera wearing a like a suit jacket. And
with no pants.
Short shorts.
It was hot in my room that day, And because I did want to, because I was asked, again, I didn't beg to come back to Joe Cronin's show. I was asked to come back. Well, I decided to try to upstage things a bit. But it was too hot for me to wear fucking cotton pants. Okay? So I decided to wear my underwear. And that actually led to some funnier stuff. Because then Joe was laughing at that. Everyone's laughing at that. He's in his underwear. Blah, blah. Do you guys not get the benefits? No, of course you don't. You're stupid. But yeah. Oh, he was wearing underwear on a hot day. Yeah, okay, cool. People got laughs out of the show? Yeah. Well, then I guess we did what we intended to do, which was to entertain people on that episode.
Bro, you've missed a lot, bro. You missed a lot, bro. Yesterday, I mean, now it's basically Dave's so desperate to just like get attention that he sits in Joe's Discord all alone.
This is hilarious. This was the day that Joe did a midday stream. I'm like, I'm around, had my lunch. Hey, I'll be around in the chat in case maybe Joe wants to talk to somebody because again, I'm an AEW mark. I admit it. I want a hug from Tony Khan. Simple as that. I'm not fucking lying about that. So, crucify me. I mean, you've seen enough fucking WWE marks that will do the same thing for fucking Vince or Triple H. So, crucify me. And it's hilarious because he's like, oh, well, Dave was hanging out in the chat all alone. Well, we've actually seen that with AJ Adams, too, during a midday show where he was just hanging out in the chat. But, yeah, that's me desperate for attention, right?
Waiting to be pulled on. He actually did it. He sits in there all the time, just him. He actually did it, and he didn't get pulled on the show yesterday in the afternoon. Sat there the whole afternoon, didn't get pulled on.
How difficult is it for me to actually work on the computer while being in Discord? Doesn't cost anything. I'm literally writing a report away. I got the mic in front of me when I hear the bloop bloop, which indicates, oh, Joe Cronin just joined the chat. Then I talk. Remember, this is 2 weeks ago.
So I go in the Discord, and he's sitting there, bro, and I jump on.
Yeah?
Yes, and this isn't...
Yeah? Yeah, I had my lunch, doing my reports, sitting on the phone. Maybe Joe takes my call, maybe he doesn't. Well, not on the phone, Discord. Maybe he takes my call, maybe he doesn't. I'm always willing to talk about fucking AEW. You guys know that. I'm a fucking mark. But, yeah, that makes me look bad.
In the video yesterday, you can go back, and there's a timestamp where I shit, and I come in, bro, and I go, hey, you fucking scumbag. And he goes, what? And I'm like...
No, I didn't say what. I was like, oh... Do we have to deal with this again?
Like, hey, you fucking idiot. Like, bro, I'm like...
Yeah, yeah, because you... Obviously, wasn't going to take a call from you there, Tony. So, what do you got left? Because you're running a show while Joe's running a show? Trying to steal those viewers and all that? Come into the chat where I'm just doing my own reports, fucking doing my own thing. Dude, I'm waiting for Joe to come on.
Drew got rid of you. You're a fucking loser. Why?
Drew got rid of me 2 months prior to that outburst that he had. So, swing and a miss there, Tony. And imagine that fucking rag on his head. Imagine what it smells like.
You all alone, hanging out on the Discord. And he goes like this. He goes, well, I know where you live, Tony. I know where you live.
Yeah, and the jail people know where you live now, too. All those felons. Not felonists. That sounds more like an artist, yes. In fact, I shall welcome you felonists into my empire. It sounds great.
I'm winning. The clip? I heard you play something.
Dude, I won. You challenged me to find where you were, and I found where you were. I won. Scott did the same thing. I won 3 times now. That's what happens. You challenge me, I win. It's just how it goes. Why is this so difficult to comprehend?
And is this where he's saying, yeah, I know where you live and shit?
Yes, I know where you live. Epic. And I go, bro, so what? Send me a
So what? And yet you were panicking about all these jail people that you were I'll call them jail people from now on. No disrespect to you, individuals who have already served your time. But yeah, you kind of fucked with them, and they kind of know where you are. So, yeah.
Fucking pizza, exactly what you say.
I heard this. This was fucking good.
Yeah, so that happened yesterday, and it's just been. And he goes, "Yeah, so what? I'm a mark. I sit in the bro." It's like you,
Mr. Consistent. I'm a fucking mark. I love fucking AEW. What can I say? Makes me a bad guy, apparently.
You were bitching at people, bitching at Garguts for being at the bottom of the barrel, sitting in Joe's Discord all alone, and yet you're doing the same thing fucking months later.
That's at fucking, like, during a high time of a show of, say, monetize this, and clearly I'm featured. But middle of the day, it's random. It's fucking random.
You are everything that you say you hate.
Yeah.
You are becoming...
Negatory. I'm worse. Don't you understand? Is that I'll punch lower than me anytime. You want to fight in the fucking mud? I'll fucking drag you to hell. How is it so difficult to understand? You shoot at me, I'll kill you. Okay? Doesn't matter if you miss because you're shooting sideways. I'll take one shot, kill you. Then I'll use the rest of the fucking 29 rounds in the magazine and just make sure that you're Swiss cheese. It's as simple as that. Why is this so fucking difficult? I've proven this time and time and time again. Somebody pushes, I don't just push back, I fucking knock them down and hold them at gunpoint. Is it that difficult? Apparently. But what have we seen? We've seen broken souls. In fact, maybe I'm going to have to hire somebody to... Gonfall! I know you're out there somewhere. You do ripping shreds of awesome guitar music. I'm going to contract you to make a song for me called Broken Souls. That'll be my intro for every show that I go on from henceforth. Let's continue.
Everything that you say.
100%. I mean, look at the amount of times that, I think back to the amount of times that Dave fucking belittled and berated Bullfrog. Like, oh, you're a plague on society. You don't know.
Here we go. Let's, Wesley, slow it down to normal speed, please. Actually, 1.2 times. 1.25 times speed. That should be a little bit more manageable, especially with the emotionality of Seaman. But, yes, this is the type of mentality that allows for society to be as fucked up as it is currently today, where we allow retards to run roughshod on society. Play.
Offer anything. And Dave, and then this is what I wanted to touch on, part of what I heard from Dave's show today.
Oh, so you were listening. What a surprise, ladies and gentlemen. What a revelation. People watch Dave Rose? Even hate watchers? Nah, that can't be possible. Or it is exactly what I said from the get-go, and Dave Rose is proven correct yet again. I know that hurts you in the anus there, hate watchers, but 'tis what it is. And let's continue.
Dave, you're an unemployed 42-year-old alcoholic piece of fucking doxing shit. Like.
Okay, let's go through that. No need for the sound effect, Tony. You sound pathetic enough as it is. 42, that is correct. Unemployed, I wasn't until COVID. Okay, and if it wasn't for COVID, I would have reached 8 years of employment in a company whose profits I raised year over year by over 100% each year up to the almost conclusion of the 8 years. Sometimes it was much more than that. Are you going to try to somehow compute in your little limited mind that dropped out of college because you couldn't handle simple psychology, the most simplest of fucking courses? Are you going to say that I was never employed prior? So I couldn't have built up, any sort of knowledge, any sort of both soft and hard skills, and been employed amongst multiple industries. I couldn't have done that. So, 42, unemployed. Ignore COVID and all that shit, right? Okay. What was the other stuff? Let's rewind a bit. Oh, he's called me alcoholic. Okay, sure. If that's what you want to call me, fine. I like my beer. but strangely enough, I've never been tased in the street by 6 cops while trying to attack people trying to get into their houses. Maybe this is just jealousy, because I've noticed this before. Oh, you can handle your liquor, you're an alcoholic. No, I just like beer. And if you think I'm a drunk, okay. But when you start drinking, things start to get out of hand. Come on. But hey, okay. What else? So
fucking belittled and berated bullfrog, like, oh, you're a plague on society, you don't offer anything.
that is true. I mean, what does he do? He basically is a leech to society. He just takes money from you, the taxpayer.
And Dave, and then this is what I wanted to touch on, part of what I heard from Dave's show today. Dave, you're an unemployed 42-year-old alcoholic piece of fucking doxing shit.
Again, I will argue that in court, so I would have to disagree with that.
Like, you have absolutely nothing. And
I've got nothing. Yes, I've got nothing. Oh, that's so comical.
everywhere, you keep getting kicked everywhere you go because you are a toxic narcissist. You have a...
Says the guy who dropped out a year into college? No, I don't think so. Also, Ken was in my chat earlier. We talk on Messenger. We talk on Skype. I'm on Joe's show. Hello? I know this is 2 weeks ago, but still. Has to be reminded of him.
Personality disorder. And part of that NPD, buddy, is you'll never be able to take ownership of any wrongdoing. And that's why you keep ending up in the fucking places you do. You were sitting over there fucking shit talking. I heard you shit talk Frank because he delivers pizzas. What do you do, Dave?
Well, I don't want to go into the side hustles that I work in, but certainly I have the hard and soft skills to handle those, unlike you. And certainly didn't drop out of college for the skills that I do have for that. So there's that. I mean, I could go into this whole thing. Do you really want me to go into all these details as to not only what I've accomplished in the past, but what I'm currently accomplishing? I mean, considering my limited abilities and so forth, and also the whole fact that I'm actually taking care of someone that... requires my assistance. But I don't like to bring that up because, again, you're trying to make yourself sound like a victim. I don't want to sound like a victim. This is the life I've chosen. But there is something when it comes to duty and responsibility of family. Something that people like Seaman just don't seem to understand. And I believe there was a clip from this video that was sent to me. It was a while ago, but... saying something along the lines that I must be getting paid by the government to take care of my dad. I wish that was the case, because if you take a look at those that are actually nurses that are paid to take care of people, they bank. Unfortunately, the government rules say that a family member cannot take care of another family member and get recompense from the government to supplement the costs of that care. So, yeah, of course they're going to want me to hire someone that's approved by the government, getting taxes from them, to take care of my father. But, if it's just me pulling more than my weight, nope, sir, you're not getting any money whatsoever. So, this is just speaking to the ignorance that are these individuals who are just totally clueless of what it requires to take care of a situation like this. And I'm not the only person. I'm not going to bring the other person's name. You already know who they are. Okay, they're a kingpin. I'm not going to bring them up, but you know who it is. And why no criticism of them? Because they're also dealing with some very heavy shit too. No, because I'm the bad guy, right? But nobody ever speaks about, what financial support that individual gets. No, because I'm the bad guy, right? Let's continue.
Get donations from people to fucking show people's houses? What exactly do you do with your life? And if I'm not mistaken...
Okay, first of all, you're getting very emotional here, Seaman. You're already proving me correct.
Your education was an outdoors fucking bullshit. Fuck.
That is after I chose to change careers. Again, this guy's half my age. He could be my son. And if he was, I'd fucking terminate the abortion or terminate the birth. You know, was it 24-month abortion, I guess. Straight between the eyes. So, you'd never be my son. And you're showing yourself to be very, very susceptible to feelings.
Fucking faggot.
Yes.
How's that career going?
Well, again, you don't seem to understand how the outdoor industry works, do you? But do I have to start to explain the business of things? Again, you dropped out of first year psychology. Okay, I could talk to you about business, but you certainly wouldn't understand, so what would be the point? I'd give you a fucking TED Talk, but I'm not getting paid for that. So why? But you're also, again, still sounding very emotional. Why can't you just simply discuss things?
You're a pathetic fucking scumbag that has constantly drone on and on about people that offer nothing to society, but yet you sit in a little fucking 4x4 fucking room with your goddamn twin mattress, fucking chain smoking and drinking.
Oh, a twin mattress. That apparently makes me a bad person. You know, I can't fit a queen-size bed in here, or I wouldn't be able to get out of my desk. But, you know, yeah, let's continue to live in opulence. Because reasons? I could survive. Here's a fact, Seaman. Put me and you with basics, just absolute basics, into the forest. See what happens for the next week. I live, you die. Simple as that. I can survive on the minimum. I could sleep on the floor. Okay? So beds, that's going to define my value? A double bed. Yeah, you know what? It'd be great to have a king-size bed. Those are fucking awesome. But if I can't actually fit it in my room, then what's the point of having that? Are you that stupid? Of course you are. But also, more importantly, it seems like your vagina's leaking because you're extremely emotional. Let's continue.
Away. Fucking pathetic, dude. You are 42. Half your life is gone, and you spent the past almost decade.
Says the kid that could be my kid. Half your life is gone. By the time I reach 60, again, does this guy even read science? Life extension technology will be quite substantial, where we're going to start to be able to live to at least 120. It's going to start going. We're looking at potentially 300 years minimum for a human as they currently are. Now you start to fucking go stupid and add bionic implants and all that shit, and yeah, you'll probably live thousands of years. But you can do it. I mean, it's physically possible. The genetics allow it to happen. But more importantly, it's half my life is gone. Really? Says a kiddo. Says a kiddo who doesn't even know about life. Half my life is gone. You've got no perspective on life, which is why this is so funny to review. Because you're so myopic and stupid.
Okay, fucking doxing and trying to intimidate people with threats of doxing. Faggot.
100%.
Faggot. Well, why is it that I've been able to influence so many people with my words and my actions? It's because I'm efficient in said things. So, faggot still proves me correct and still proves me capable. You challenge me and you get responded to. And, well, it sounds to me that you were very offended when I clearly identified your buddy there, Travis, and you weren't too pleased about that, but what power do you have? Fucking landscaper that fucking dropped out of fucking psychology after his first year? What do you, and then you were talking about working at some sort of cannabis store? And then you're like, what have you accomplished in 42 years? I'm twice your age, douchebag. I'm accomplished so much more. And we could talk about college or accomplishments in post-secondary, but we could just simply talk about the fact that right now, you sure as fuck are acting like a bitch, sounding so emotional. So let's continue to hear the squapping of this individual.
It's like
You're
it's
a
like
fucking joke, dude.
bro. He sits there.
Keep yelling, dude. Keep yelling.
And he makes fun
You
of
just
me.
almost puke.
No. I'm smoking.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard you cough. What the fuck? Are
Yeah,
you okay?
yeah. I tried to talk and I coughed on myself. You're right. The first time dude, we heard it. There it is.
Wow.
Tony's first cough. But
That's crazy.
I was sitting there, bro, and he'll rag on me, and it's like, bro, I have no post-secondary education. I have no future.
At least you remember the word. Shout out to you, Tony. More than fucking probably Seaman could remember.
Whatever he's saying, I'm like, bro, I have a girl, like I have a family.
I got a dad that needs taken care of. Okay, everything else takes secondary. I'm surprised that you bitch and whine, oh, daddy, I miss you, daddy. And if you can't even empathize with somebody else like me or Ken, saying, holy shit, these people actually have to deal with a parent that is dealing with a lot of issues. And, you know, what would you prefer, Tony? Here's a valid question, I think. What would you prefer? Having a father that's passed that you can no longer interact with, or having a father that might have medical issues and that you have to take care of them? Which one would you prefer? How much time would you want with your father, no matter what it is? You know, even if it's just a few moments of lucidity, of consciousness, where it's like, yeah, I do remember you. You are my son. What would you prefer, Tony? Would you prefer that? Or would you prefer years and years of not being able to even interact or even hug your father? That's something that I postulate to you. This is something that should be asked of you, Tony. And see, man, you're obviously a bitch. You know this. This is why you're getting so emotional. But maybe, just maybe, if you can just improve, stop taking the fluoridated water, maybe you can get your IQ to triple points and then potentially comprehend this sort of situation. I know it's a lot to ask. You're going to have to deplete your system of fluoride, but it is possible that you might be able to finally get this. But let's continue.
I'm set. Like for the next 20 years, I can be good. Like I have my future planned out. Like I'm where I want to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
Well, that post-secondary education point is fucking null and void. I don't know. I know Dave.
Negatory. It's not, because you were talking big about, oh, no, in psychology, this and that, yes. But you don't really, do you?
Dave likes to fucking pretend that he pays attention to the economy and stuff that's going on.
I like to pretend I pay attention to the economy. Meanwhile, I could literally discuss the economy and bore the fuck out of people, but I like to pretend. This is now just further proof that this is fully emotional from Seaman. He can't stand the fact that there is somebody who is more qualified than him, better than him. So he's going to chalk it up to pretending to pay attention to the economy. I've paid attention to the economy since I was 12 years old, when I started to actively read newspapers voraciously from front to back cover. So this little fucking whippersnapper shit seems that he wants to dictate to me. Pathetic.
on, but a college degree, unless you're a fucking lawyer or doctor or in the STEM field, is just about absolutely fucking worthless.
Says the guy that dropped out. Congratulations on proving your inferiority.
Worthless, dude. You can make more standing at a counter at a fucking convenience store than you would with a most 4-year
That's a fallacy, an absolute fallacy.
fucking degrees. And that shows
100%.
because you're still sitting on your ass.
No, that proves that you have no knowledge of the economy. Are you this fucking stupid? Of course you are. You dropped out first year, psychology.
In your little fucking cramped room, daddy in the other room, and using that as your fucking excuse. Your dad, if he could fucking know anything that was going on presently, would be so fucking disappointed in you for being so...
First of all, you're yelling, outdoor voice. Use your indoor voice. And I'm very surprised that you seem to think you know who my father is.
Such a little bitch faggot at 42.
A bitch faggot? Oh, this guy's twice my age, and, like, I'm just so mad. He's a bitch faggot. You know how pathetic you sound? Also, thank you, Bullseye, for donating the money that had me spur on this review, because many people obviously did. And again, donations line's still open, so don't be cheap, because Bullseye did allow for this, and you shouldn't deny donating some more to recognize the greatness that I am providing. But let's continue.
Keep running that excuse into the ground, Dave. You and
Keep yelling, dude. Keep yelling.
that bitch Tiff want to fucking drag people into it.
Now he's talking about Tiff. Jeez, dude. Like, why don't you just at least talk a little bit more sensible?
Because you can't go at me directly. Anybody that is
Really? I did try to attempt to discuss things on a call with you multiple times, and, well, you devolved yourself into this very emotional female-type state, so how can you have a conversation with somebody who just is on their period 24/7?
tried to come at me with criticisms, they'll have to fucking go at my friends before they'll go at me. Fucking pull that trigger, faggot. Show how weak you really are. God.
Well, I could, but I've been asked by people that I respect to not. And as such, it shan't be done. Although I could easily do so and make a certain example of a certain Chi-Com, but that's another story altogether.
You people are fucking sick. I'm gone, what, 2 months? And this is the
I'm gone 2 months? But dude, you just admitted that you were listening to shows. So you clearly are aware of what's been going on. Very strange. Very strange.
shit that's still fucking going on.
Indoor voice, please. Indoor voice.
Still the same damn fucking shit? And we still got retards like Joe Cronin letting it fucking run wild?
Yes.
Oh yeah, letting it run wild. Yeah, dig it. That's right. See, man, you gotta understand one thing. I got multiple diplomas from college, and I'm very employable, yeah! Meanwhile, you are a one-year dropout, yeah! And there's nothing you can do about it. Dig it!
Is he still being an e-begging little faggot bitch, too, by
Yes,
chance?
he's the one
There's a
that's
shock.
basically the one that's keeping Dave afloat. He's the one that's keeping everything going.
Well, that's what Joe does. Joe does the whole fucking...
That's hilarious. I don't think that's the case. In fact, I know it's not. Because I stated it earlier. When Joe asked me to come back, there was no agreement on money. There was no agreement on anything. It's like, hey, show up on my show? Okay. How was it? I guess these people have never actually had extended families. Now, I'm sure many people in this chat might have. But you ever had cousins that, although they're family, you didn't really like them too much, but you still, appreciated them. You'd like to hang out with them, but, there was sometimes conflicts. It's not like you hated them or anything. And sometimes it'd come to fisticuffs, and there'd be a big family brawl with all the kids in the fucking den, and, it's a big fight, blah, 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 and then it's all good. That's family. Familia, Holmes. That's how it works. We can fight all we fucking want, and we're still cool, you see. This is unfortunately something that these individuals do not understand.
Everybody was cheering it on when it happened to me. No, motherfucker, I remember specifically when Tony and his little fucking goon squad went over to Sean's View and were shit-talking you, that I defended your ass. You had a whole bunch of people
Wow, dude, like, listen how emotional he is.
defending you. There's people that have stuck up for you. I've heard Ken stick up for you, you fucking half-a-beard faggot.
Yeah, that's what he says. He goes,
when everybody else is now having to suffer the consequences of Dave, rather than you empathizing and joining on with everybody, you have
Suffer the consequences of Dave? What the fuck are you talking about?
to be a contrarian little.
Oh, you mean the people that fucked with me and tried to dox me and challenge me, and then I responded to them by giving them exactly what they asked for, which is like, hey, why don't you try to do this to me? And I did it properly. And then that's a problem? Oh, that's what, you know, double standard here fucking douchebag is saying.
Bitch, like you always are. It's what you always do every single fucking time, just contrarian this, contrarian that. Oh, nobody was there when I fuck.
Is that the term that you used in your college? Because at this point, after 1 year, I don't think it will serve you very well. Let's continue.
You, dude. People that try to help you and have your back get fucking shit on. Left and right. That's why everybody fucking leaves. Because they try to be your friend.
That's why they leave. You've only been around for a couple of years there, bud. Well, not a couple of years. I think it was like 4 years. But regardless, not as long as I have, or Joe has, or the big kingpins. So you can't talk shit. Let's continue.
And you don't have friends. You and Dave are a lot alike. You don't have fucking friends. You have...
I don't have friends at all. No, I don't have any friends at all. Okay, well, tell that to those in my messenger list, or those in my private DMs on Instagram or Twitter, YouTube. I don't have any friends at all that, I don't know, run shows like, say, on the Joe Cronin Show or on the Foul Mouth Network show. You know, no, it can't be them.
Goddamn cocksucking fucking utilities. People that you use.
Jeez, man. Like, listen to that. This guy always fucking got mad at me mentioning that people got emotional, but holy shit, even without me being there, he is fucking getting riled up.
To fucking meet your goals and your ends and your means, and that's it. And it don't matter who gets involved. Fuck you, Tiff. You want to dox Cage, you fucking stupid bitch? Is that what you want to do? Because Scott found that fucking chick that looks a lot like you. Huh? It'd be a damn shame for people to find out that you're
now he's going against Tiff.
Not even using your own name, but a family member's name, you fucking bitch.
Wow.
You people are fucking disgusting. You're all fucking disgusting scumbags that deserve the worst shit to happen to you because you inflict it on other people and then fucking grandstand and virtue signal like you're some fucking hero.
You're a pussy, see, man. It's as simple as that. You're a fucking pussy. Simple as that. Somebody attacks somebody else, and then they use the same thing against them to actually prove that they were superior, and they're the bad person. No, see, man, you just don't realize. Again, you're the type of person that was defending Bullfrog and his criminal actions. And you think, oh, well, we got to give him a pass because he's a retard. Well, that's exactly what a Democrat would fucking think.
Oh, you're not. You're fucking pathetic people that have nothing else in life, that fucking have to torment others and belittle others and fucking...
I didn't mess with Bullfrog. Bullfrog messed with me, as he did with many other people. So, please, stop this.
Threaten families and get other people involved that don't need to be involved.
100%.
Left and fucking right.
100%.
It never fucking ends. We had the chance. Me and Travis ran a fucking gamut on this shit. Woo! It's me again!
You didn't do shit, dude. You exposed yourself as being retards, and Scott basically exposed you for being the turncoats that you fucking are. So, you didn't run shit, dude. All you did was run yourself into the ground and expose yourself. And that's the great part, because I got proven correct yet again about both Chi-Com and yourself, C-Man.
And motherfuckers, I'm fired now. Me and Travis. And telling you what was gonna happen if you kept enabling Dave.
Enabling Dave? This is hilarious. Like, I'm some sort of monolith that has so massive control of the community that now people won't be able to think for themselves. Hasn't stopped the haters. I don't know what they're talking about.
If you kept letting him just get away with it,
Just letting him get away with it. I find that quite comical.
fucking big dogs have no problem stomping down on a Tony. You have no problem stomping down on a Scott. Fucking boot on neck is what it should have been the entire time. How's that?
Boot on neck. So, I guess he wants to be Chauvin to George Floyd, then? He wants to put the neck on the, the boot, or the knee on the neck. There we go.
That for emotional, Dave. How about you fucking throw my house up on screen? Because that's what you...
We've been... Well, that don't tempt me. Yeah, that's, again... something that you've been showing yourself quite emotionally, and I do find it comical there, but certainly something that, well, you've just displayed. Let's continue.
You do when you get emotional. You fucking resort to threatening the docs, or better...
But no, I don't... come on, you got to stop this, okay? This lie is just fucking boring now. Dave, get emotional, please. Here's a rule. But you try to fuck around, you find out. It's as simple as that. Why is that concept so fucking stupid? I mean, it's like you cross the road without looking and you get hit by a car? That's kind of your fault now, isn't it? So, what's the deal? So, yeah, you fuck around, you find out. And when it comes to what's been done to me... well, you fuck around, you find out. I don't understand why this concept is so fucking difficult, why I have to defend this, or even have to fucking explain it. It's like, I didn't mess with anyone, but you wanted to mess with me. Okay, well, let's have at her. And let's continue.
Yet, here's a real good example of...
A real good example of what? You getting emotional? Sounds like it. Let's continue.
When Drew... tells him, hey, don't want to associate with you anymore privately, like a man, handles it properly. I hear Drew talking about Dave fucking coaxed Casey into bringing drama shit onto the show. You fucking kidding?
Yes, I coaxed him on there.
Kidding me? You want to talk about passive aggressive? You had to use fucking Casey as raw to get your drama done, bro. And then you fucking took...
Listen how fucking emotional he is. I fucking love this, to be quite honest. Thank you, Bullseye, for having me review this.
Drew stream where he did not berate you, he did not belittle you, he did not put you down, he did not show your house. All he said was, Doxers, you're out.
Show my house, dude. I'm actually looking to get it sold. I've been talking about this for quite some time. So.
And
also, I've been told that people know where I live, and I've been saying, well, you know, the pizza place, one of the pizza places close to me actually now has a Donair pizza. Love Donair pizza. Fucking love it. So send me a Donair pizza. Double sauce. That's important. It makes it better. Just trust me.
He's shitting all over him right now.
You put Drew down, and then you fucking shit on Tech. So you're back up until you were a doctor, too. I'm pretty sure you shit on fucking Core at one point. You shit on Frank. How about guilty by association? You gonna fucking do the whole boogeyman shtick now that I'm on a call? Oh, this guy trolled shit.
Wow, dude. Listen to this guy fucking go.
With Scott, we gotta kill his fucking kids and wife. God, dude, you are a fucking embarrassment to your fucking father. Good thing his mind's gone, because the only thing he'll remember maybe what you were when you still had employment 6 years ago.
That wasn't 6 years ago, stupid. That was 2 years ago. So, and again, just because I'm working part-time doesn't mean I count it as a full-time job, because that's, again, to me, that's the ultimate. But whatever, right, you know. I'm stealing money from the government, apparently, despite the fact that I can't get paid by the government for actually doing what should be paid by the government to take care of my own goddamn fucking father. But yeah, let's just make things up and just hope that people believe it, right? But then again, I'm not getting mad at obviously something that's absolutely false. I'm not getting emotional. You, Seaman, though, clearly are. And you can't even contain yourself. that's the funniest thing.
See, man, this is Christian talking, motherfuckers. I'm sick of you people fucking with others and fucking this whole thing up. I left because this shit was toxic.
Dude, you were watching Tommy C's channel. Okay. You want to talk about toxic? Are you really kidding me here? Okay, that guy's fucking garbage. He's trash. And that's how you fucking started with this community? Sorry, bye. But you don't like it, get the fuck out of here.
Fuck.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Okay, we'll just move past that. Yes.
No, that was on purpose. It's not a big deal. That's the first name. It ain't gonna. Okay. Yeah, it's all good. You're good. On purpose. I figured this was one. Let's fucking do it. Like, I'll run it, dude. I'll fucking run
I don't.
it.
I you know.
No, you won't.
And I rather you not. And to be honest, like, that's why I take the fall. You know, that's why I say, hey, you know what? If Dave wants to put my shit out there and go at me, I'll take it for all of you. You know what I'm saying? Because
apparently Tony deleted a couple of streams that he did recently. He was talking about Scott, and Scott couldn't review them, something like that. My videos are still up.
I'm not afraid. So let me take.
But you are, Tony. But you are. Messing with these jail people, not something I'd recommend, but there it is.
Take it and let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to do it. You know, and then we can see the real scumbag that he is.
Tony, it's a first name. There was many a times I thought about putting it out there. It's really not that big a deal.
Yeah.
Though.
No.
Now, if I would have said, if I would have added Benson to that, then we got a problem.
Exactly. But the thing is, like,
and we know that's not your real name, stupid. Stop being stupid.
It's just,
well, those in the know, no.
It's like, man, it's just, you know, Ken stayed away from it, you know, for months, ever since the Shannon situation with Dave. That's when he backed out. He seen it coming.
He backed out, but you know, and at times he did fucking he helped.
Perhaps you'd like to let Ken speak on his behalf rather than to assume things, because I've spoken to Ken, and you haven't.
Dave to the fire, but other times he didn't.
But he did. He did.
Very fucking
much more than Joe, though.
I don't disagree with that, but Joe fucking encourages this kind of shit when it's not happening to him.
Exactly. Wait until it happens to him. Wait until someone on your cast, Joe, Garguts, fucking Nerdy, whoever else, Rojas, all of them start getting fucking shit on, doxed, all that shit because of Dave and what he brings. Then what's going to happen, Joe?
Are you now admitting that I am capable of doing what I've claimed to be able to do and that you've said I wasn't able to do? I mean, that's a very interesting conundrum there. I thought I was powerless and incapable of doing anything that you guys claimed that I couldn't do, but now apparently I am the master of the community and that I can dox people simply by just opening my third eye and tracking them down through the ethereal plane. Is that what you're admitting now? Because you might as well just admit it.
You're still gonna say, "Oh, fuck it," and then what happens to you? It's bad for business.
Again, I don't get it. I thought I was powerless. I thought I was worthless. I thought I couldn't do shit. I couldn't track anybody down, but now I can. That doesn't make sense at all. It's got to be one or the other now. Either I am this true powerful individual, worthy to be careful of, or I'm just a clown gallivanting through the kingdom and nobody can take serious. Which one is it? I think we kind of know which one it is, but why is there no admission to this? Does admission need to be forced? Possibly.
Business, bro. There's nothing good that comes out of having that Scrabini around. He's a fucking...
What the Scrabini? Sorry, you don't get to use words that you just learned. Because, again, remember, it was Ken that advised Tony to go watch Sopranos. And this guy started picking up words that were in that show. And now he's just using them like he always used them. Because his uncle's Whitey Bulger. But Whitey Bulger's, Irish. But he's part Italian, but he's also part Jewish. I don't know.
disagree.
Loser.
And what he does is he fucking pokes and prods at people, and you know why he goes as hard as he does? Because people don't have his shit. He doesn't have to worry about fucking cops showing up to his house for a fucking wellness check like Bullfrog does.
Or like me.
He doesn't have to worry about that. It's everybody else that's gonna fucking get it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Not that they haven't tried, but even if they did, what could they do? You're a pussy, Seaman. Simple as that.
And that's why I do what I do to him. That's what I do, whatever it is I do to him, because this guy has no repercussion.
What do you do? What do you do? Continue to prove that I can track you down, no problem? I mean, I find it hilarious. It's just like, oh, I bet you can't find me. Okay, there you go. How dare you find me? But you just dared me to find you. I mean, Scott did this. Tony did this. Multiple people did this.
And there needs to be some held in this community. And it's sad that you're gone, you know, because you did hold.
Okay, you know what? I'll have to play a song to
hold that up.
Address that.
You know, I mean, look at his chat.
It don't matter. Me and Travis are, and you know, I got.
You are exposed, is what it is. You are exposed. There you go. Song for me. That I become indestructible. That's right. So that just should be a reminder to these little frilly dillies. Well, let's continue.
Decent level of intelligence. Travis has a literal fucking master's degree in psychology, and we spent months.
Is that why he works for a grocery store organization? Is that why? Why he was able to play drums and be included in soundtracks that are featured around the world and yet stay in Michigan? Because, you know, right? Why don't you address that there?
On end, laying this out. These are the behaviors. These are the patterns. They've been established for years. This is going to be a bigger problem than what it is, because we saw even in that time period that fucking he was getting worse. I think me going at Dave hard, like with no comedy involved, like doing a little playful shtick a little bit, that started when he fucking started going at Drew for that fucking 6-minute goddamn promo. That whole fucking thing, because Dave doesn't have friends. He has utility.
Oh yeah, that's nobody likes you. You've got no friends. Yes, I'm gonna take this from somebody who could be my child. Yeah.
And if you aren't useful, even just for 5 fucking minutes, and
because also, after all, I only live online, so there's certainly no possibility to actually have friends in real life. That's another thing to consider. But this just goes to show the two-dimensional thinking that comes from Seaman's limited intellectual capacity.
Goddamn YouTube promo, you're a problem now. You're going to get reviewed. You're going to get narrative painted. Like, there's going to be all sorts of fucking shit done to you if you're not useful for even just 5 minutes and crack jokes.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter who does what, who says what. This is the never-ending circle of bullshit. And that was a huge part of my hesitation with doing a one-off call even, is because I don't know what shit I'm going to get dragged into now. I know people are going to talk about it, and that's fine and dandy. But
well,
we
listen,
got some
I don't think you have to worry. I don't think we have to pull a Mars mirror. Did you know what Mars said?
Now, why is he bringing up Mars?
I don't care.
So
to
Mars said
talk about
yesterday.
Mars.
No, but yesterday, or the day before, I guess a couple days ago, he goes, you know, he was on the call with Nikki or something, whatever it was. I was reviewing it. And Mars goes, yeah. There was a call a couple days ago where Mars was on. Was it last week?
I thought, I knew Nikki came back because I had actually talked to him before I had fully left.
Yes, Nikki came back. Did a couple streams, but this was in the last week or so. Nikki, I believe, there's a stream that he came back and Mars was there, and they're both just talking about how it's not fun anymore and the same shit that they've been saying for the last fucking 3 years.
You want to know why it's not fun? Because Dave is at the center of every fucking controversy and bit of chaos in this.
I'm the one who's in the middle of everything. Sure thing, yes. I'm imposing myself on every show. Because after all, the last Insomniac, you must remember the time that I called in and imposed myself on Ken, saying, yes, Ken, you shall take my call and I shall belittle Mello here while I wait on your call for the next 2 hours. Yeah, we all remember that, right? Nah, it didn't happen. Let's continue.
This community, every single bit. Every single fucking big problem that has happened, the most noteworthy moments of drama in this entire past year. Who was at the fucking root?
In the past year, I love how stupid this guy is. He can't remember what's happened over the last 4 years or 6 years. But he only looks at the short term. The last year, and it must be Dave. And well, he must have missed the drama wars. I won 2 of them.
Of them. Just about every single time. I mean, you had your fair shake, you fucking dogs and pieces.
Yeah, yes.
But you're willing to excuse that. That's perfectly fine.
The fucking root.
Quite hypocritical.
Fucking Dave Rose. Yeah, here's I wanted to come on Tony's specifically because I needed to make sure that you guys had some sort of criticism to work with. So now you have my first name, and then you can call me a flip flopper because I'm on a call with Tony. Oh no.
That's it. Oh my god.
So yeah, you know why the fun keeps dying is because people don't hold
exposed.
Dave to the fire like they hold everybody else.
You are exposed. You got exposed working with fucking Scott. Simple as that. You got exposed. You and Travis got exposed. So. Yeah, doesn't look good on you there, does it?
To the fire. I hope to God. Did Nikki and Mars, when they came back, because they were aware of what Tiff had done, was anything said or done with that scenario?
Did they do anything? Mon, did they do any? Relax, dude. Relax with the cockswax. It's okay. Dude, are you really getting this mad at fucking Nikki Nines and Mars? Dude, relax.
I don't think so. No, that's been ignored.
Yeah, well, this is what
that's
I'll
been
say
ignored,
to them.
bro. Listen,
this is what I'll say. Hold on. This is what I'll say to them.
Hold on. Repetition, sign of a very weak mind. I've got to repeat this because I'm feeling hurt.
And I have to watch because they'll go for other people besides me. I have a feeling because of their past with the crows and the problems there. You guys should be fucking ashamed of yourselves because if any.
Oh yes, I'm gonna take that from a 21-year-old or 24, whatever the fuck you are. You could be my kid. Okay, it's simple as that. You could be my kid. I would have aborted you before you even came to a trimester, but yeah.
Thing even remotely close happened like that.
And again, I'm against abortion. So what does that say?
To one of your kids, you would fucking go on a terror spree. You guys should be fucking ashamed of yourselves. And Nikki, that's coming from someone that
you should be ashamed. Who are you, fucking Greta Thunberg? How dare you? How dare you? The fuck out of here! What? Of course this makes sense. He's fucking 20-something. He's fucking full of estrogen. He's believing his feminist teacher and all that shit, lesbian basket weaving and all that shit from school. So he's just believing that shit.
Thoroughly respected you and enjoyed talking with you. You know more about me than a lot of people do. So to hear that nothing was said, nothing was done.
It was ignored completely, bro.
Sounds a little emotional.
Yeah, that's really fucking disgusting. That is really fucking disgusting. That is.
And
that
I
is
was like, bro,
abhorrent.
how
That is
dare you.
abhorrent and fucking disgusting. As two men, I believe Mars has a kid. As two men with kids,
Yes.
you did not stand up for Jake Bars, who's had your fucking back left and right. Gotcha.
Wow, someone's getting a little bit emotional there. Well, a lot emotional. Because Jake Bars is his boy, you know, after 1 year. 1 year! You idiot.
Yep,
And
and
Jake
you know,
Bars has nothing to do with this, so people want to fucking go at him. You're fucking pathetic.
and Mars was bitching at me because
Well, that would be false, because from my knowledge, apparently Jake Bars did try to go after Tiff. So, tit for tat.
I had some shit in the chat that said, "What if we put Nikki's kids' names and Mars Mirror's kids' names out there, just like Tiff did?" Well, I got
you
shit
go.
for saying for
Yeah,
for
go
someone
figure.
saying that.
Yep.
I got
go
shit.
figure. A fucking troll in a chat probably said he mentioned the idea.
Exactly.
And they probably threw a big fucking fit, like I figured they would.
A
because
huge
it's fucked
fit.
up to
Oh, you
drag someone's
figured it,
kids
huh?
into it.
Exactly. I got shit. Why aren't you watching your chat, Tony? You let fucking all this shit in your chat, dude. Fuck off. Blah
Fucking
blah 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 blah.
unbelievable. Fucking unbelievable.
Listen to this emotional faggot. I'm talking about fucking C-Man.
Fucking disgusting. I'm so fucking disappointed in Nikki and Mars. And Mars, you can
I'm
call
so disappointed. How dare you, Nikki? How dare you, Mars? I'm so disappointed because the words of somebody that could literally be your son are certainly going to sway you from something that you certainly know much more about than they do. Do you ever think through what you say, Simo? Do you, C-Man, Simo, whatever, bunch of faggots. Do you ever think through what you say, C-Man? Seriously, do you ever think through what you fucking say and then think how stupid you would sound saying it? Because I would suggest you start doing that. You should have started that years ago. But yeah, at this point, it's well overdue. And yeah, you might prevent yourself sounding so stupid. Let's continue.
call me a fucking spurg again, but you fucking, I heard that
You're spurging out right now, dude. You're literally spurging out right now.
Patreon show where you berated Tommy NC and Autistic Man for 10 minutes straight. So, yeah, good luck on that one. Oh, see, man, you came back again. Yeah? What'd you guys do?
Didn't freak out like a fucking female, that's for goddamn sure.
Fucking Christ. It all is still roundabout somehow ties back to Dave. When you...
I love being the center of attention. I apparently am... I mean, can we think of any franchise where there was one villain that was the center to all stories? Because obviously you got Avengers, you know, Thanos, but, you know, he's gone now, so you can't really circle things. But is there any other franchise right now that still circles around one character that they just can't get rid of? I would encourage people to put that in the chat. I would very much like to hear that. But it just seems to be that now we're moving on to fantasy here, because it all goes back to me, apparently, according to C-Man. I'm the center when it comes to controlling how the community works, how people operate, what people do, somehow influence people like Ken or Joe to do my bidding, when that's one of the most laughable things out there. And yet somehow I maintain this level of power. I mean, if that fantasy was true, I'd be living the life. But it's not. But I thought maybe perhaps you in the chat might be willing to provide your input. Even the hate watchers. How about that, hate watchers? Well, if you haven't been bad. If you have been, well, you understand why. Let's continue.
Look at it. Tiff probably shares the same fucking info. We know she shares information with Dave. They're the two fuckers
100%.
that went on a fucking lying spree about what Scott's sister told them. No DMs or anything was ever shown
that's a negatory.
About this fucking, what, dude, Scott being gay or some shit? He went to therapy for being gay? No shit was shown of that. Dave will show a fucking DM like...
Don't bother looking into the actual evidence of that, C-Man. Of course, it's more convenient to ignore it.
There's no tomorrow. He'll sell out Ken
Also, indoor voice.
and Shannon if I put a little bit of heat on Dave. He's not used to dealing with someone who isn't fucking autistic, so gotta throw everybody under the bus, boss.
I'm well accomplished with dealing with what some people might call normies, which you, again, seem to differentiate yourself you know, you don't want, you're more than willing to defend the autistics, but you don't want to be associated with them or claim that you are, and although you probably are. So it's like, oh, well, the autistics, but me, you know, what about me? It's okay, you're a normie. Okay, you're a very simple-minded individual. Doesn't change the fact that I'm more intelligent than you. Let's continue.
Victor too. What a fucking joke this place is. You know why it's not fun anymore, Nikki and Mars?
Because Dave, again, is it because of me again? Because that'd be awesome. If it was me, dude, I'm the center of destruction. This is what he's explaining. I'm the one who's ruining it for everybody. Now, if that's the case, god damn, do I apparently have more power than I expected. But wow. For anyone to even convolute this into their brains is a sad case. Am I stopping Ken from doing Insomniac every week? Am I stopping Joe from doing Monetize This or his Raw review? Last time I checked, no. So, where is this coming from? Absolute delusion!
Because people keep enabling the worst fucking perpetrators of the bullshit.
Please say me. Please say me.
Well, do you know
different if it was a one and done amends apologies? If I'm not mistaken, they fucking leaked JB's number by so.
I mean, it could have.
But if you're not mistaken, like that happened way longer than the year that you've been around, so I can't really speak from experience, only from hearsay. Not that appropriate.
Out of here.
Like that's how when I doxed Ken, that's how our apology was. It was fucking.
Yeah, dude. Like I just said, like, well, I'm sorry for endangering your family, man. Like, you know, like, whoa, like we're cool, right? Like, no problems, right?
I apologized fucking over the moon to him until he accepted it. We moved on over a couple months, slowly. It was a process of healing, and it's not, the wound isn't fucking covered completely, but it's still.
I saw this in kindergarten, where there was individuals that were mentally retarded, and interactions with another kid who was normal resulted with the retarded kid punching them, and the teacher coming over and be like, no, we don't punch. We don't punch. This is sort of you, Tony. You're the retarded kid punching. You don't seem to understand.
He knows that that it's, you know, was a huge mistake. He understands that. I
you're
showed the
fucking
remorse.
and every call we've been on since that happened, I've shit on you for it. You're a fucking retard for doing that, and it's pretty fucked up. But you have made your fucking.
As opposed to what, associating with Scott, and then actually having him sell you guys out and expose you to you and Travis. That was hilarious. I love it. Might have to garner a Hemi Award this year as to probably the greatest backstab. That might have to be a new category in the Hemis, but greatest backstab. I think that would probably, well, I think it would probably win, but I would like to get some competition. But yeah, that's a good one.
Piece, you at least took ownership.
Yes.
Whether that's an honest and truthful ownership, I don't know. I can't see into your brain, but you did some sort of public fucking ownership. I have yet to see a single ounce of ownership or apology issued to anybody that Dave and Tiff have fucking wronged on their little.
That's the thing, though. I don't apologize because I'm not wrong. Okay, you're gonna have to accept that, there, buddy. Okay.
Retard terror spree.
And I stand by what I say. So, however the landscape look now is the way it looks. Okay.
Well, do you know why?
Their little faggoty weird fucking relationship that they have going on. She probably sends him nudes too. Oh, see, man, you're slut shaming. Yeah, go for that one, liberals. Give it a shot.
No, I'm not a degenerate. I've never bothered Tiff with that sort of thing, and always was very straightforward, is that I will not accept any nudes from anybody. This has always been my strategy and my policy, because I'm not a degenerate. Now, if that's what you want to do, fine. Lead your life the way that you want to. I'm not one of those people. Okay. So, this is clearly yet more fallacious information. stated by the cuck man himself, C-Man. But, yes, a lot of speculation, to say the least.
Fucking Christ, that woman doxed a goddamn child, and you fucker sat by and just, oh. Probably
Yeah,
because
that
you're
was the
fucking
thing.
afraid of her and Dave because you know what they are and what they do to people, and you don't want your fucking family up there.
And you're yelling.
That was the craziest fucking. But you know why I got doxxed? Dave, I mean, yeah, he never answered. He still never answered Drew, but he never gave a solid reason. His reasoning was it shouldn't have been because of what I did to Ken, because Ken said, don't act on my behalf, right?
Ken came on that call that night when Dave and I had our second debate on YRs. Ken came on that call.
You mean the time where I was trying to discuss normally and you were just yelling like a bitch? I remember that, yes.
And fucking told him I don't want to be associated with it. I think that's when Dave did that whole tell me to stand down, Ken. Tell me to stand. No, Dave, he shouldn't have had to have told you to stand down. He told you didn't want to be associated. You just want to fucking put the onus of responsibility onto Ken. That way you didn't get.
No, that's actually false. That's actually false. I could show the screenshots. We all know this, but Ken has already come onto my show and discussed this. That's right. He's come onto my show after this and discussed it. So there's no need to discuss it even further because Ken was here and spoke his mind. So more made-up lies by those that just can't stand the fact that I won and they lost and look bad doing so.
Shit for what you were fucking doing because you fucked up. You got all emotional, real emotion.
No, I don't get emotional. That's the funny thing is they deflect. They continue to deflect this. Oh, you're getting emotional. But I'm the one who started to call people out on being emotional. Why is it that every time that I bring up either a new phrase, a new word, a new term in this community, people start adopting it as if they always knew it in the first place? I understand. I've got an ample vocabulary. Okay, fine. But when I get shit on, oh, you're just trying to pretend to be smart. Well, no, I'm not, but this is how I speak. And now these people start using the same terms that I use. There's something a little bit too coincidental there. And everyone notices this. There are people who are willing to admit it, and I've spoken to them. There are people who refuse to acknowledge it and yet start to use words that they never used before until I introduce them to the community. This is not a whole, I'm the one who created this crap, which is what a lot of these faggots want to at least claim. It's, these words have existed for thousands of years. Just because you weren't privy to them or never bothered to read a goddamn fucking book doesn't necessarily mean that you should claim that you don't know them. You chose not to know them. But I'm not the one introducing them. They've always existed. Let's continue.
Yeah, you want to talk about emotion? Fucking for real. He's
Yeah, we can talk about emotion right now and how emotional you're getting.
over there. He fucking giving Frank shit for being a pizza delivery driver, all because Drew told.
Yeah, well, a pizza delivery driver certainly can't speak to me about, I don't know, computer engineering, which is what I went to school for, physics, atomic chemistry, sociology. Like, do I have to continue on with this sort of thing? Okay, so when somebody like Frank wants to ignore what is evident about what happened on 9/11 and then wants to basically be the next big thing for CNN, well, it becomes very evident what this guy's mentality is. And I certainly will have contempt for that. And I will just draw the logical conclusions. Let's continue.
Dave, he's done. He has to shit on someone that actually has a fucking job.
Yeah.
But then we could ignore the 8 years that I had prior to the job that I had.
He isn't a fucking alcoholic narcissist loser.
Bro, pizza delivery, man, they can make bank. They can make $80.
But money isn't the purpose of this planet. I mean, that's hilarious.
A night, $100 a night, cash tips.
But that still doesn't make you fucking shit if you think that Al-Qaeda was the one that organized what happened on 9/11. I mean, don't be stupid. Stupid.
You can make good money doing fucking DoorDash or Uber Eats, any of those fucking things. Anything that is tip based, you can make.
You're an idiot then. You're an idiot if you actually think that. These are the type of people that will go and start working for Uber and not realize that they need special insurance for their car, get into an accident, and then have to pay the entire premium because they never bothered to get the proper insurance. That's the type of person that fucking Seaman is, an idiot.
You can make $50 in a fucking hour.
But that's below Dave. The guy who's fucking... Yes, exactly.
There's nothing below him. The only thing below him is the fucking United States because he's been sitting and rotting the fuck away.
Listen how emotional you get. You don't really know what I make on my side hustles, so...
Canada.
But that's what...
And again, I'm surviving the best I can. And certainly not with any government money.
What he
That's the only
says,
thing that's below him.
He shits on people when he's unemployed. That's the shit you...
Yes, because I can point to my hard and soft skills and prove how much better I am than you are. Plus, there's also the fact that I took interest in post-secondary education and didn't think that being the most popular kid in high school was the highlight of my life. So, there is that.
I don't get. You know what I'm saying?
All this...
That's the
Well, people that are inferior to me never understand why my contempt for them is justified. It's understandable. You are inferior to me, simple fact. But it is just the way it is. Let's continue.
The hypocriticism in everything he does.
You mean
it's called hypocrisy, you goddamn moron. Again, English is my second language, and I speak it better than you do. Another reason I'm better than you. Simple as that.
The hypocrisy.
Well, at least Seaman knows it.
Yeah, is hypocriticism a word?
No, it's not. I don't think so.
Okay.
Hippopenis. That's a threat. I think that's what monetize this 208. Whatever episode fucking JB burned the belt. Someone donated hippopenis or something. That's what that made me think of.
Well,
listen. Sorry, I completely barreled over you. I'm sorry. I fucking went.
No, it's okay. Do your thing, man. You're here.
You mean you got emotional? Yeah, we get it.
Once in a fucking this is like
I'm hoping this is the last time.
Also, just to let you know, apparently Famas Network is going live at 9 p.m. tonight. I believe Joe is planning to go live. I'm not sure when. I don't see a video at the moment. But again, as always, I always advertise people out there, especially those that apparently hate me and don't want anything to do with me, despite the fact that we talked on Skype the other day. But yeah, Ken will be going live tonight at 9 p.m. on his channel, the Foulmouth Network. Be sure to check him out. Let's continue.
I mean, yes, but no. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish you weren't here on these circumstances, but it's good.
Yeah, we're doing this for Bullseye. He paid for it. He gets it.
Good to hear what you have to say and your opinion, because I'm up here alone most of the time going at this guy, and I know you guys are there watching.
I'm alone going after Dave. There's been a lot of people that have claimed to be alone going after Dave, but why is it that I'm indestructible?
Shannon.
Okay, so what happened with fucking? Because I looked at YR's channel. He posts nothing but fucking videos, and YR. I wasn't real thrilled.
YR's MIA right now. I don't even know if he's dead in a ditch, but hopefully he's doing okay.
With some of the shit that was going on, but I don't feel like I should have revealed that you were that account, because I know if you did that to me, and granted you did fucking sell me out to Dave Rose, so I don't know if we're even Stevens now or not, but I felt fucking. There's part of me that felt like, okay, we need to figure out what this guy's doing, and the other part of me is like, this is fucking stupid.
Playing a little detective there, aren't you?
Oh, like shit. Because him and I talked about like real shit, not just community stuff. So
Yeah.
I definitely. Anyway, so what happened with YR? Fucking, where's SC? I love SC. That's my man's. That's my man's. I hope he's doing well.
They're all gone. SC's gone. It could be.
I love that. I love that. Even fucking Scott called that SC Steve. And, well, I called it out from the very beginning. He was greasy illegal. He was this dirty, worthless piece of shit. Guess what happened? He got proven to be exactly what I said. Yeah, let's continue.
Because he doesn't want to get doxxed. He doesn't want any of that
They
shit.
fucking dropped his first and last name on air not too long before I left.
Yeah, YR, he doesn't want to deal with any of that either. He doesn't want no part in it because
No, that's
Drew
understandable,
mentioned something. And I think Drew does talk to YR behind the scenes.
I don't think he does, to be quite honest.
Because Drew did say, and the guy who's been gone, who's been, at the center of the stuff for years, YR, he's gone. He doesn't want no part of it because he doesn't want to come home and have a SWAT team have guns drawn on his father's head. So I'm sure that conversation took place with Drew, and he's like, I don't want to get doxxed and have my, have fucking shit because his stuff was out there. And I agree.
Yeah, well, Dave fucking has used it. That was a voice crack and a half. There you go.
It was.
Dave is used and abused. Yeah, you ain't kidding. Dave has used and abused YR for fucking years. So, and he's always helped.
How's that possible? Because you only remember the last year, but apparently I've used and abused YR for years. Okay.
That I have your info shit over your head when it came to YR. Fucking, I think on Twitter, Dave posted pictures of the maps of like where YR lived, and that's what YR reported him for on Twitter. See, Dave likes to leave that.
And that would be false, actually. All I did was post a photo of fucking Houston. And that's it. The city of Houston. No neighborhoods, no nothing. But YR had told everyone that he lived in Houston anyways, so not doxing. You idiot.
Part out why YR got him taken down. But Dave,
that's like me saying I live in Toronto. I live in Toronto, and somebody posting a fucking photo of Toronto online. It's like, okay, that's a big city with a lot of people living in there. Guess where I am.
Literally showed the maps of where he's fucking at,
yeah. There's a clip that
in fact, actually, I believe Scott actually got down to certain areas with some of his videos. So much more meticulous than I was.
Dave goes, yeah, and you remember YR, you got my Twitter removed. You know what I'm saying? And then YR goes, yeah, because you were showing maps of my location.
Yeah, that's what Dave loves to do. He loves to do the worst fucking thing possible to someone, but then whatever you do.
Yeah, because nobody ever tried to do that to me first, right? Yeah.
Do in response, or do anything at all, really. You could be fucking Frank delivering pizzas, and you're gonna get shit on for some reason.
Yeah.
Because he denies what happened on 9/11.
You're not emotional.
No, I'm not emotional. Now, again, you anyone that I make this point to and they get emotional, you see that it obviously affects them. I mentioned to people, don't get emotional, and they say, oh, I'm not getting emotional. But you're emotional. I mean, we're hearing it right now. You can stop lying, okay?
Like he loves to forget everything that he has ever done to anybody ever, or if he chooses.
Really? And that's why I leave all my videos up. For everybody to judge for years and years of what I've done. And yet they're there. Unless they were stricken by, or struck, as the appropriate internet term is, by usually Scott McKinnon. But, yes, let's continue.
To remember it at that point in time just depends on what's most convenient to the fucking narrative he's trying to portray. He'll be like, oh, well, you got to remember, I threatened to contact Bullfrog's family because you weren't here when Scott did what he did. That's his literal.
Yeah, you never encountered what Scott did. So if you want to just excuse that from the year that you've been around, you're a faggot and a retard.
Fucking conclusions that he comes to. If he takes ownership, he just deflects to Scott right away. Or now I'm sure he fucking deflects to you on a regular basis. He probably doesn't deflect to Cronin too much because he needs Cronin for the little fucking.
Don't ask Ken. Don't ask Joe about the harassment they faced. Don't do that at all. No. Yeah. No.
$50 paydays once a week, so Dave can fucking buy alcohol and weed instead of go getting a fucking job like a 42-year-old man should.
$50 a week for weed and booze? What are you, a fucking amateur or something? What's this guy's fucking smoking? And whatever it is, maybe I can get some, because it sounds smart. It sounds powerful.
Yes, and I believe that Dave's also paid from the state for being his father's caretaker, but that's besides.
Probably.
No, you don't know the law. I wish I could, but I can't. It would take care of a lot of things, I'll tell you that.
He could not live how he is off of a couple bullsy bombs every now and then.
No, because I actually have a part-time job and a couple of side hustles. So, how about that?
And still fucking be buying booze and alcohol and booze and alcohol. Booze.
I'm a raging alcoholic, yes.
Who's fucking weed and cigarettes is off.
Meanwhile, I don't fucking do shatter or fucking weed 12 hours plus a day on camera.
Often as he does. Dave, you're gonna die of fucking lung cancer. I heard you months ago. You sounded like shit. You probably sound fucking horrible nowadays, motherfucker, because you get real emotional and you start changing.
You know, you keep bringing up the emotion thing. That's only you did. You're the one who's emotional here. Also, you don't seem to like the fact that I smoke cigarettes. I mean, I'm a man. Well, what do you expect? You're a boy. You know, you probably wouldn't do fucking a chew. I mean,
smoking when you're emotional, you start drinking when you're emotional. Then you get on all fucking sloppy drunk and get your ass.
Hold on,
C-Man.
I'm certainly a sloppy drunk. Yes.
I got another call.
I got tased by 6 cops the other day. Yes.
Coming in, it's not Scunty. I don't know who that is though, but I'm not gonna put them on. I don't know who it is.
Danny MT in the chat says Brazilian steak is the best, man, especially for breakfast. I'm not sure where that's coming from, but hopefully you did go to Brazilian steak earlier today. I'm getting a Skype message. Let me just quickly check who that is. Oh, somebody else sharing their food with me. Looks delicious.
Could be a troll. Could be someone trying to do something.
It could be YR or SC because we.
It could be one of them. They'll have to message me and say.
Yeah, tell the account to message you.
Who it is, you know. Oh, hold on. Wait. I think. Hold on. I do know this person, but hold on. I don't know who it is. I do have messages with them though. Hold on. Wait. Is it Bolsey?
Oh, do you like wild stallions?
It's Bolsey.
The fuck?
It's Bolsey.
Whoa.
It's Bolsey. I'm pretty sure this is Bolsey.
Why would he want to call? I mean, he has a tendency to call to stuff that doesn't really involve him.
Yeah,
it doesn't involve him. It doesn't involve him, you hear me? I'm not emotional. It doesn't involve him. Dave, don't call me emotional. I'm not emotional. It doesn't involve him. Ladies and gentlemen, your vagine. Seaman.
That's weird.
That's the weirdest thing. Why would Bolsey call me?
Bolsey
He wants to call in.
I don't know. He's been fucking. He'll see the light with Dave, and then like 3 days later, be back like supporting him. So
he'll see the light against Dave, and then go back to supporting him. In fact, that message was quoted to me the other day. Comical, to say the least. Because apparently okay, let's walk it through, people. Let's walk it through. Either people are too stupid, so I'm somehow, because even though I'm retarded, I can easily manipulate these people. Or, okay, this is the funnier one. Or, I am this super stupidly smart mastermind that has the ability to just brainwash people into just following whatever the fuck he says. You know, and the latter sounds extra fucking retarded. But those are the only 2 options that could exist according to this mindset. You got to figure out yourself on how goddamn stupid that sounds.
I don't care to have a discussion with him at this point. I like the kid overall, but like how he carries himself sometimes is fucking asinine.
How come he's not calling Dave, but he's calling me?
Probably because Dave is doing one of the he somehow I've been
probably because I don't but how can I think to try to insult Dave because I just can't even get my thoughts together. I dropped out of fucking first year psychology. Just take a moment there, take a breath, relax. It's okay. There we go. Let's do this. I'll guide you through it. Breathe in. Breathe out. No, just do it once more. Breathe in. Breathe out. Center your mind. Do it. It's okay. Breathe in. Breathe out. Now think. Think of what you want to say, Seaman. Think of what you want to say. Focus. That's right, focus. Uncross those eyes. Focus. And now try to say it. Go ahead. It's okay.
gone for 2 months, so I can only imagine the amount of dumb shit Dave has said and done. But he somehow manages to do something even dumber than the last time he did something dumb. He's on there fucking going after Drew and a bunch of his co-hosts. Fucking text back Dave like a motherfucker and respectfully stepped away when he felt it was the time to do so.
Nah, you don't even know the fucking full story, so you could shut the fuck up.
Dave's that all the shit that Dave fucking constantly talks about with Scott. He fucking projects like a motherfucker.
But I don't talk with Scott.
Really does. He talks about Scott being the jealous ex-girlfriend. Dave, have you seen how you carry yourself when people respectfully close themselves off from you?
Not like a jealous ex-girlfriend. I am the type of guy that quit with that girlfriend. The one that said, okay, I'm done with you. And they keep coming back to me. Oh, please take me back. No, I won't. Well, no, I'm going to stab you. It's like, no, that's the reason why I broke up with you. You're a fucking psycho. You're really this stupid there, C-Man?
Respectfully,
Yeah,
you have nothing else in your life, and that's why you react so fucking...
That's hilarious that you would even claim that. So my father doesn't matter at all. That's nothing. Nothing in my life. Well, I wonder what you would do if you were in the same situation as me. I know that there's some people out there that have gone through what I've gone through or are going through what I'm going through. And if they got their hands on you, they'd fucking twist your neck off. It's as simple as that, C-Man. And they've told me this. They've shown me their disdain. And yeah, these people have hands the size of fucking phone books and they just rip your fucking head off. You really don't have a fucking clue when it comes to sacrifice. But then again, I would expect that from someone who is literally the age of someone who could be my son. Thank God he isn't.
Ridiculously.
Well, did you know what happened with Danny when Drew said, all right, let's get Danny MT out of the chat?
Yeah, he got rid of Danny. I don't know.
Oh, Danny, he got rid of Danny too, because somehow Danny was starting problems in the chat, but he wasn't, so yeah.
What Danny's been doing. The conversations I had with him were good, so.
He's been acting like a piece of shit real bad, totally back to his old ways, doxing me, telling me, saying my address, like, oh, Tony from blah, 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 blah,
right.
Oh, him, doing all that shit, regardless,
Gotcha.
Right?
Well, you guys always had this fucking... I criticized you on this in my early days when I was doing shit. You and him, fucking every other week, you guys are either best friends or hate each other. So I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on that.
He's a fucking terrible liar. But he keeps calling Drew. He kept calling Drew during the show, messaging him. And Drew's like, dude, come on. Like, stop. I'm doing a show, bro. Just because I got rid of you, don't be fucking baby over here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why Bullsy called, but... hold on. He just wrote, just to clarify things, not necessarily here to defend Dave, but I thought you may want to clarify on things.
I mean, it's your show, so that's your decision. I'm going to just say...
I'm going to just
Go
say...
ahead.
Come on.
C-Man, we lost you, brother.
Come on, Weak Star. Let's go.
We lost you, C-Man. We're losing your spot, C-Man. If you can hear us, you lost us a little bit. Try to chime back in when you can, C-Man.
Can you hear me?
We got you.
Hello?
Yeah. Yep, we got you.
Yeah, okay.
You're good. So go ahead.
Yeah, where did I get cut off at?
I was talking about Bullsy. Like, what's the deal? Like, should I he just said he wants to clarify things.
Yeah, I mean, that's ultimately your decision. I was saying that, like, if he comes...
Shout out to Birdman in the chat. Let's continue.
Comes on and says some real fucking dumb shit in regards to all the stuff with Dave, because Bullsy saw the light. There's fucking public comments of his on some of Travis's videos where he was like, wow, this is bad. So
really?
I don't know why he always chose to go back. Yeah, dude, 100%. I was always, it's fucking baffling. I know Travis won't mind. Him and I would talk.
Well, Bullsy did say the other day that the only one who's encouraging him to pick apart what I said was me. So there's that. Let's continue.
About stuff going on, and he'd be like, yeah,
Listen how emotional C-Man is. He gets offended being reminded he's emotional, but he just can't help himself now, can he?
He commented, and I'll read it. I'm like, bro, he's just going to fucking go back. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but he'd always, every time, would fucking somehow end up back over there supporting the shit, and, like, it's only gotten worse.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I noticed him in Dave's chat, might have been, but he's not there now.
So you watch my stuff too. Interesting. See, who doesn't? Like, come on, guys. Who doesn't? Hi, hate watchers. Hi. Yeah, considering the number of people that are in the chat and those that are actually watching, it's not too difficult to determine. So don't be stupid. Stupid.
Now, I know that, but he, has been throwing bombs out in the community trying to get back, I think, through Dave, what's his name? Joe, a $50 bomb and whatever it is. And I don't have a problem with it.
Wait,
Yeah.
why did you said he's donating to?
He's donating to Joe.
wait. All right,
Bullsy.
never mind. I
Hold
can't.
on.
You know what? I'll give him this one because I'm on a call with you right now, so I can't. I'll give him that one.
Yeah,
dude,
yeah,
whatever.
that's true. That's
I'm
true.
on a
I
call
mean,
with you. I'll give
that's
him that
true.
one.
That's true, C-Man. But you are here. I'm kind of the only outlet.
That
I'm
is
kind of
true.
the only option.
Yeah, they're really. I look to see what everybody.
The only outlet. Okay.
What he's up to. I know Drew's been doing stuff. I watch his
Yeah.
Zelda shit all the time. I don't. I saw YR's not doing anything. I
Yeah,
fucking
so
tuned
I'm the
into
only
Dave's
option,
bullshit
bro.
today.
So it's not really like you have another choice. Bullsy has other choices to give that $50 to somebody else. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't
he
even-
he gave it
Sorry, go
to
ahead.
he gave Joe a $50 bomb. Like I said, I don't really have a problem with donation when people get money, but for him to do it, I thought he was against Joe. Like,
Yeah,
you
well,
know?
that's why.
But why would you say that?
I started chuckling because I'm like, wait a second. But everybody's fucking done that at some point. I know I wouldn't. No offense, and I've enjoyed interactions I've had with you, especially right before I left. But I'm not fucking donating to you.
Yeah.
You know, so it is what it
Exactly.
is, I guess. You know, fair enough to him.
Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, it's pretty bad, man. I mean,
pretty bad.
It's pretty rough. It's
Yeah.
pretty rough. I don't know
Sounds
if
like it.
I can bring him on if you want to talk with him and go over some things.
I'll be fully honest with you. I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't. That's
Yeah.
up to your discretion, and it's
No,
not because
I'm-
I'm trying to run from narrative. I just don't have any interest in
Yeah.
fucking getting into.
No, I don't either. I don't either with Bullsy.
I
He's
just
he's
don't.
got a lot to learn. You know, he's young, but see, you're young, but you're mature and young, and you've been through some
Bro,
stuff. He's
I'm trying to
young.
think how to say it nicely. He's
Naive?
He's on the spectrum too. So he's some of his
Yes.
social stuff, and I'm not saying this to shit on you.
I love this. These individuals, and it's always sociologists, those that study psychology and sociology. Oh, well, he's on the spectrum, so he certainly can't make a viable decision. It's the dumbest premise fucking ever. And, I mean, I could talk for hours about this, and there's still a lot more of this stuff to review. And Ken's going live in 30 minutes. I don't know about Joe. Possibly Joe soon. I'm wondering. He was saying potentially state of the AEW, and I would like to be part of that. But yes, what we're listening to right now is a faulty premise and straight up ridiculous. Straight up ridiculous.
Some of your social stuff you're not going to be aware of. It's just
Yes,
how it
it's
goes,
true.
and I see it.
Okay, well then can't you say the same thing about what you've labeled me, a narcissist? Okay, so I'm a narcissist. Okay. Don't care about what anybody thinks. I could see a granny dying, bleeding in a ditch, and I would just walk over her and probably take a piss on her corpse and all that sort of thing, so narcissist, whatever. So I would also not pay attention to those sort of social cues. So are we the same then? If we're going to claim me to be the narcissist and Bullsy the autist, are we the same? Do you guys see the premise of what I'm trying to present here? Perhaps I'm simplifying it too much. Perhaps I'm not simplifying it enough. When it comes to analogies, I often do miss the target because it depends on the audience that I'm trying to reach. Sometimes my analogies work, sometimes they don't. But I'm hoping that at least you can understand the ludicrousness of the premise that's currently being presented here.
I'm not saying it as an insult. It's legitimately how it is.
It is. Like, he shits
the
on
same
me.
thing-
And again, remember, 1 year of psychology certainly provides them with the opportunity to assess Bullsy in full medical ability and state what he can and cannot comprehend. Yes, makes perfect sense.
Thing with Bullfrog, for real.
Yeah, yeah.
When I see Bullfrog, I'll go from defending Bullfrog, and he'll shit on me 20 minutes later saying I'm a scumbag.
Yeah, but you're a cuck because you're willing to defend probably Jeffrey Dahmer. You're that leftist type of individual. You defend people that are guilty of crimes, but because they are under a certain condition, you're willing to excuse them, but you're also willing to say, well, they're lesser. You know, Bullsy's got autism, so he's a lesser.
It's like, I can't, how do I can't get that fucking worked up over
No,
it. It's
no,
part of,
no.
It's part of the
You can't get worked up? This is 1 hour, 15 minutes into this video. You sure as fuck sound worked up to me.
social shit.
Yeah, and it's like Bullsy like shits on me like, he doesn't have his audio. He's the worst at doing his audio. Bullsy couldn't even get his last stream working. An hour of dead air of not like him trying to figure out buttons and like.
No, that was, I believe that might have been my fault because I called in to his show and then it just didn't work proper and he got frustrated. But it's understandable, but even if it's not my fault, I'll accept the fault regardless because that's what heroes do. And yeah, I do remember that where he was doing a show and it just wouldn't work. So I just said, okay, I'm going live and you can call into my show and we can just continue our conversation. But yes, I remember that. And it was certainly not Bullsy's fault. But yeah, place the blame wherever you wish, ladies. I'm sure it'll make you feel better.
And then,
that's
and
happened
then,
with me at times though. Like my fucking internet will shit.
Yeah,
the bed.
but
It never
no,
shit
no.
my life.
But see, man, it's like he planned this. He put like a reminder out like 7 days before, right? He had 7 days to fix his shit, make sure everything's good. Shit happens, whatever. His stream.
Yeah, shit happens, and he didn't have the 7 days to check it. So how about that? Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Goes down, right? He was trying to shit on me, right? His stream goes down, you know.
Well, that's easy to do. I mean, maybe he was going for low-hanging fruit. I'll have a talk with him.
Oh, and then he goes. Okay.
After all, I've been told that he is my adopted son, so I will have to speak to him about that.
Okay, well, I don't know. Dave goes live. Dave was live first. Dave stopped his show so Bullsy could go live at 2 p.m. And then Bullsy's had an.
That is true. I was doing a show. He had planned to go live. I said I want to get a few things out, but I'll end as quick as I can. Didn't even cover everything that I wanted to, but I was like, nope. Bullsy said he wanted to go live at this point at max. Let's do it. So, handed off the torch to him. He did his show. I tried to call in. Then the problem started with the connections, and then he got pissed off, and then ended the show. But then I went live, and then he came on, and then we continued. So, that's the explanation of that. Let's continue.
An hour of fuck ups and dead air, and then Dave was like, all right, you know what, I'm just gonna go live again. So then Dave went live again to finish what he was doing, shitting on me, and then Bullsy jumps on Dave's show to shit on me. So it's like,
well, it was also to address what he wanted to say on his show because it was, again, kind of fucked up by me trying to call in. So again, I accept that responsibility.
You know, do I really want to let you on, Bullsy? Kind of not. You know, you've had
sounds like you're a pussy.
Plenty of time to, you know, he probably still feels the same way. But
Bird2393 in the chat says, is this Seaman for real? He dropped out of college and got the balls to put down people on the spectrum. Laugh my ass off, bro. I make more money than the supposed counselor dude. Go back to Scott Pussy. And yes, actually, I forgot about this because they live among us, you know, just like V. But yeah, Bird also is suffering from weaponized autism. So you got to watch out because, again, like he's proving, this guy makes money. And he certainly has dropped bombs in the past. Still waiting for a nice one here, Bird. But yes, he certainly works hard for his money, and you're going to treat him right, as the song says. And the whole thing about like, oh, spectrum this and autism that, it's just, it's a fallacious argument. to be quite honest. It's inconsequential and worthless to even bring up when you can find people with, and I'm sorry, anybody with autism, but I'm just trying to make a point here, but you have people with Down syndrome who can fucking manage a warehouse. Obviously with some assistance and stuff, but organizational standards, eye to detail, these things aren't lost. Okay, just because somebody has a certain genetic trait doesn't necessarily mean that they just might as well fucking off themselves. And for anyone to even bring it up, I think it's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. It's like, oh well, you're. And again, okay, me. This is everyone really, but one of my ears is a little bit higher than the other one. Am I a genetic defect that needs to be extinguished? Well, I'm sure that some haters would say that, but then we got to look at the entire population, because the entire population has the same thing. Every person in the planet, on the planet, has one foot that's bigger than the other, just slightly, but it's bigger than the other. One eye centered slightly different. This is just who we are. We're not 100% perfect, and we can't expect that. So I find it very comical, but also very telling, that the first thing that these people do is go to say, oh, well, autism. It's just like, but shouldn't you be doing what you claimed and judging somebody by their actions first?
About me, whatever it is, he just probably has opinions about Dave and situations or whatever it is. But
my guess is he sees it yet.
Why do people always assume to know what other people think about me? Why don't you ask them? I can tell you, when Bullsy's been asked about my opinion on other people's shows, he's been quite honest. Some might call it blunt. I'd call it perfectly fine. And many times, totally disagree. Many times, I agree. But you have the honesty coming directly from the person who said it, rather than just this speculation of, oh, this and all that and blah, blah, blah. If you don't know, then shut your fucking mouth.
And again, Dave is back in the spot of being an ever-sinking ship, and he probably wants to fucking jump off, is my guess.
Well, I got a missed call.
Jump off? Can anyone translate this, you kiddos? What does it mean to jump off? I thought jump off was a bad thing, like just to leave. But he's sort of insinuating that I want to be more included, so it doesn't really make sense to my over-the-hill 42-year-old mind.
That's what I'd want to do.
I got a missed call from Danny MT 2 nights ago at like 1:30 in the morning, bro. I was like, dude, I'm sleeping with my girl. Like, I'm like snuggling with my girl. I wake up at 4 a.m. and I see a missed call from Danny MT. I'm like, why the fuck's this guy calling me when he shits on me every day? Since that call, I haven't heard. Danny MT's been gone since he got banned from Drew's chat. He's been gone for the last 2 days. Been gone. So he probably was like, you know what? I fucked up, bro. I guarantee you Danny's...
Well, then I must be imagining things, because I thought that Danny MT was in the chat. Oh, wait, he is, and he's got a shiny wrench. Let's continue.
Probably like, dude, I fucked up. Like, hanging out with Dave is just not good juju. You know, it's not good to be there, bro. Like that shit's fucking, like hanging out with him, it just brings you back.
He's probably doing the same thing. Bro, Dave is a fucking...
I love it. And yet it all circles back to me. Am I still a pariah, or am I being featured? Is this not the cyclical nature of the universe, my friends? The circle of life.
Everybody's noticing. Everybody's jumping ship, bro.
Yeah, and it's what happened.
Everybody's jumping ship. Last time I checked, I mean, Joe did a show yesterday, talking A-dubs, and I was enjoying the show well enough to not desire to call in. Good synergy from those that were on there. I enjoyed my time on Monday night doing the review there. But, yeah, there's that. Why is that being excused? Why is that being ignored?
everybody, but like I would say that I hope
But he's
that
jumping
he's probably
you
doing
back.
the same thing, bro. Dave is a fucking.
Everybody's noticing.
would say
Everybody's
that I hope
jumping ship, bro.
Yeah, I was, and it's what happens with everybody.
Oh, jumping ship. That's what I want to talk about. Is that well, even yesterday, for example, I think Joe at one point Joe had like 8 people on the fucking call, and when I did the show the previous night, probably close to the same, 6 to 8 people. So jumping ship, not so much there, good sir. Let's continue.
But like I would say that I hope Dave fucking gets some sort of help because there's obviously a lot fucking
I need help, people. I need help.
Wrong with the guy, but I don't believe that he is capable of seeking help because to get help for anything, you have to be capable of being fucking honest with yourself.
Yes, you have to admit.
But I am totally honest. That's the funniest thing. That's a big reason why a lot of these people hate me is that I'm just honest with them and myself, and they just can't be honest with themselves. They can't accept themselves for who they are. I love who I am.
The whole excuse that he's a fucking character is bullshit. It's fucking bullshit.
Damn it. He learned my true identity. I am Captain Asshole. That's true. Sorry. My identity has been revealed. I am Captain Asshole. And I look forward to making yours a little bit unpleasant. Yes.
No fucking YouTube character goes and shows people's houses and then can just claim that they're a fucking character.
Well, no, that's just me proving that I am capable of what people claim that I wasn't capable of. But I did it. Again, I didn't throw the first punch. That's what people really need to understand. Enough with the theatrics. The fact is, I didn't fuck with anybody till they fucked with me. But again, you're going to shoot at me in a drive-by. I'm going to prep the next day and have a fucking AR-15 or M4, and I'll mow you down. And I'll end it. I'm surprised that it's just taken so long for people to understand this shit.
After doxing someone, sorry,
Yeah,
it doesn't work
that's
that
just
way.
fucking ridiculous. Shout out to the 30 hanging out now, beating Mr. Rose in the fucking.
Not that you tried to do that at all there, Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the one and only Danny MT.
The drive-by shooting. Get the fuck out of here.
Get your cousin on onto PayPal and get him to send me a donation, okay?
Hey, Eric, send him some money, motherfucker.
It can be crowns. It's okay.
Homeboy Devious Dave Rose. He needs $2,000.
Nah, don't take him for a fucking wash there.
Okay, fine. He said he needs $4,000.
Oh God.
Sulka. No, I'm sorry. I've been in and out. I haven't been able to see exactly what's going on or what I've been hearing or whatever, and I have a lot of stuff to say, but I'm not going to do it right now. But by God, I tell you right now, motherfucker, I will be. Because the last fucking 10 minutes, what I've heard, that's some hoe bullshit. Never called this stupid piece of shit in the morning at 1:30 saying that I want to make friends and that Dave is a fucking bad person. He's bad juju. You're a lying motherfucker, and I'm going to get you for that. Tony, you are fucked. You were seriously fucked. Not to mention, in case you didn't know, I was nice. I didn't tell you. I let you feel fucking fancy for a day. And I was like, fuck. I was sending a fucking message to Dave, and I was like, an accident sent it to Tony, and I told Dave about it, and we were laughing at you about that because I fucked up. I never wanted to talk to you, and nor did I ever say those things. And you know what? For the record, too, with all this bullshit coming up with Drew, you know what? Still a nice guy. All good. But I never was a fucking doxer. So first of all, with Tony saying that I put out this number and this, that, whatever. Motherfucker, you were doxed 1,000,000 times over before I even knew what your address was. Bitch, your fucking shit was online. Front door where I know to kick it in. Fuck you. Drew got mad at me because I said on one fucking stream before I went on to his, somebody said, yeah, old faggot boy, phony, from Revere. And I said, no, actually, Winthrop. That's all I said. That's not doxing, bro.
You better
Winthrop.
not. You better not try to do what he tried to do to you, or else.
Yeah,
it's like, what do you mean tit for tat? What do you mean I got to read the Bible to understand eye for an eye? It's like, well, it's the most basic sort of tenet that you should be able to understand. I mean, like,
Exactly.
come on.
And I can't even believe that anybody would sit there and listen to this fucking cocksucker. You know what? You fucked over my fucking homeboy Ken by fucking doxing his fucking place, his family, all that shit, and you want to cry to C-Man, who is, by the way, I do like C-Man. Me and Dave always talk about this. I say, like, you say your bullshit, I'm going to say mine. I like C-Man and Travis. But the fact that you're sitting there and fucking talking to C-Man and saying, oh, he put all this out there and now he's saying this bad juju. Look, I'm not a fucking
the bad juju thing. Where's that coming from?
Like you are. I don't say things like bad juju, okay, bro? I don't say that kind of shit. Number one. Number two, I never said your shit until way later whenever you fucked over enough people. You're a cocksucker, and by the way, that's a lie. I heard what Dave was fucking playing here a second ago about everybody's jumping ship. No one's jumping ship. You and Scott are the cause. People are jumping ship because of you and Scott. And Drew.
Also, these allegations that apparently Sith Negan dropping, and it's just all bullshit. All fucking lies, all delusion, and all an attempt to try to justify a narrative that doesn't exist.
Yep. It is. It's fucking pathetic. Don't ever fucking call me nobody in this fucking community. None of you motherfuckers ever call me a doxer until today. Because today is going to...
Well, this video was from 2 weeks ago, just to let you know.
I have never been... I don't give a fuck, Dave, if it was 2 weeks ago or if it was yesterday. I have never gone
If you're going to swear on this channel, you're going to be doing it in Russian or some other language. So please redo your swearing.
I need them to understand. So
okay, well then right after, just like a fucking very badly dubbed movie, you do your insult in English and then do it in fucking the translated language or whatever, vice versa.
Okay, fine, that's fine. But here, first and foremost, I don't want to hear anybody in this community say anything about me and Dave, because me and Dave get along like peas and carrots. I don't talk to this motherfucker just on here. I talk to him everywhere else. And I will tell Dave what I fucking believe in, and he will tell me what he believes in. And we get along just fucking fine, like we always have, except for that one little tit-for-tat fucking moment. That was the only thing. He knows how I feel about certain people and how I feel about certain things. I know how he feels about certain people and certain things. But the point is, I have never, ever doxed. Fuck Scott for saying that I put his family's names out there. I don't know who the fuck your dead-ass family is. And I'm going to say it like that now, too, because I'm really getting pissed off. I don't know who your dead-ass family is, and I don't put shit. And you're a liar also for saying that Garguts would wrench your dead family's names and all that, whatever. Garguts will not have that.
Garguts can't even hold a pencil properly, okay? Like, the guy couldn't dock somebody.
Well, aside of that, but, like, if I said, like, I'm Devious Dave Rose and I live in fucking Montreal, he would immediately block it. He would not wrench it. Garguts does not do that. So Scott's a liar for that, first of all. But it's not about Scott right now.
I don't think Garguts would do that. He does.
And, ooh, Dave, you're going to love this. And I did tell Bolsey I was going to talk about that. But anyways, no, never doxed. Never, ever in my life.
That was the rumor that was being spread by others.
Yeah, I've never gone out of my way to look up for others' information. Whatever, never. But if you want to sit there and cry to C-Man, you fucking faggot Tony from fucking Winthrop, bitch. 45 Tewksbury Lane, Winthrop, Massachusetts.
Okay.
Get mad about that.
Yeah, I have already revealed that on my video that's still up, so you don't have to fucking do that. You can do that on your channel. You want to see where Tony lives? Just check out my videos. I will say one thing, though, quickly.
There you go.
I will say one thing. Joe's show is starting in 35 minutes and 40 seconds on the dot. So Joe will be doing AEW beats NXT in the ratings, obviously. Mustafa is going to have to pay Gonna have to string him up like an Alabama wind chime, whip him for that sort of insolence that he tried to claim on your show, Joe, because I knew it was never gonna happen. And before I die, I want to say the final portion of the title is Joe Cronin Wednesday Night Shoot. So somebody's in a shooty form tonight. So I look forward to that.
Oh yeah, real fucking shooty form. Fuck this. You know what? I'm gonna stick to my word. What I said before. I'm good with everybody. I want to get along with everybody. There's two motherfuckers though that will never happen. Scott and Tony. I will be the fucking death of you, bro.
Scony?
I will be the death of both of you.
They should merge together and become Scony.
They should become.
I call them Tiny and Scunty. No, that's the name from now on for both. And then again, we both know that they're quite short, both of them in their stature. So it's again we represent the Scunty Club Guild, the Scunty Club Guild, the Scunty Club Guild. So they're little toys. They can be punted over the field goal, no problem, easy, and fuck them. Exactly. Shout out to Mars Mira in the chat. Somebody who's also been criticized and has not been around to defend himself, but he doesn't need to.
That's a fucking sweetheart. That's a cool ass dude. What's up, Mars Mira? Sorry that you're also catching fucking shit. That's weird. But
it's bizarre.
Welcome. You here? But I got a couple things I got to do right now or whatever.
Okay, well, go do them.
I'll let you know what's going on. And it's on now. But just for those two, nobody else. It's just those two. You're fucked. Especially you, Tony. Especially you. Wait, it's going down. So, anyways, signing out. See you later.
All right, there goes the crazy Russian, and he has his own drink that is made. But the formula will be released soon. So let's continue. Again, shout out to Mars Mirror in the chat. You want to call in, Mars? Always the lines are open for you. Yellow Brick Road, always available. But let's continue to listen to this malarkey.
Views, indubitably, yes.
Damn, could take some of his views one last time. That's a beautiful thing.
Yes, you are cutting into the views quite well. Stole half of the viewership.
Yes.
That is beautiful.
Yes, you copied my attempt to sound like a 17th century French monarch. Yes. Have you guys ever read Dumas? Probably not. Do you know who the Jacobins were? Probably not. Now, my jokes might sometimes be a little too tongue-in-cheek and perhaps over the head of too many. But I'm not going to dumb myself down. My jokes are funny for those that understand the types of jokes that I try to make. Perhaps not as available to the majority, but I can also make jokes that are, hey, I farted, or that's funny, or whatever. But I'm not going to, when it comes to certain comments, I know that there's a few that do recognize it, and I'm glad they do. But, yeah, I'm not here to put on a show. Let's continue.
And you know what? Did you hear the Luke Rojas fucking spiel on Dave?
Luke Rojas. Also a very emotional individual, but, he's had a rough upbringing. I've worked with at-risk youth. In fact, Tony, you are an at-risk youth, but you are a little too old for the programs that I can offer. The government won't cover you for your age. But Luke Rojas is old enough still within the confines of the government funding that would allow me to at least, show him a positive male role model and help him with his confusion in life, because obviously he has a lot. But let's continue.
No, I have
not. Oh, dude.
Also, I do find it quite comical that a lot of people seem to think that there's a win over Dave Rose when somebody yells or fucking criticizes me. It's like, dude, there are private fucking conversations and Skype messages and all this shit where people are shitting on me all the time. Okay, I've seen evidence of this stuff. First of all, I'm not insisting I gotta address every single video or whatever comment that's made, which somebody else has tried to do. But it's like, okay, who cares? Whatever. But these people just would think that this is the center of the world.
You fucking missed a promo of the year.
I mean, I like Luke Rojas. He did a good job shitting on you
Bro.
back in the day.
Well, both of you are very emotional and probably take it up the poopers, so I can understand your proclivities for a very detrimental lifestyle, if we'll call it that. Let's continue.
Bro, I hated Luke Rojas, but after what
You gotta watch out for that monkeypox.
he did to Dave, I'm a fan. I don't care if Luke Rojas shits on me for the rest of my life.
Well, case in point. I don't care what happened before, but once he did what he did to Dave, I became a fan. What does that tell us? That these people who are so weak, they could never get one up on me. And we've seen examples of this for close to 8 years. They can't get one up on me. But, oh, somebody was there and they were criticizing Dave. And, oh, I felt so much better because I could never do that to Dave. Wow. Talk about passive aggressive. Of course I'm fucking live, Steve Callan. What are you fucking talking about? Close to 5 hours, yes. And in fact, where's your fucking donation? Okay. Again, you don't have to pay PayPal. You can do Interac. You can do a direct bank-to-bank transfer. You don't have to fucking worry about transfer dates or fees or anything like that. You can send that to me. Okay, I know you're in the bank right now. You're doing good. So don't be confused and getting twisted that I'm not entertaining. And come on, you got to recognize. Okay, simple as that. The entertainment that I've provided is beyond definition. Let me just quickly check. Joe's show, 27 minutes and 52 seconds. Oh, let's continue.
Dude, Rojas is fucking. Him and Nerdy were the last.
Oh my God, 29 viewers. What can I do?
2 people I remember that were like newer that were on Joe's pretty regularly before I stopped watching, and those guys have the it factor, but they gotta like.
They have the it factor. How long have you been doing streams on the internet? Because I don't think you can match up with somebody like Joe, who, or even fucking Tommy C. Both of them have certainly taken this thing very seriously and have tried to make a career out of it. So can't take the opinion of somebody who could be the age of my son.
Like censor and fucking watch what they do on Cronin, so they can't get to their full potential. But those two have a lot of potential to like be able to fucking be on a show and kill
100%, bro. Rojas destroy Dave, bro. I can.
Oh, I love it. And this is what they always say. It's like, oh, somebody criticized Dave, he destroyed him. It's like I was literally sitting there reading a book or fucking waiting for them to complete their fucking little diatribe and be like, are you done? You done, son? Okay. Can we get back to actual logical conversations? Because I can destroy you. This is the commonality of so many individuals and people I've worked with in the past. Just letting you know, multiple people. But they do seem to get a certain sense of satisfaction by hearing other people shit on me. Why? It always goes the same way. Because they could never shit on me as badly as I shit on them. So they're always looking out for someone who could do the job better. But guess what? Nobody does a better job than Dave Rose. Nobody. So this is the justification and reasoning that these individuals use. I embarrass them so badly, they need to look to a savior to somehow shit on me. Whether or not it's actually successful, no, it's at least somebody had the guts to go against Dave Rose. Why? Because they were so gutless and stupid that even when they did try, they came out looking like losers. Let's continue.
And I can go back to the time stamp because I pretty much know where it is. Basically, he comes on, Dave's on monetize.
Sounds quite obsessive.
As this, Luke comes on, he's like, dude, I'm honestly just here to just tell you that you're a fucking scumbag. And
actually, he made a video. I remember seeing this, I think a couple of years ago when this guy disappeared for a bit. He made a video that apparently was almost entirely directed to me, and I wish I can't find the link. I'm sure somebody could find it, but maybe Luke Rojas. But one of his last videos is like shitting on me basically, and just went on and blah, blah, blah. It's just like, okay, that's hilarious. He's shitting on me, but he's just showing resentment. And, knowing his familial situation, no father, death, all that sort of thing. Understandable, the resentment and the hate that he has fomenting with him. But, it's, again, I am somewhat like a sage, I would say. Very forgiving in my ways, but very taught in the way that I teach. So, I will explain more shortly. Let's continue.
And basically saying like, what's the difference? What do you, I'm not the fucking kind of person that, says shit and then 2 months later I'm back to talking shit about Joe, fucking, doing all this shit. Like the way he worded it.
Would you prefer I talk shit about Joe on his show? Because I've done that before. He'd talk shit about me on his show. We could do that. Played sound clips of me. I get it. You don't actually have. You did try to project it on me there, Tony. But you don't actually have any real friends that you can actually shit on, and they shit on you, and you can produce beautiful magic by being on a show with each other. Or just hanging out, really. Shit. The conversations that Joe and I have had offline, we should have recorded them. To be quite honest, should record them. Fucking pure magic. Simple as that. But yeah, the image that you've tried to project as this confident individual really is a fallacy. It's basically made of fucking glass, easily shattered. And it's evident with the way you carry yourself. Let's continue.
Bro, it's just like, and basically Dave replied, he goes, yeah, sounds like you're fantasizing about something, right? And
so he did the fucking shit wherever, like, he sits there and he fucking picks at you and says a bunch of dumb shit to get you pissed off, and then as soon as you start burying him back, he's like,
yeah.
Oh.
I say a bunch of dumb shit. That's why I get you people triggered. I say a bunch of dumb shit. No, I say a bunch of intelligent shit that triggers the dumb and has responses like this.
Oh, well,
yes,
you sound very
yes.
emotional.
Yes,
yeah,
but
again, getting emotional. I brought this up for a long time. Individuals get emotional. Those that are weak-minded. Here we go.
Basically, he said that, right? But listen. Luke Rojas responded basically mimicking him, and he goes, I'm talking like a prince because I'm getting offended. And, like, it was fucking hilarious, dude. I was
so he did the
dying.
Yeah, simple minds are easily swayed by a simple gimmick. When I speak normally. You can get offended all you fucking want. Not my problem. My vocabulary is expansive. It's just the way it is, okay? Maybe you just feel bad that I was raised in a better house than you were. I wasn't in a foster home, that's for goddamn sure. Wasn't bounced around. I got good teachings. I got an emphasis on education. And, well, being somebody that was an immigrant, I was taught language is one of the greatest ways to communicate and connect with people. So don't just stop at learning the language of Canada, although you speak Spanish. Learn French, learn Italian, learn more languages. Is that a bad thing? Is it bad that I have that encouragement from supportive parents? And then people question why I'm helping my father out, right? Should make people question at least the criticism that is levied my way. But let's continue.
The Emperor shtick back to him.
Yes.
Yes, the Emperor. The greatest shtick this fucking community has ever fucking seen. Simple as that. Okay? Nobody brought it better. And come on. It was the next step. It was the next step of the fucking devious character. How anyone can't fucking see the genius of this just goes to show the retardation. But let's continue.
And said, I'm talking like a prince now because I'm offended because I can't fucking... And it was just beautiful, dude. And it was...
Somebody stood up to Dave and actually could speak a sentence because I can't speak a sentence. And he made me look like a fool. Is that what you're telling us, Tony? Oh, somebody went up against Dave Rose. But how many times have people gone up against Dave Rose and lost? All this bullshit crying, oh, Dave Rose and... did you hear me on Monetize This the other day? Did you hear me on the AEW review the other day? Did you hear me on the Star Trek Picard trailer review the other day? You didn't? Well, you might want to check that out because I'm still around. Yeah, let's continue.
Literally like the promo clip of the year besides Drew's shit.
Nice.
I'll try to find it and play it for you. But yeah, continue on. I'll find it while you're doing this.
I mean, I pretty much covered everything for the most, like, you know, fucking went into...
Is your tampon full of blood now? You got to go empty it out? Or do you use one of the cups? You know, the menstrual cups? Is that full now? You got to go empty it?
Old school mode, all that dumb shit, like fucking...
Yeah.
Almost kind of like more now. How long have we been going now? Have I been on like an hour?
18 minutes till Joe Cronin goes live.
Or so yet?
Oh, yeah. It's an hour. 1 hour. We're crossing the hour in a couple minutes.
Well, dude, like...
I was gonna say, usually, even with my own streams and shit, I start getting fucking burnt out after an hour. It's just not my thing. I don't know how the fuck you sit and just chill all day, dude. I saw some of them stream links. You were doing that shit even before. I don't know how the fuck you do that. That'd fucking drive me insane.
I just it's just like when I'm smoking herb too, so it relaxes me because I do get antsy.
Oh yeah, you get fucking couch locked is what happened, and then you forget where you're at. You fall asleep.
Exactly.
That's not a good thing.
Exactly. Like time just flies by, bro. You know, and I'm just chilling, man. You know, I'm just chilling, bro. You know.
Yeah.
So it is what it is, but yeah, time will go by real quick.
Right.
Come on.
You know.
Come on.
Yeah, it's good to hear you and.
It's good to hear you, man. Like. You want to maybe come over to my place, man?
Yeah, that you're alive and you're out there and.
Yeah, stuff's all right. I ain't gonna say fucking life's like fantastic right now. Like life shows up and you got to deal with.
Oh yeah, you know, after you drop out of fucking, was it psychology? You know, everyone laughs at you, so I'm sure it's difficult to move on with your life. But remember, there's always euthanasia. It's legal in Canada. You can come up here.
With life on life's terms, but I'm.
All right,
are you able to turn that up at all?
Yeah. So when this happened originally, the day after, Joe does a show, doesn't mention any of this clip, right? I replay the clip and I'm dying laughing, fucking selling Luke Rojas, telling that he's like, this is great.
Luke Rojas? Isn't it Rojas?
Blah, blah, blah. I said, I'm going to clip this fucking clip and play it because it's hilarious. Guess what happens? That night, Joe has the clip already. And he's saying that it's the most funniest thing in the world.
Yes, he beat you to the punch with a clip from his own show. Yeah, and you're getting mad at that? Not going to pass.
World laughing, right? He says the fucking clip and plays the clip.
And yet, some people found it quite hilarious. Oh, what did he say? You're going to talk like a prince now. Something like that. Whatever. It was stupid.
But goes, oh, this is the funniest thing, and nobody's laughing. Garguts no sells it.
But they do laugh when that clip gets played, though.
And he goes, Joe, you just talked over.
Oh, it's just a fantasy. That's what it was. Ladies and gentlemen, the man who can actually vouch for what was said, the one and only Joe Cronin, who's going live in less than 20 minutes, 50 minutes.
I just got to say that as I tuned in, back again, I was off and on, but I came back to hear this clip. This guy is the biggest fucking retard ever.
Which one? There's two of them on the call.
Well, I don't care about C-Man because I blocked him on Discord forever ago. I found out he was a fake fucking idiot, and most people are anyway. But the bottom line is, this guy is saying that the funniest part of my show that night, that I clipped it, and I clipped it because he clipped it. What the fuck is he talking about? So this guy is literally saying that I clipped the funniest part of my show that night because he clipped it? Is that what he's saying?
Dude, this guy fucking he made Garguts open for him. This guy's that much of an originator. He always fucking is starting shit. So
this is
everyone
just like
copies
Scott.
him.
This is I'm not to throw Scott out there. Sorry, Scott. You didn't do anything wrong this time. But I'm just saying he used to have similar delusions. Like, you know what I mean? It's like you think that I'm listening to your show to hear what clips on my show I should clip, and it just so happens to be the funniest part of the show. Like you and Rojas's exchange, that was the funniest thing I'd heard in a long time. So then I go to work the next day, and then when I'm done and I get out and I start my show the next night, I have the clip, and he's saying that I have the clip because...
Yeah, it was me, Joe. It was me that spurred you to take that clip. It's like, no, I was literally on that show, and I clipped it at that point.
Let me tell you something. I don't listen to this guy at all. This is the first I've ever heard of this. This is insanely funny.
This is from 2 weeks ago, dude. 2 weeks ago.
Well, this is a delusional maniac, bro. That's a delusional, and it's sad because he has nothing to do. But this is why I don't talk about it, because this is what he kind of, without this,
yeah, I didn't plan to drag you in here. You call on your own accord and so forth.
But you know what?
Yes, you
just
are
call
correct. Nobody needs this shit.
This is not Chill Hangout. Just call it Drama Diner. What are you doing?
It sort of did go that way. I'll be honest.
I've done it before too, where I'm like, whatever, and then someone's like, "This is just Throwdown," or "This is just Money." Oh yeah, I guess it is. But it definitely is not Chill Stream anymore. But hey, who cares what you call it?
I've been chill. I haven't been acting emotional. We certainly have seen Seaman act that way, so that was comical. But
Seaman, man.
But he said a lot about you, and like how dare Joe bring Dave back, and like this, and like, oh, I bet he's not going to bring Dave back, and
I mean, I gave you a suspension for a couple of weeks. By the way, he says a week. It was about 3 weeks almost.
Yeah.
But if you want to pretend it's a week, I mean, I guess. See, everything's just a lie.
Anything to fit their narrative.
It is. Anything for the lie. Okay, it's a week. He brings it back after a week.
And they're the heroes. Remember, they're the heroes. They brought this to your attention, Jew.
Jew? Yeah. Fine. Call me Jew. That's great. Kanye,
Joe.
You're canceled.
What am I, Kanye now?
Yeah, you're Yee. Whatever. Fucking Yee Man or Yee or fucking He Man, whatever he wants. Ben Shapiro's pissed. Did you hear him? He was flipping. His fucking little hat was exploding the other day.
Well, I'm sure that's quite hilarious because I'm not a big fan of that guy, although there's some things that he does that are funny. But whatever. The disgusting, disheveled guy from H3H3.
Oh, I hate them.
Yeah, he came out and said that he hopes there's a second Holocaust and that Ben Shapiro gets gassed. And this is on a tweet. So, yeah, might want to cover that on your show.
Wait, but I thought that H3 I thought he hated Kanye. I would think he would hate Kanye.
I don't know. I just saw the tweet. I was like, well, that's kind of, a little bit extensive there. I mean, wishing a second Holocaust and then wanting to... I mean, yeah, Ben Shapiro, I want to punch him in the face, I'll be honest. As most people should.
I like Ben. He's just a kind of a little pussy,
No, but look, he's really great with arguing fucking law. but he's also the shit that he says sometimes is like anti-American because he's more Israel than he is American. So
right, his religion is above everything.
and it's sort of like, well, like just to summarize some of his tweets, like, well, fuck America, I support Israel. It's like, I'm sorry, I can't accept that from someone who wants to claim that they, are supposedly right wing. And no, he's not right wing, dude. He's fucking neocon. He's like George Bush. He wants to see Iran have a war with Israel. I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's no different than a lot of the people on the left who are SJWs. It's all
even with Russia and Ukraine. I don't want to see war. Like that just should have ended. Like the UN. What the fuck has the UN been doing for the last fucking 9 months? Dragging their feet, doing nothing. They should have fucking intervened in the first fucking month, saying, "Okay, we need to send peacekeepers in, get this stopped. We can't have this happening."
Well, that's what I was trying to tell Leah the other day. I was saying, because she was saying it's all a conspiracy about this, whatever. And I said, well, the NATO is pushing the envelope on purpose. Like they know that if they antagonize Russia, Russia will come in and she was like, well, no, Russia wants the Soviet Union back. And I'm like, yeah, he does want that. That's true. But but NATO purposely pushed the button.
Both of them.
To get it
That's
going.
the thing. That's what people don't understand is both sides want that.
Right. And that's the thing is, but for some, it's either one or the other. It's not they don't understand. I was got in a fight with Leah, and I was like, yeah, I understand that. I'm not saying because she was saying you don't know how bad Putin is and he wants to do this, and I'm like, no, I agree with you, but what you don't understand is just because he's a bad person doesn't mean that we have to escalate it on purpose.
And doesn't mean that Zelensky isn't a bad person either.
No, yeah, he's bad too. We're just using him because he's the smaller guy, and he's a bad guy too. And
also, he did that gay dance that we reviewed on Monetize This, which was a great episode. So
it's also a communist country that no one in this country would agree with, like some of the stuff they do over there, and what they would do to gay people over there too.
Also, yeah, well, the Ukrainians also wear a lot of Nazi paraphernalia on their uniforms, so it makes you question what's going on there. But
well, there's a big Nazi influence there too, as well. Not the whole country. We have Nazis here.
Yeah, but the ones in the military are the ones that are showing off certain Nazi symbols. On their uniforms, and that makes you question a few things. But I got a donation coming in. Do you want to say any final words? Stay on, or do you want to?
Well, I'll get out of here so you can continue reviewing, I guess, and then you can read the dono, and I'll just get out of here. But yeah, I just want to say I found that hilarious. That the funniest part of the show we always play the funniest part of the show. Like you know what I mean? Like yes, you invented that, I guess.
Yeah.
But
as always.
Praise to Dave, and
there's your link in the chat for the video because in 7 minutes 36 seconds, Joe will be going live. Probably give it a couple of minutes because Joe's always late, and we'll be hearing what's going on with AEW, and I would very much love to talk about the state of AEW. So we're going to hand it off to Cronin as soon as that time expires, but we still have a little more to go. So thanks so much, Joe, for calling in, and I'll see you shortly, I guess.
All right. See you, boy. Bye.
There goes Joe Cronin speaking the truth.
I fuck myself.
Oh. I think he hurt himself with a double-ended dildo. But, this is going out to our donator here. Let me just actually check to see whether or not they are willing to reveal their name. But I thought this would be a cool gift to put out here. Okay, so it is The Goon saying, hearing Tony talk about Joe reminds me of Robbie being bitter about Dad Johnny Lawrence in Cobra Kai. I don't think I haven't watched Cobra Kai in like a while, so I've got to catch up on, I think, 3 seasons. So I'm a little out of it. Spoilers. But, okay. I'm sure you guys get that reference. But I'll say it again. Hearing Tony talk about Joe reminds me of Robbie being bitter about his dad, Johnny Lawrence, in Cobra Kai. So, not sure why I chose this image here of the Wizard and Lucas. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. But that's the donation screen that you get. Right. Let's continue on. We got about 5 minutes till Joe goes live, so we're gonna try to get as much in before we round it up. And it's only been about an hour, 23 minutes, and 19 seconds. So I'm sure there's more to go, but really the point was to hear Seaman act like a female. That really was the point of today's episode. Well, initially it wasn't, but, well, Bullseye paid the bills, and what he wishes shall be done. Let's continue.
Over the joke that we were saying, because Joe was so antsy to play the fucking thing and put it somewhere so he can laugh. And when he did it, he went over a joke. And Gargotts is like, Joe, we were talking about the joke. You missed the joke. And Joe's like, oh, fuck, I missed the joke. Oh, okay. I'm like, Joe, this is what happens, bro. If I like something and I really sell something that I like of yours, you'll fucking say, oh, well, Tony acknowledged it. Tony likes it. It must.
The other day, I talked about this. We were on Discord. I explained what was going on with ROH. And it was moving on to weekly shows and so forth, success in pay-per-views. Discord was a bitch. Joe didn't hear a goddamn word of what I said. Everyone else did, to a certain extent, but Joe didn't, and he was there. So then he asked me to repeat it. I did. It's perfectly fine. It's understandable. Discord's a fucking piece of shit. But it is what we got. So you got to push with the cock you got. Why is that so fucking difficult?
Must be good. Let me play it. Let me push that shit out there. And he does it, and nobody fucking bites at it. You know what I'm saying? It happens continuously with Joe. He tries to beat you to the punch every time. Beat you to the
part
clip.
of that, you know what that actually is that Joe has more.
It sounds like you're getting emotional.
More fun when he interacts with people over on the dark side of things.
Exactly.
He doesn't have to hold on to his narratives as tightly. He can fucking talk with people that are actually good on shows. Like, I don't think he has any.
Actually good on shows. And if they were, then why aren't they on the shows? I mean, hello.
If Luke Rojas is over there, Luke is doing him a fucking favor because he's probably the only halfway decent guy he's got at this point.
That's hilarious if he thinks that.
So Joe, part of that is Joe would rather be over with people that are on this side or people that were, since everybody fucking left, playing clips.
Sure. Speak for Joe.
And cracking jokes and having fun, but he's stuck with people that just don't fuck. They're not show material. They're just
no.
not.
But here's the thing.
No, it's not like Joe, Jesse, and I helped establish something, including JB and others, obviously. Establish a new order, if you want to call it that. No. I certainly didn't make such an impression that people are still talking about those days.
For me, I would rather have just people that are safe if I was Joe, rather than have people like Dave or people that are airheads or people that want.
Well, I also like to live dangerously. And again, that's what you get with Dave Rose. You're getting a live grenade. If you can handle it, you can do some great work. If you can't, you're going to blow your arms off. Sorry, it's just how it works.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you have Gargotts as a body. Like, Joe fucking, it's Gargotts. Like, Gargotts doesn't know what the fuck's going on. You know what I'm saying?
It sounds like you're jealous still.
Yeah.
So, like, he'd rather have people like Gargotts rather than people that have a mind and a brain and that, you know.
Really? I've been doing great work on Joe's show, and Gargotts has been on there, and I've been humiliating and embarrassing him accordingly. But it still remains on the show.
Have ideas and that are going to do bits and skits.
Well, more importantly, he is invited on the show, unlike yourself there, Tony.
Bro, the last time there's been a bit or skit on Cronin's show between two people, it doesn't happen anymore. There's no bits and skits where multiple people are involved.
Well, he's been busy. I've been working to try to get him to look at a few projects that I have, but he's a busy boy. But I can assure you that with the skits and bits, if you want to call it that I was providing for Friday Night Fire were great. Well, then you ain't seen nothing yet. But Joe works at a different schedule, a different pace. I understand this because I'm so great. So let's continue.
It's either Joe doing a song or Joe laughing at something and then having other people laugh.
Or all of us laughing at something. That's one of the best part of Monetize This is we bring something up and we all laugh to the point where sometimes we cry. But can you do that on your show?
Or someone else saying a story. You know, there's no like multiple people working for a common fucking thing or doing something together, or there's no genuine moments anymore. Everything's fucking forced.
That would be actually incorrect. But on that note, it is 1 hour, 25 minutes, and 42 seconds into the stream. Joe Cronin's show is just about to go live. So we'll leave it there. And perhaps I can take it up in the future. But so far, wow, a lot of fun. Great interaction with people calling in and really laying waste to these lies. But I am Devious Dave Rose. I hope you enjoyed your afternoon and evening. And I shall see you next time.